13 months. Thanks for all the fun, man.
Hi guys, hope you're good. Thank you for coming in. A little bit later than planned today, but well, I was never planning to be earlier, but I just didn't say I'd be later. Been up at fucking stupid o'clock and had to take the missus to an appointment well, a long way from here, about an hour and a half away by car. So anyway, yeah, been out all morning. Fucking knackered. Anyway, enough of that. Nobody needs to hear that shit. Let's get in the game. Let's get that's SA launcher. Let's hope we don't have any more falls, though, eh? I haven't quite gotten over the ending to the last stream where I played for 6 hours, didn't get any PvP whatsoever, and then fell. That sucked. Right, it won't be long. Had to get up and shut the door. So we're going to be on Daisy for about 4.5 hours, and then I'm maybe 5, but somewhere around 6:30 to 7 I'm going to switch to Deadside, which I haven't played for nearly 2 years, so I'm sure it'll be a fumbling mess from my point of view, but the game looks pretty decent, you know. There's been some positive changes, and it looks pretty solid all in, so I'm quite looking forward to having a look. I did log in yesterday just to make sure the game would run. Didn't do anything more than that. However, I did manage. In that time, I managed to get killed by a player, run back to the area and steal their motorbike, ride it round in a big circle, and then take it back to the dude. And I tried to run him over and then got killed. So, considering I barely played the game, I did quite a lot, I'd say. %33 working, 33% sick, 33% watching the stream.
Really liking the jazzy upbeat music. Keep
1%,
on running, my friend.
1% investing in crypto. I've got something stuck in my throat. That's yeah, no need for any jokes. Right, sorry, let me catch up on the alerts. Tim, thank you very much for the support. There was two Prime subs while I was away. Joey Revolver and Aeon Summoner. So they're probably not here, but thank you very much for the Primes. Uber, cheers for the resub. Bobo, thank you for the resub as well. Chill Mandolin, thank you very much for the gifted subs. That's very, very, very kind, dude. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. Cheers, dude. And Morpheus, hope you're good. Thank you. Yeah, I can't hear that music. I wish I could. But I can't hear that, which is kind of stupid, really, isn't it? But there we go.
Happy 6 months, don't fall.
So there is a link popping up in the don't fall. Well, I want to fall this time, but maybe not later. Yeah, thank you for the 6 month khaki penguin. Yeah, I need to be the right character. That really sucked. Played in an event, did you, Svesta? Very cool. I don't even know what event was on Saturday. Right, where are we now? Where are we? Oh, we're up here. Okay.
Love you, adios.
Artemis, thank you very much for coming in. Are we requesting John McClane to add handrails to stairs? Yeah. I also need the bumpers when I go bowling as well. Cheers, Artemis, dude. Thank you. Oh, sorry, not Artemis. Artsim. Thank you very much. Oh, my God. I don't feel very good at the moment. I've been being healthy lately, but I was knackered. I didn't have eggs for an omelette, so I had KFC for lunch, and it was horrible. I had to have a glucolytic tablet. It wasn't good. I don't know why I did it. It's just not good. I don't know what I was thinking, but anyway. Didn't you have a gear character on Deerisle last week? What's happened? No, you must be thinking of somebody else.
Over the years.
You definitely must be thinking of someone else. Either that or you've got no heart, you heartless bastard. Right. Okay. Well, at least it's another day. Finally you say it. It's just so easily done, you know. Like one of the things that you probably get quicker at when you're a stream douche is art sim. This I'm talking to. You get better at skim reading, which is also a problem as well. But in order to catch as many messages as I do and reply to as many, I end up really scanning the words, not reading them thoroughly. You know, so it's I do it far too often. But there is a reason. It's because I care so much about replying to as many messages as possible. You see, that's what it is. Obviously. Why KFC? It's gross. Well, the choice of where I was at, and I tend to agree afterwards. You know, it's just greasy and salty, but I'd still rather have KFC than McDonald's most of the time. But yeah, I'm not extolling the virtues of it. It wasn't great. I'm gonna feel a bit shit all day. I can tell. You know, it's my own stupid mistake. All you need to do is just look at the first letter and the middle ones are just filler. That's right, Fiona. Fiona Pelona. That's exactly what I say. I think I can hear horses. Oh. How is greasy and salty bad? Well, if you like it, you like it. And my stomach's not agreeing with me right now. My choices were bad. Anyway, let's not. Nobody needs to hear me moan about that anyway. It could have been worse. Hi Buzzy, hope you're good. Thanks for coming in. I'm Canadian. It's disgusting here too. Ah. Dear me. I don't feel ready for this today. I don't feel ready at all. Yeah, I feel really strange. Like I had to go to sleep at. Well, I tried to go to sleep about 11 p.m. last night, which is very early for me, and I just couldn't get to sleep. And I knew I had to be up early this morning. In the end, the alarm was set for 6. I was awake about 5:30, and I didn't sleep well. I didn't sleep well all night. I have made some progress though. I did get some stuff done yesterday for the charity stream and also for this sponsored stream that's coming today. I didn't play Deadside. I only really loaded it up and played it for about 5 minutes, so I'm going to be terrible at Deadside. But I'm still looking forward to it though. It's a really good game to pick up and play from what I remember. I don't think it'll be too hard. I might get killed by players, but I think the actual gameplay will be fun to do, you know. But I'm pleased. I'm pleased and also sorry to announce that
still here.
I've changed from. We're not using Just Giving this time. We're going to use Tiltify or Tiltify, which I've been kind of pointed in their direction by Chris, the dude from Alzheimer's Research. So they're kind of eager for me to use them as well. So it must suit them too. But they have a lot more useful things. They're kind of set up to work with streamers. So there's going to be an overlay. I'm afraid there will be no this year. It will probably just be the sound of coins jingling or something like that. But it should be a much more discreet. It should be a much more discreet alert.
Another great YT video this weekend.
And there are controls over the volume as well. Stream. Yeah. Wow. Imagine being so rich that you don't need the hunting backpack off of the zombie. Who the fucking hell's killed that? Wow, he must be rich. I'm disappointed, but also happy, because hearing people that I've never seen before go, "Can you turn the alert down? Can you turn the alert down? Your fundraising's getting on my nerves." I'm not disappointed that I won't have to read that. So, this is more talking out loud. I've not made my decision on this yet or not, but Tiltify allows rewards by a standard. So you can set a reward. Like, I don't know where I stand on this, but it's allowed me to set it up. So last year I did a thing where the top 3 donators got the chance to play with me, and believe it or not, despite what people might think, that did encourage people to spend more than they did the year before, which is somewhat weird to think about. But I'm not going to do that this year as some kind of lottery, because it's not really allowed. But it does have a reward-based system whereby I can set a reward for a figure. So last year, this is strange to say, but last year, the 4th placed donation that didn't quite make it was Commanderson, who actually I did give a spot to, but he cancelled on the morning, and I've got to rearrange it. But I will play with him at some point. But we had it set up a little while ago, on October the 14th, but unfortunately he couldn't make it at the last minute. I'm going away! I don't want to die!
Good morning, Paul.
Somebody in there. I heard noise. They're doing their loot or something in the attic, I think. Yeah, so long story short, it allows me to set something such as you can earn the right to play with me if you donate over X. So I'm thinking about doing that. I don't know. Because I would really, really like to raise a lot of money like we did last year. So I'd like to, but I don't know. Last year, like I say, the fourth highest was something like £1,960. So if I set it to say £1,000 or £1,500, I don't know. I haven't really thought this through thoroughly, but in theory, I could make it so I just turn around and go back the way I came. Like, I could be giving away more, but people will have to donate 1,000 or more, which is a lot of money, obviously, but a few people might do that. So I might do that. The only downside is, it's an upside as well. Should 40 people do it, that would take me 40 weeks at one per week, which would be a slight issue, but I don't think that would be the case. So you can do like a minimum, like you can do it as a reward, so people can literally click on the page and choose to do
10
that.
months. Counter offer. If I donate the highest, will you ban me instead?
Yes,
Cheers.
I will
Have a
ban
good
you.
one.
If you donate the highest, I will ban you for sure. Happily do so. I can't do top 3, no, but I could limit it to 10. I could do that. I don't really remember where I'm... Oh yeah, I need to go on to there. I've been there before. Do the hunting stand. I could do 10. I don't think I can do top 10, but I could do 10. Anyway, I'll have a play with it. It's not strictly speaking live yet, so the actual... I've set up the fundraising page, and I've set up the stream alerts via Tilted, and then so I've done the basics. I've set up the page and everything. It's just not gone live yet. It probably won't go live until I don't know, Friday, something like that. Is this the Deerisle map? Space Jams. I always put the map in the title of the stream, but yes, it is. Yeah. Wonder what dog food tastes like. Savoury. I'd imagine it's pretty rough. Sorry. Oh, why am I laughing? That was awful. Why I'm laughing is because I knew I was going to say it, and already I'd decided it was absolutely stanky. I realised how bad it was as I was about to say it. You know, I was like, oh, I'm going to do it. Lobster, Islisha, Hans Solomon, cheers for the support. Thank you for the kind words on the video, and thanks. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the charity stream. So, all being well, I am going to stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday this week. I'll be off on Saturday, and then the charity stream will be on Sunday, and then I'll be off Monday. So, although I missed yesterday, I did do some work, but I think I'll be on Friday. So, we should still be doing our 5 days before Whackgatter and Redline come in to start the harassment. You can eat dog food, you absolutely can. They have dog food testers in the UK, and they're not dogs. There are people that actually have to taste dog food and test it, and they're humans, and they test the dog food as part of their job. Do you think the postponed game will be a benefit for Liverpool? Depends where it goes. I certainly think it was, in hindsight, not such a bad thing, because Arsenal and City both drew. Chelsea are looking pretty decent, aren't they? But Arsenal and City both drawing is a... If they'd both won, then you'd be thinking it was a negative, because they've just got to play the game later. But because now other teams have dropped points, it kind of almost takes a little bit more pressure off, you know? Like, Chelsea are within 4 points, but Liverpool have a game in hand. But the other two are 6 and 8 points behind, which is huge, you know. I heard on the radio this morning that City are 10-1 to win the Premier League. Now, 10-1! 10-1 to win the Premier League. That's crazy. And clearly the way they're going, they're not going to win it, but that's you just wouldn't expect it, would you? Esports are supposed to be in the 2025 Olympics. There'll be a problem with that. First problem I can think of is that there is no Olympics in 2025. It's definitely 2026. It was 2022. And so, definitely 2026. But yeah, I think you're right. There is meant to be something around esports and some kind of parkour stuff as well, I think. Is it 2028? Yeah, you're right, because it was 24, wasn't it? Was it 24? Yeah, it was, because Tokyo was meant to be 2020 and they had it in 2021, didn't they? So yeah, I knew it was an even number at least.
I'm a little bummed we're losing the Zelda alert.
I can always do that occasionally myself, don't worry. The winter one, no one cares about the winter one, who gives a fuck? The only time Team GB ever win a medal is if the curlers do well. We ain't got any. The best skier we've ever had was Eddie the Eagle Edwards. They only make films about the guy that can't ski. The UK sucks in the winter one, that's why you don't care. Yeah, it's also not real, is it? You know, it's the one that they never had, like, the Olympics, like back in like the Greek days, you know, like the Adonises, like doing the discus and stuff. They didn't have fucking bobsleigh, you know. They didn't have like slide down a hill as quick as you can on your bum for a prize, you know, like, not a fucking real sport, is it? It's fucking sledging. Sorry if you're bobsleighist. I wouldn't want to do it. It's dangerous. But nonetheless, they have one where you go down on like a tea tray, you know. Jamaica, we have a bobsled team. Feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme. Come on, Twitch chat. It's banning Redline time.
Can I be entered for curling one out?
Can I be entered for curling one out? I think it's a different kind of curling, if I'm honest. I don't think you'll do too well. Although I think it would improve it as a spectacle if halfway through the curling a kind of mangy dog just like trotted on and dropped a deuce on the rink. I was trying to think what you'd call it. I don't think it would be a pitch, would it? Yeah, man. Right, that's the devil's eye. Do you check new members? Yes, I do. Liam, it takes... Sometimes I let them build up to a little group before I go through. But I always do. Like, I always check the messages like I've just checked yours. So I did Dan's,
Hope
who was 7 minutes ago. Yours
Here's
was 4 minutes
another
ago.
10 months.
Thank you.
TRMZ love, TRMZ love, TRMZ love.
Liam Spires or Spears? Spires. Liam Spears. Thank you very much, Liam Spires. Liam Spires. Thank you very, very much for the new member. Hello, I'm a little bummed we're losing the Zelda alert. Thank you very much. Steve English, thank you again. And Fat Cookies, cheers for the support, dude. Thank you very much. I feel like I've had too many fat cookies this morning. I just feel all ugh. Not showing you live on YouTube. Well, other people are in. How many people are in? 1,000 people are in already, so it must be showing for most. 1,000 people, and I've only been on or whatever I've been on, you know. Hello, YouTubers. I bet there's not many likes to viewers ratio right now. Come on, you can change that. You can change that with a free like. It's free. Leaving a like on a YouTube stream is easier than stealing candy from a baby. You can't even spell D's, Redline. There's 2 E's and D's. Oh. Counter went up from 105 to 199. Fuck me, I should really do that, shouldn't I? Imagine if I was actually a good streamer. Tamo, thank you very much. That's how I'll be talking at 12 o'clock on Sunday. I like stealing candy from a baby. How's my ratio now? My waist is too wide. And my cock is too small. That's last I... Unless I was like falling down a hole. In which case the waist being wider might be advantageous. It would probably help, you know. Better to be bunged up than... Is that a suit? And what are the chances of finding the full suit next to each other? You know, it's kind of a sign, isn't it? But I don't really want to take that sign. Look at it. Put it on, 'cause tonight is the night. Sorry, I saw Spice Girls lyrics. Can't sing. Don't want to be a Russian tracksuit mobster. Duh. I've had too much sugar this morning. No, I had a bit of sleep. I got back from the... I had to take the missus for an appointment. And I got back and I was really tired. I was very, very tired. So I had a little sleep for 45 minutes and I woke up and I've got that kind of like sleeping during the day disorientation thing going on. Yeah, I feel a little bit drunky. Excuse me. When's your work Christmas due? My brother came back from his at the weekend and said one of his colleagues knocked the manager out. Holy shit. That'll be an interesting day the next day. My work's Christmas due is Saturday night. The missus is going out for drinks with her mate. So, her girl mates from school. And I'm staying at home. That's my staff Christmas meal. Staff Christmas party. Staying at home on my own. I'm quite looking forward to it, actually. When am I going out with my schoolmates? Nah, fuck them. I don't like most of the people I was at school with. They were fuckers. There's only a couple of them I actually properly like, with hindsight. Just invite my editors, yeah. Well, one's in the UK, the other's a bit far away. Tasmania. Yeah, I thought Saturday's video was decent. I watched it. I watched it on my day off. I know I had 3 days off because I've now gone part-time, as Whackgal will tell you. But I worked every day. I worked for about 2 hours every day of my 3 days off. I know that's not much, but anyway, I did on the Friday evening, I was watching the YouTubes draft.
Hey!
Hey!
Don't stick to me! Don't shoot me! Why?
What's your problem?
I don't have nothing. I don't have nothing. You're trying to kill me.
Who says I'm trying to kill you?
You point at me while I was getting this item.
What were you getting?
This item. A baseball bat.
This item? What's this item? Give me this item.
You're following me like I am a rabbit and you are an animal.
Yeah.
A hunter.
You're the rabbit and I'm the greyhound.
A little rabbit. Very, very fast.
Kill him.
Yeah. Run, rabbit. Run, rabbit. Run, rabbit. Run, run, run. You've got a gun! How the fuck did he kill me so quick? That is hilarious.
Part-time streamer terrorizes heavily accented freshie.
Like, I was still moving. How the fuck did he kill me like that? What a fucker. He had a BK, so that was a decent shot all in. There's me going, run, rabbit, run, rabbit. Oh, I'm dead. I hate this spawn so much. I heard the gun come out. I wasn't anticipating the one-shot dead, though.
If you don't mind, can you explain real quick what the Deadside stream is all about? Don't worry, I gave you that like you so deserve. Love ya,
Part-time
bye.
streamer terrorizes heavily accented freshie until it turns out I was the rabbit all along, eh? Van Wilco, triple BS, thank you very much. Spectre Matrix, thank you for the super chat. Tamo, thank you very much as well. Justin, cheers for the super chat. It's straightforward enough, dude. Deadside, the game. It's a survival game, a bit like DayZ, but it's a very different game. It knows what it is. So I'll be playing it for 3 hours later. I've played it a few times and I've enjoyed it every time I've played it. It's quite a good pick up and play game that's a little bit more focused on looter shooter than out and out survival. So it's a bit more simple. You do need to eat, you do need to drink, but the survival mechanics are kept a little bit more straightforward. Guns are a bit easier to find, and it's more of a DayZ light, and I don't mean that in a negative way. I mean it's more it's trying to be. It's not trying to be some hardcore survival game. It's trying to be a fun pick up and play looter shooter with survival elements, and I kind of like it. I haven't played it since I think it was their 0.50 patch, so there's been quite a few changes since then, and I'm looking forward to giving it a whirl, see how it goes. You know, it's got a few differences. Like it has like missions that you can try to complete with AI. And when you go to a lot of places, there's no zombies. There are AI with guns. And the sort of civilian AI have kind of shotguns and pistols and whatnot. And the military AI have like Mosins and other things, and they're a lot harder to kill. But for a first time playing it for 2 years, I'll probably struggle a little bit. But it's quite a fun game to pick up and play. And I've said it before, long before I ever did a sponsored stream of it as well. If you're a DayZ fan, Deadside is a decent game to get to play every now and then. You know, if you fancy a change, you know, if you want to play a different game and you like DayZ, Deadside's a really good game to pick up and play as a foil, because you can pick it up and play it once a week or once every 2 weeks or whatever. It's not a game that's massively, crazily in depth where you have to play it like main game it every day, otherwise you don't get any progress, you know. There is a few other things added to it now as well, which we may see some of later. They've added base building. I doubt I'll do any base building, but they've added base building and they've added other stuff too. So we'll see. They've added like ground vehicles like cars and bikes. No testing. Just letting me charge my stamina back. Here's a tip for next time. Don't let me keep charging my stamina back. It's a very bad idea. Thank you. I will accept. I think he just gave up. I was a bit frustrated. The first hit knocked the plate carrier down to warm. That kind of sucked. This is the hardest one to kill. The other dude must have hit it quite a lot. Oh. I don't know what happened with that guy. Wow. Christian, Merry Christmas. Thank you very much for the support. I hope you're good. Merry Xmas, Christian. Thank you. Yell, thank you for the 50 months. Paparock, thank you for the 51. Just had to one-up him, didn't you? Cheers for Yell and Paparock, both very long times. Thank you. Joshua Stone, cheers for the 4. Oh yeah, I did just get a canteen. Just making sure that you're on the ball, guys. That's all. I think he must have decided after being hit so many times that it was worth giving up. I didn't forget I had it. I just never really noticed I got it, okay? Oh my god. Scrubs, yeah, thank you. It was a crazily cool run, that. One day, when I've ran out of ideas, I'm going to get Uncuper to edit Crazy Chris down into a shorter version. Basically, just leave the first 40 minutes alone. And then turn the rest into about 20 minutes, thereby making an hour-long video. I'm probably not, but it would be cool. I wish I had that edited as well. It would have been so cool. Financially speaking, it was very good that it went as it did, you know. Like, I think the Crazy Chris video is my most profitable YouTube endeavour ever. Which is not why I did it. Obviously, I didn't know it was going to end up getting so many views. I had no fucking clue. I just really loved the adventure. But something that long with that many views. There's an Namalsk one as well that's about 3 hours long that's got, like, really high views. They're crazy in terms of, like, the average view length, which means that it's not just that they've got, say, 1.5 million views. I don't know what the number is, but roughly that. They've got 1.5 million views at incredibly long average watch time, so they're crazily good. Which is not a flex, it's just staggering that they did it, you know. Bella signed 2 years Van Dyke also. Is that confirmed, Funky? I've not seen anything in the news about it this morning, but I believe I heard rumours on the radio that a 2-year contract was being offered and he was prepared to compromise by the look of it. The Repeater Brothers is going back, son. Perfect Day in DayZ that's my favourite video of the ones I edited, because that's my best video, I think.
Between me and my youngest son, we've ruined her algorithm on YouTube.
Sorry about that, Coach said. Well, you don't mind, but she does. Dude, thank you. Yeah, I really hope that's true. I hope it turns out to be true, that they do. Salah signing is such a big deal, you know. As I've said already, Van Dijk leaving would be an absolute... Sorry, not Van Dijk. Trent leaving would be an absolute shitter, but Salah is probably the best player in the league right now. And it's probably between Salah, Haaland, although he's not scored for a while, and Cole Palmer, maybe. it's hard to argue with his numbers. You know, having him again. I hope he sees the season out. Last year he was great, and then came back from the Cup of Nations really not great, didn't he? You know. Tara says that Palmer is a better player right now. Well, most people he's a very exciting player. There's no doubt about it. But it's hard to argue with the stats. You know, like Chelsea. It's not like Chelsea are holding back Cole Palmer. Chelsea are flying too. He did have a great game yesterday, by all accounts. I didn't see the game, but I've heard a few Chelsea fans talking on the radio about Cole Palmer having. In fact, it was Andy Jacobs, I think, who's a Chelsea fan on TalkSport, was saying that Cole Palmer has had some amazing games, but he's not had the consistency he had last season. You know, and he's a Chelsea fan saying it. You know, but it doesn't really matter anyway. I think the stats kind of bear it out. The thing is, because it's Salah and everyone expects it, it's not. He doesn't get the credit I don't think he deserves, does he? I've not watched the new June series yet. I would quite like to give that a go at some point, though. The base building adventure video, Hayden. Oh, that was cool. That was on experimental just as base building came out. Yeah, I was pleased with Saturday's video. It's done pretty solidly well. It's on, I don't know, what is it? It's Monday. It's on 100 and something thousand views, which is, it's been out less than 2 days. It's doing all right, you know. Like, I have got a draft from Finn from the Winter Church. So the Saturday video is about completing a keycard quest, and then I had a go where I got close on a snow map, like later. So the next video will be along the same lines, probably out Saturday. But what's the alarm? So on this map at KMUC. A big mountain called Mount Katardin. There is a underground bunker with a siren when you open it. So you need a keycard to go in, and when you do, it sounds a siren on the PA systems across the map. So that's what that is. Just a quick heads up. It was more on it later, but there is a link coming up in the chat for from Nightbot. It's just a link to the Steam page of Deadside, but it is tracked. If you're going to buy Deadside, do it there. At the moment, there's 20% off. Obviously, it's not the sponsored part of the stream yet, but anyway, it's coming up in the chat already. On YouTube, I'm actually streaming as if I'm playing Deadside now, because I didn't really know how clever it would be to switch halfway through. So I'm playing Deadside now, according to YouTube. Any oil rig parkour? I'll rig your oil. Are we happy if I don't go on an oil rig ever again? The loot was kind of shite. The loot was kind of shite, but not shite enough to chuck myself off, I don't think. So we're going to loot the little... There's 2 summer camp sheds down this way. I'll loot them, and then I think I'm just going to go to the summer camp. Do you watch any of the new TV shows? The only one I've been watching is that I've kept up to date with so far is Jackal on Sky. It's on Sky 1, I think, or it's on Now TV. But I've been watching the Jackal with Eddie Redmayne. It's kind of alright. It's been pretty good. It's not the best thing ever, but it's been okay. Eddie Redmayne plays Hitman pretty well. So elements of the rest of the show that's not amazing, but it was quite good. It's funny. I won't really go into detail of the plot. I mean, the Jackal is a long-running thing. It's like not a new story, you know, and it's quite a similar story to the original film, the original book, I think. But anyway, there is some really cool bits, and it's strange when you're watching a film that's about a hitman, and you're actually willing them to succeed, even though they shouldn't. You know, like it makes you want that. You end up rooting for the guy that's actually the bad guy in some kind of weird way, which is quite a good thing when a film gets you to do that, or a series gets you to do that. You're kind of rooting for the bad guy. Up to a point, I was doing that in Penguin. You know, you get like it makes you want the bad guy to succeed, which is somewhat weird, but it does. Eddie Redmayne does carry it. Yeah, the some of the other cast, the dude. One or two of the other actors are okay, but the female lead is. She's also in James Bond, the last James Bond film, and I don't think she's that great in it, if I'm honest. I don't know if it's entirely her fault, but the character is a bit weak in general, I think. I don't think she's that great. Maybe I should go up to that castle. We did find a blaze up there not so long ago. That might be worth it. Mutated, that's exactly the problem. The character is a bit dull, you know. I'm trying to avoid absolute spoilers, but the plot vaguely is set in two halves. The half where there's a bad guy, and the half where there's people trying to catch the bad guy. And the half with the bad guy is really good, and the half with the people trying to catch the bad guy is kind of poor. Kind of tacked on family upset and like people not getting along, and like maybe not everyone's pulling for the same side kind of thing, but it doesn't really add to the story in any way. It's like filler. It just gets in the way, and I don't think I've really covered anything there that would be considered a spoiler. It's a show of two halves. When Eddie Redmayne's on the screen, it's good. When he's not, it's kind of average, and that's being generous. Hayden, well, there you are. Thanks for coming in. Coach then, thank you for the bits. Cheers for the support, dude. Cool Hand Luke, Buzzy, thank you very much as well. Joshua Stone, thank you. Let's do the summer camp first, because we're right here.
Finally able to pop in for a little. Hope your stream is going well so far.
Morning, Brando. Cheers for coming in. Thank you. Have you played Winter Deerisle? No. And how do you like the Winter Deerisle? Don't know. If I'm honest, Phage, with Sakal and Winter Churnerus, I'm kind of liking Deerisle not being winter. I know it's a cool thing that exists, but I did nothing but Sakal in October, and I did an awful lot of late autumn, early Winter Churnerus, and now I've been doing Winter Churnerus. I'm really liking Deerisle not being winter. Yes, Kate. It's English in the chat, please. Sorry, I don't speak constantly. I need vowels. Sounded big, didn't it? Tell you what the annoying thing is about that death. I had a good backpack. In fact, that's a better backpack than I just had. I lost the hunting bag, didn't I? Which is kind of frustrating. 24. Oh, it's better by one slot. Another valve, please, Carol. Dan, you're showing your age with it being Carol, aren't you? Another valve, please, Rachel. Carol's too busy on Twitter moaning about serious stuff, isn't she? That's an SSG. I might play Winter Deerisle at some point. I've got to be honest, if this rain keeps up, that point might get sooner, because the rain's annoying, isn't it? So those shots are off towards the airfield. Just put the audio down a touch just for now, so I can Not go deaf. Oh, fuck.
Have a good one.
It's probably not... Oh, he's there, look. There's the dude. Oh, I was just trying to use my knife to cut some sticks. And at that point I remembered that the knife was on the last character, not this character. Alright, we might as well go to the castle then. There's little point sticking around here, is there? We ain't finding shit. The dude's had it all. My thoughts on the inventory slots reduction. I think it's good. I think they need to tweak a few things, like we just saw a jerry can. I think the jerry can should be a little bit smaller. Not many things should get smaller. Jerry cans maybe. Certainly the NBC stuff. The NBC clothing, like trousers and jackets, shouldn't be 6 slots. They should be maybe be 4. The gloves and boots shouldn't be 4 slots. They should maybe be 2. You know, the NBC slot stuff. The NBC stuff is way too big. But the actual, the rest, I quite like it. I like the balance of the game. I like that it forces you to make choices, like between what you pick up and what you don't. You know, that's something you'll definitely see in Deadside. You know, Deadside when you begin can be a bit tough to get enough space to pick stuff up, because you need to find a bag or you need to make a bag or whatever. You know, that's an element that DayZ does need, and I think it's got it back a little bit more with the new patch. I think I like, and I'm a loot whore. I like to carry everything, but I think the loot changes are positive. Except for a few things more in the end game, you know, particularly, like I say, the NBC stuff. If you want to do an NBC run, you're basically fucked. How about how difficult it is to get 556 on official? See, the changes... I did watch Wobo's video to get the full details about it. There's some things in there that I like, and there's some things in there that I don't like. So somebody was saying earlier one of their favourite videos of mine was the Repeater Brothers. And now, I'm not saying it's a great video or not, but it was a video where I used a repeater and then didn't. And there's another one where I had a repeater vengeance or something even longer ago. But something that the game is missing now very much is, in the early game, nobody uses most of the guns. Like, there are guns in the game that you just don't use, like the repeater. You know, like the game has quite a lot of strength in depth with regards to the diversity of the low-tier guns, but none of them get used, ever, because everybody just takes a shotgun. So I really like that they've changed the spawning of shotguns a little bit. I think it's something that's better for the game. A lot of people don't like it, but I think it's the right thing for the game balance in general. I think some of the other changes around making M16s harder to get and making AKMs easier to get, but making 5.56 harder to find, I'm not convinced. I think they've done that from a lore perspective because they want the game to feel a bit more like it's set in Russia or Chernobyl. They want it to be harder to get American weapons because it makes sense that the American weapons are harder to get because the American weapons are coming from America, obviously. You know, like the guns in military bases would be locally more likely to be an AKM or whatever, you know, a gun that makes more sense locally. So they've done it from a lore perspective. But from a gameplay perspective, I don't really see the benefit. You know, like it just reduces the diversity of endgame weapons. You know, I don't know if that's a really needed thing. Like, I think it's cool if the AKM's a bit more common. The AKM's a good gun, you know, like. But making the M16 in terms of tiering is not as good as an AKM probably. Yet it's going to be harder to find now. I'm not sure that makes too much sense. Like, I think people's reaction to it is a little bit over the top. Like, the reactions on Wobo's video are, like, incredibly negative. But it's mostly, wah, I want my shotgun, wah! Like, I don't subscribe to all of it, but I can see the point in a lot of it, you know, as in the negativity towards the changes the devs have made. But the reality is I've got a lot of time, so I have plenty of time. Like, if an M16 is harder to find, it doesn't really bother me, you know. I've got the time to find it, you know, like, if I want it. From the game perspective, I don't think it's the best gun in the game. I don't think it should be more rare, because in terms of balancing, it makes less sense than other guns that are better than it, you know. Like, I think there's a lot of moaning about the video. I think there's some validity to that. But I think it's kind of natural that if you say to the player base, oh, by the way, the shotgun in the spawn area is the best gun, we're going to take some of the shotguns away, people are going to be a bit resistive to that because they want the thing that's easier for them to survive with, you know. Understandably so, but I very, very, very much miss the feeling of the game from before in terms of like a Magnum being a good gun, you know. It should be that if you get a revolver in Electro, you are happy. A revolver in Electro makes you geared for Electro. Not, it's no good because it's not a double barrel shotgun or a BK-133. Basically, the meta in the spawn zones is find a shotgun, pick some shells up, you're done, you know. I think that's really shit for the diversity of the game, you know. People are quick to say, yeah, but it's my only combat against geared players in spawn towns, but the reality is I play a lot of vanilla. There aren't actually that many geared players in spawn towns. It's not that common, you know. Like, you're preparing for something that rarely happens, and even if it does, you've got a chance with a Magnum anyway. One shot to the head, they go on con, even with a helmet, you know. I just think it would be much better. It would be way more fun if, as a new spawn, you were encountering other players. Like, say you've been alive for an hour. You were encountering players that had got a BK-18 and a repeater and a sporter and a Makarov and a Magnum and like just the regular survival guns. Because what happens now when you meet a player after an hour, they've all got a fucking shotgun, and that is really bad. It's really good for the person with the shotgun, but it sucks for the game, I think, because it makes it really, really dull, you know. Like, there's this one method way to be if you've been alive for an hour, there's one way that really is the way to survive.
Loving your
and everybody
work, mate.
takes it, you know. It's just not that great. I think it would be way better if we were having to use the other guns much, much more. Like, if that message, like, about the shotguns came with increased spawns of repeaters and 357 and magnums and things, we want to change the balance of the game, I think they would do much better, you know. But I don't think they get their messaging very well. Do you think DayZ made the game easier and more accessible for the masses, hence the increase of players? Now the players are there, they're making it more survival based on what they wanted the original game. I don't think they made it easier per se. I think they made the ability to carry guns easier because they wanted parity between console and PC. So 2 guns on back and guns in backpacks and stuff that they're now starting to rein back on. But I don't think they necessarily made it easier. I think they were trying to find a balance because they were bringing in stamina. And they were trying to change the flow of the game, but they didn't want to stagnate it too much, I think. So, I think Sunrack has always been quite keen to make the game more survivally. I don't agree with some of Sunrack's decisions about making the game more survivally, because I don't think they do make it more survivally. I think they just make it more slow and tedious. So it's not hard, it's just slow. And I don't think slowing the game down is making it harder.
To a spit on that thing.
I don't think it helps at all. I don't want the game to be some super speedy arcade game, but slowing certain mechanics down doesn't make the game harder, it just makes it slower. You got to hook to and spit on that thing, and then make millions in crypto. But I quite like the idea of, like, the only shotgun spawning in the spawn areas being the single barrel. I think that's a really good thing. I know the player base clearly doesn't think that, but I definitely do. Hi, Fourbeard, hope you're good. Keith, TRMZ, Demon Wolf, thank you very much for the support. That SSG is going ham. Reeseman, Twisted, Walker, Blaze Hornet, and Morning Brando, thank you very much. Are you going to play original Chernarus near future, or do you enjoy the winter version more right now? Hi, Hick. I've been doing quite a lot of winter Chernarus, but I might play regular Chernarus fairly soon. I actually have it in mind to play properly true vanilla. Maybe not official, but true vanilla. Especially after all this talk of loot economy changes. Yeah, I probably will play Chernarus at some point this week, I guess. Is the hot tour lady going to prison? I don't know. There's a lot of talk. I saw a lot of the drama on Tinternet. I feel bad for anybody that lost money in that. Like, it was a crypto pump and dump by all accounts, allegedly. I feel bad for anyone that lost money, but equally, who the fuck is putting their money into a hot tour coin? For fuck's sake, you know, like it's wrong. The people that are behind it, if it is a pump and dump, is absolutely wrong. But the phrase "a fool and their money are easily parted" is never truer, really, is it? Like, what the fuck is anyone doing putting money into that? Yeah, coming soon, bum coin to the moon. I've got my glasses.
Well, the idiots who bought from a viral knob slobber kinda deserved it.
Yeah, I wouldn't go that far. Like, people get all hyped up into stuff, don't they? And I don't know. I feel bad for the people that lose money. I think it's not a sensible place to put your money, but I think it's much worse on the people doing it. You know, it's a disgusting thing to do. The castle seems to be a bit shit for the most part now, doesn't it? There's one more over here I want to check. The stairs definitely do seem to spawn more guns, and the turrets seem to have nothing. Right, I think that's it. I think we're just going to go this way and get the hell out. Bum coin to Uranus. Bum coin to Uranus. Yeah, I think you're right. That's a good tagline. Up your bum coin. Up your bum coin to Uranus. Okay. Do we go down there? I'm going to go this way. Bumcoin, it's a cracking good deal. Bumcoin, try to avoid the pump, but let's face it, it's going to be dump. Get out. It just works, doesn't it? If only I had more of a following, you know. I just need to be more internet famous. Then I can do a pump and dump. It works for everybody else. I wouldn't do one before anyone starts thinking I'm being serious, but... I hope there's a knife in here. I could go and hunt that deer with a crossbow. Oh, there's a horse, look. Fat Boy Chin, thank you for the 28 months. Demonetised, thank you as well. You're free, Dobbin. Free. I saved your life, dude. Fatboy Chin, demonetised, DJ 24/7, Don Calls, Keith Shakes. Thank you for the support, guys. Eat the horse. I ain't got a knife. I can't cut the horse up without a knife.
What's your opinion on the latest loot changes?
We were just talking about it actually, so I'll keep it very short. I am very keen for the shotguns to be less common on the coast, and I think if people stop thinking about, oh, I can't have a shotgun, poor me, and start thinking about the benefits of not having shotguns for everybody, and the benefits of the other guns that may become more common, I think that change is a really good one. Some of the others I'm not really sure I think are necessarily needed. I don't know if the game needs to... I don't personally mind, if I'm honest. I don't mind if AKs and such are more common on Chernarus and M16s and M4s are a little rarer. I don't really mind. But the player base seems to mind. The player base seems to be up in arms about it. So I've got plenty of time. So for me, I don't feel like it massively affects me, you know. I know people are like very keen. People are like, what's your favourite gun? What's your favourite loadout? The reality is for me, whether it's a Blaze or a Tundra or a Savannah or a Mosin, I'm not that fucking fussed. The Blaze is my favourite gun, but it doesn't mean I always use it. Wow, this is the SSG. Sorry guys, I've had to temporarily focus on something else. He's not been dead very long. Yeah, like, just coming back to the guns thing, like, a lot of people are really annoyed that there's now no Tundra on Livonia. And I guess if Livonia is your favourite map and you like... This is only unofficial, by the way. Like, if you're playing on your favourite community server, they can put the loot however they want. So, we're only talking about official. Like, a lot of people are up in arms that you can't get... Oh, there's a player down there.
Killing a guy, huh?
There must be two. I can hear him talking. Yeah, there's two. I got my shot off. That might have hit them, maybe not. Ah, damn it. I wasn't sure if the fucker had seen me or not, but yeah, it was good from them.
Why you wake up, bitch? Are you fucking crazy?
Ah, damn it! Why you wake up, bitch? They must have killed the SSG guy, mustn't they? Ah, that was a good shot from the other dude. It's been a bit of an interesting day so far, but yeah, this is the same spawn we had before when I died with the hunting bag. Oh well. Coming back to what I was just saying about the thing, I actually quite like that there won't be a Tundra on Livonia, but once again, I've got loads of hours, so I don't really mind. I don't really mind. Like, something that the game has is the loot isn't that hard if you've got a little bit of time, and everybody ends up the same. Everybody ends up with the Tundra. Everybody ends up with their favourite loadout. Like, if you don't die to a player, you always get a Tundra if you want one, or you always get a Mosin if you want one, or whatever it might be. I don't think that's necessarily the best, you know. Like, I don't think it's a crime that, like, the Blaze is now more common and on Chernarus, and the Tundra is now rarer. I think it's good that you don't just go, I'll just use a Tundra every life, you know. I think the Tundra is better than the Blaze, so making it the Blaze more common and the Tundra rarer means that you can use the Blaze and then upgrade to a Tundra and feel really happy about it sometimes. Personally, I think that's okay, but I have plenty of time. I don't think it should be that you want a Tundra because it's the best, so every life you just get a Tundra. I quite like that they want. I think on Livonia, it's not to me that big of a deal if you use the Savannah and the Blaze instead. Like, the Tundra is great and all, it's better than the Savannah, but the Savannah's very, very good. I'm happy enough to use that. I don't really mind if they want to change that a little bit. However, a lot of people don't, and if you only play Livonia because it's your absolute favourite map, it seems a strange thing that you now just effectively can't use the Tundra anymore. You know, it seems a bit of a weird thing to some extent. That's frustrating. I know it's kind of cool that at least I got a kill. I didn't fire particularly badly. I have a funny feeling that I hit the shot just as I went unconscious. I think I hit the dude that knocked me uncon, but never mind. Doesn't. Whatever. There was 3. I was probably unlikely to win with the couple of bullets I had. You can take, if you're unofficial and you find a Tundra on Chernarus, you can switch to Livonia and use the Tundra. You can do that. You can do that. Of course, they kind of they're almost effectively encouraging it to some extent. But I think people are a little bit frustrated that they can't have their Tundra on Livonia. But is it really the end of the world if you use a Savannah? You know, I think I kind of don't mind that bit myself. Personally, I understand what they're trying to do. They're trying to make each map feel a bit different, but a lot of people don't want that. Anyway. What I guess so I play 40 hours a week. I definitely do think that there was more variation in the game before. Like nowadays, the way that the clothes are, and I think this is a positive as well, changing the hunting gear, like having good gear that's not best insulation, so you can get like summer hunting gear that's low insulation, which is good for Livonia, right? It's good that like the optimum loadout for Livonia is not just going to be the same as the optimum loadout for Chernarus, which is not the same as the optimum loadout for Sakal. You have to tailor your play to the map you're on, and that means that what you don't end up with is that after a character's been alive for an hour, everybody's got a shotgun and a press vest, and after 6 hours, everybody's got camo gear. I don't know, a Tundra and some kind of assault rifle. You know, it's much better if if the optimum for each map is a little bit different. You get much less of a homogenized, depending on how long you've been alive, everybody looks the fucking same kind of game. I think I quite like that. But they've maybe gone too far too fast and not... Like, with regards to loot economy changes, like I was saying before, if they'd said, we're taking some shotguns out of Zone 1, we're trying to improve the diversity of loot in Zone 1, in Tier 1, so we're upping 357, we're making the repeaters and the magnums a touch more common. We're taking scorpions away, but we're trying to improve the richness of early game PvP by making the other guns more utilised, you know. If they spun it as a positive, I think people would go with it more. But I don't think they're very good at that. They're not very good at elaborating on what they're doing. They just do it. And we don't even know for sure that's what they are doing. But if they did that, I think more people would go with it. I don't think they want to remove server hopping Bourbon Badger. I think they want people to server hop. I don't think that they want people to go on Sakal and get the Sakal loot and then go and play Livonia. I think they kind of want that. It's kind of an intended function of the game. I don't think they're trying to discourage that. I think they're trying to encourage it. Scott Wilder, thank you for the gifted membership, dude. Very, very kind. SU9M71, thank you for the 14 months. Cheers for the support as well, dude. Fatboy Chen, thanks as well. I wish they would rework the spawn loot, having more fights with pistols and sports. Well, that's what they are doing, Super. They've just taken some of the shotguns away on 126. The thing is, if you're playing on official, you might notice it. If you're playing on community, you won't, obviously. You know. I might try and play an official Chernarus server this week at some point, just to see how it plays. But they are doing that. But what you've just said you wish they would do, they've announced that they're taking BK-133s away from the coast, and a lot of the player base seem very angry about it. Yakety, there was 3 players. I killed 1, and then it turned out there was 3. I may have shot one of the other 2, but that's as far as it went. This is where I died before. I was just in these trees on the right. The guy stopped here to pick up something from here, didn't he?
I'll bet the folks at McLaren and their fans are happy after all with the portly American businessman they hired.
Regan, yeah, it went pretty well. I watched that race. I don't know if there's Verstappen fans in right now, but Verstappen is such a fucking bellend. A lot of the drivers are. I feel like I'm singling Verstappen out, but Verstappen on the radio yesterday calling them idiots when he was clearly in the wrong. Like diving up the inside where there's no gap and like ploughing into McLaren and then calling the fucking people that give him a penalty idiots. What a fucking dick. Like, he's so far up his own arse at the moment. And he's not the only one. Like, Hamilton, when he was in his pomp, was the same. Like Michael Schumacher, no doubt. They start to believe their own bullshit. But Verstappen is so full of crap at the moment. It's like, he needs his mum to put him on his knee and smack his fucking arse. The FIA may well be idiots, but they weren't wrong for penalising Verstappen in that instance, were they? You know, they just weren't. He was in the wrong. He dived up a gap that was not there. He tried to claim that he was alongside and he wasn't. There's no way that Piastri could have known he was there. That was entirely on Verstappen, and he deserved his penalty. And he should stop acting like a fucking spoilt kid that didn't get what he wants for Christmas. Chill Mandolin, thank you for the bits. You're very kind. Martin, thank you very much. Martin Talk Sport. Well, there we go. It was a Yellow King helmet, yeah. The race was okay though. I thought it was. It was quite exciting from the point of view because Piastri got dumped to the back of the grid because of Verstappen. It made it a little bit more like on a knife edge because one slight issue, one mistake from Lando, one issue or like wheel not going on correctly in a pit stop or some kind of mechanical failure or whatever, and it could have handed the constructors' title to McLaren. So it gave it an interest for the entire. Sorry, not to Ferrari. It gave the race interest all the way through. I don't think it was strange that there was... I don't agree that it was strange. I don't know if you can find some instance where they haven't done, but I don't think he got squeezed. I just don't think so. There was no reason for Piastri to expect someone would try and, like, banzai up the inside where there was no gap, you know. If you go for a gap that isn't there on the first corner and then you collide, it's always your fault, you know. I don't care what they've done in the past. Maybe they've made some mistakes in the past, but that was Verstappen's fault, and it deserved a penalty. Like, just think about it from the constructor's point of view. Like, him taking Piastri out, Piastri ended up finishing 10th. That could have cost McLaren, the constructors. And maybe, you never know, maybe Verstappen's got that on his mind. Probably not, but like maybe it's maybe that he dislikes McLaren more. Maybe he dislikes Lando more. I don't know, but and that was Verstappen's fault. Never mind, it's always Verstappen's fault. That was. I don't. If it wasn't, I would say it. Talking about Max like that, you sound even more British than usual. Well, I like him as a driver. I think he's a great driver. But when he opens his mouth, normally in the race car, like calling him idiots, like there's no humility in the dude at all. He never makes a mistake. It's always someone else's fault. He's absolutely shilled his own team, like when things don't go right. He is a bit of a prick. He is. But so was Lewis Hamilton. You know, when Lewis Hamilton was at his best, he was a bit of a prick. You know, like so was Michael Schumacher. You know, there is a little bit of that in the top drivers. But he is the top driver right now, and he is really not. He's a really sore loser. When he makes a mistake, he doesn't admit it. He's just a bit of a dick, you know. Max apologised and took accountability after the race, according to... Wow, that's interesting. Odin, you're making the point I already made, right? If you're the best at something you don't like, Tim, you're not the best. I don't entirely agree with that. I don't entirely agree. There have been gentlemen sports stars that are still the best. You can still be a ruthless competitor without having to admit your while still being able to admit your mistakes. I don't entirely agree. However, you do need a cocky streak. You need that self-belief and cockiness. You know, if you're not absolute 100% believing in yourself, then you're probably not the best. But you're making a point I already made. Like I literally just said, so was Michael Schumacher, so was Hamilton. It's part of the thing, the mindset you need to be that person. So I already kind of said it, but that doesn't... I didn't like a lot of what Hamilton used to say, or Schumacher, or whoever, you know. Max apologised after the race to Piastri. Well, that's good. But that still doesn't mean that he should be on the radio calling the people... Like, I don't like it in football. I don't like it in Formula 1 the same. I don't like it when footballers crowd the referee. I don't like it when a footballer blatantly calls a foul, then acts like they didn't and pretends that... Like, when a footballer knows that they made the lice contact and then they're begging for the throw-in or the corner just to try and game something from the referee. That kind of thing annoys me, right? It does. Like, I much prefer games like rugby where they have respect for the referees, you know. It's a really cool thing. Having respect for the referee is a really cool thing. I think it makes the game more... It gives the game more credence. And likewise, in the moment, he might be a bit hot-headed, but that's several laps later where he's calling the people that make the decisions idiots, you know. Like, he shouldn't do that. That's not a... And I felt the same when Hamilton was at his pomp. I think the same about Schumacher and so on. It doesn't stop the dude being the best driver on the track right now, but he doesn't need to be the biggest douche all the time. I think it would be really good if they tried to clean that up out of football. I think they did a while ago, try to make it so that only the captain could talk to referees, but it doesn't seem to be a thing anymore. It seems to have just gone. I have Deadside, it's an okay game, but I haven't played it in months. Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to giving it a look. I haven't played it. I think it was early 2023 when I last played it. And the game's moved on a lot since then, so I'm looking forward to giving it a whirl. The honour in football died ages ago. Well, I don't know if the honour in football was ever truly there. There's always been a side to football that was like a gamesmanship sort of thing, like winning a penalty and stuff. Diving has become worse, but there's always been things like there was always tackles. Like in the past, there'd be people trying to get away with murder in guards with like studs up tackles and stuff. There's always been things that people would try to get away with. There's that famous Charity Shield where Kevin Keegan is swinging punches at people and getting tackled horrendously and whatnot. You know, like there's all sorts that used to go on in the game in the past. You know, it's just like the different generations, I guess, different behaviours. I don't know if I can be arsed with this saddle nonsense, really, but anyway, we'll carry it for now. You cannot touch the player as a defender, it's become soft. Maybe. By all accounts, there should have been a... I haven't seen the game, but a lot of people felt Chelsea should have had someone sent off for a studs-up challenge yesterday, except for Chelsea fans, who were like, it's fine that his studs were up because he didn't do it with any aggression or something, you know, but as ever, everyone thinks it's a sending off except for if you support the team. Where can I read more about the recently discussed loot changes? Canyon, you can watch Wobo's video. Wobo did a video called The Hidden Loot Changes of 1.26. Came out on maybe Wednesday or Thursday last week. So you could watch it there. What's Deadside? It's a survival game. I'll be playing it later on, dude. So 6:30ish UK time. 4 hours from now? No, less than that. 3 hours and a bit, maybe. It's not set in stone what time I start, but somewhere around 6:30 to 7 PM. I'm going to do it for 3 hours. But I want to do Daisy for a bit first.
TRMZ potato shaker.
The NFL is usually played by
Speaking
not
of
having
referees and
full-time
respect and
referees, but this year they are
sportsmanship,
playing
the
for
NFL
Kansas
is
City
usually
full-time.
plagued by not having full-time referees, but this year they are all playing for Kansas City full-time LUL.
Oh dear, that doesn't sound good. If you had your way, what sort of crafting elements would you add change? I actually don't want too much crafting in Daisy, J Wolf. I'd like discrete crafting, like recipes or like crafting meds. I'd like to be able to find kind of like rare flowers and make some kind of potion that helps you heal a little bit quicker. Or I'd like to find rare things like that. I'd like to be able to use the cooking pot to make recipes and things, but I really don't want Daisy to become the sort of game... Oh dear, that's a bit wrong. I don't want Daisy to become the sort of game where you get... I don't know, you go up to a rock and then you bash the rock with another rock and you get more rocks, and then you go up to a tree and you bash a tree and then you've made an axe, and then you take the axe and you can make foundations, and then you... Like, sooner or later you've got a foundry and you're crafting your own bullets and weapons and fuck knows what, you know, like... I don't really want Daisy to become more like Rust. One of the things that's really cool about Daisy is that if you want something good, loot-wise, you mostly have to go and find it. So, for me personally, I'd like to see small things like, if you get a cooking pot, you can take 2 chicken breasts, a packet of rice and a potato, put it in the pot, cook it, and then you get some kind of casserole that gives you more benefit than the sum of the parts that you put into it, right? So, if you make a soup or you make a casserole or you make some kind of thing, then it creates a food that you can eat that's better for you than just eating the chicken separately to the rice, right? I'd like small things like that. I don't want huge crafting changes. I'm not personally that bothered about the bow. I know a lot of people want a bow, and I know the devs are aware that people want the bow, so if people want it, fine, but I'm much more bothered about... I'd rather they added like a lootable bow that you could find like in hunting shops in coastal areas. You could get like a regular bow. I think that would be cool. We can actually do the horse. I think you need a piece of fruit for the horse, don't you? Heather, I've not done any base building on Livonia. I don't know if you're thinking of somebody else, but the last stream I did was on Thursday. And I died on Deerisle horrendously. I use my cooking pot to craft bullet-flavoured water.
How time flies. Thank you for all the entertainment over the years, less than 3.
Thank you for tuning in, Bubble. I appreciate it. Yeah, it wasn't me, dude. Makes sense. If you could make a bow, I'd like to see the actual bow have X amount of uses before. Yeah, I think it. The bow as it was in the old game was kind of crap, though. Everybody loved it, or everybody seems to love it with memory, but it wasn't actually that big of a deal in the game. people used to use it for killing zombies, but it was no good for players. It was fucking awful. But I'm sure if they did it again now, it might be a bit different in terms of how it worked. Most chat, thank you very much for the gifted sub bomb. You're very, very kind. Thank you. Cheers for the gifted sub. You're very, very generous, dude. Thank you. Oh, where are you? With a couple of weeks to the rematch, do you think Fury gets the revenge? Yes, I do. I am biased, though, because I want Fury to get the revenge. So I'm thinking what I want to happen, if I'm honest. I think you can really make a case for it. I think the last fight, unless you're an absolutely blind Fury fan, you can say for sure that Usyk deserved the win. But unless you're an absolutely blind Usyk fan, you can say that the fight up until about the 9th round was very, very even. And Usyk deserved the win, no doubt. But you can make a case for Fury if he changes his approach a little bit. Last time Fury tried to outbox Usyk, and for about the first 7 rounds, he was probably just edging the fight. Obviously, the 9th round changed it massively, and he nearly got knocked out, right? I think if Fury goes in to use his size and his weight and his reach, Fury is naturally a very, very good boxer. But if he uses the attributes he has, rather than just trying to outclass a boxer that's actually incredibly good at boxing, I think Fury can beat him. But I am biased because I really think Fury is amazingly good. I think Fury hasn't been at his best for a while, and maybe his best is gone. But if Fury from Wilder 2 can return, and that's a big if, but if Fury from Wilder 2 or Wilder 3 even can return, he'll probably win. Nostrad, thank you very much for the very, very long resub. Thank you for the 95 months, dude. Thank you. And it's hard to know what's going to happen, but obviously I'm a Fury fan. The big mistake I've made, though, me and the missus are going to London on that day. I'm going to see Only Fools and Horses the musical on that Saturday night. I think the show starts at 7:30. So if I don't get out of the show in time, I might miss the boxing. Assuming the fight is on at about 10 to 10:30, I should be okay. One sec. Subject.
What if you store your bullets in a cooking pot or a skillet with any liquids? You have a percentage chance of getting metallic poisoning. Also, keep on running your legendary man of running.
I honestly don't think that. I don't. I think they're trying to make the cooking pots less useful because you can't load bullets straight from the cooking pot anymore. I think they've done some stuff to try and eradicate the cooking pot being so OP. Sorry guys, just give me 1 sec. I just want to check something on my email, but it's not loading on my phone. My Gmail on my app on my iPhone lately has been absolutely shocking for some reason, and I don't really know why. Yeah, I was just checking. So, I'm checking the start time. It starts at 7:30. Now, I'm sure a live show is going to be finished. It starts at 7:30. There might be an interval, but it's probably going to be done by about 9:30 till 10. It's in Hammersmith. I should be able to go and watch the boxing somewhere in Hammersmith if needs be. Little effort. I don't say it every time. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I forget. I saw Les Mis in April. They last longer than you think. I think Les Mis is a little bit different to Only Fools and Horses the musical, but I appreciate the comparison. I am a bit worried though. Oh wow, that is so good. I am a bit worried about the fact that I booked it. I chose. The missus wanted to do it, and it's for Christmas. That's my Christmas present from her. That's what she's taken me to this, and I wanted to go, and we're going for a nice meal during the day, staying in a hotel. It's going to be great, but I really fucked up booking this thing on the same day as the Fury Usyk fight. If I miss it, I'm going to be crestfallen. I'm so up for the Fury Usyk rematch, like massively so. I do integrate the Gmail into the iPhone Mail app. So so it's the one that pops up on just the mail thing, yeah. But lately, I keep checking it, and it comes up saying message not downloaded from server and shit. It's just, since the last Apple update, it's been running like dog shit. Google says it's 2 hours and 30 minutes, including the interval. Oh, thank you, Mucky. So, if it finishes at 10, I can probably find a pub to watch the boxing in Hammersmith, which might be okay. I might also get my head kicked in. If the boxing looks like it's starting about 10:30, I'll be able to make it back to Piccadilly or Green. We're on Green Park, I think. So the nice thing with Hammersmith, it's on the Piccadilly line, so I can go back down the Piccadilly line and then watch the boxing when I get back. That should be okay. It's a bit hard to know what time the ring walks are going to be. They often say, boxing is so vague, right? They often say things like, ring walk's expected to be at 9 to 9:30. And then the ring walk for the penultimate fight is 9:30. You know, they're always later than they say they're going to be. So, oh, wow, okay. I'm sure I'll be able to watch it. All the pubs will be full, won't they? Well, I don't know, Annie. The nice thing with London is there are so many pubs. Like, you can literally you can't move for different pubs, so I shouldn't think it'll be an issue, really. I doubt it'll be too much of a challenge to find somewhere to watch it. Getting good food. No, he didn't break free. That's a different Hoss. That one's still in there. Just a quick reminder that the horses are modded. The Dayz devs have not done horses, so they don't work as well as... Fuck me. It's a Unicron. Come, Shadowfax. Fuck me. Someone's been a bit cruel to that, haven't they? So it takes a lot to kill those, as you can see. Why didn't he take the gun? It was a sporter, wasn't it? I don't need that. I have got a sporter mag, so maybe I should have took it, but the sporter's shit. Oh, Mr. BK, did I? Where was the BK? I don't know why I would have took it. I could shoot that unicorn. Main hunting house. I missed a BK in there, did I? I thought it was a sporter. Alexander, Death Dealer, thank you very much for the resubs. Odd Squad, thank you for the super chat. Cheers for the support. Nostrod, Most Chaff, Bubble Cosplay, thanks again. Most Chaff, thank you for the tier 2 resub as well. Under the stairs. Apparently you can eat the horses. I should have just gone for the one stuck in the house, shouldn't I? How many bullets have I got left? 5. I went for that one because it had already been shot once, you know? It seemed to make sense. Now, baby. Holy shit.
This doesn't seem cruel.
They don't die very easy, do they? Holy shit, the cheval takes up some space, doesn't it? Merde. Still got 2 more to carry. You already had so much food. Well, it was stuck anyway. What kind of life was it living stuck in here all day, you know? Like, I just did it a favour. It was being taken advantage of by its shopkeeper owner, so I've just helped it. That other one agrees. That was it saying, I speak horse. That was it going, thank you. Thanks. Thanks for helping Dobbin. I can't believe Swifty's Erasmus tour made $2 billion. That's insane. Now she can actually buy the Swifts, can't she? Tom Brady's become co-owner of Birmingham City. Taylor Swift's going to buy the Chiefs. I hope that dude isn't in the that was in the other day that was very upset about me talking about the Chiefs. What? I don't recognise that church. I'll go this way. Someone's saying time to deliver the horse meat to Tesco. Someone else was saying, are you planning on opening a Taco Bell? Either way, there's a pattern emerging. Here she's looking at investing in Liverpool. Well, a very wise choice too. I do have the rate. Could I have put the... I should have maybe tried to ride it rather than eat it, shouldn't I? Oh well. Horse meat is IKEA, isn't it? It was Findus, wasn't it, before? It made it into crispy pancakes, which are not things that Americans would understand. It's not what you think. It's mincemeat wrapped in a little thing. Can you ride the horses? You can. I rather stupidly, I've got a bridle and a saddle, but my first thought was shoot them in the face, not ride them. Bit like Prawn Hub. Anyway, let's get a move on. Gutsy Gibbon, thank you for the 25. Cheers, dude. Left the BK behind. Yeah, that's okay. I've got no more bullets. The Packers were were a little unlucky against the Lions, didn't they? They pushed them all the way. I don't really know the full ins and outs of the results. I certainly didn't have such a good week, I don't think, but I picked the Packers over the Lions, and it was a close run thing. Eight correct and 4 wrong. That's still not bad, is it, Redline? That's pretty good. Be my old SSG. Your thoughts on the wolf and bear meat now being non-edible? They are still edible, but with vitamins. I quite like that change. You can eat wolf meat easily enough if you've got a few vitamins.
I went and saw my doctor the other day, and he told me I had to stop masturbating. I asked him why, and he said, because I'm trying to examine you.
Thought that was coming. Mitchy, thank you very much for the resub. I think it's not that big of a deal. I think it's fine. Not being able to eat bear and wolf meat unless you've got vitamins is fine by me. Reported on Twitter by journalist Man City hearing with Premier League over 115 alleged breaches has concluded. Is that so, Sir Jimmy? Does it suggest when there will be an outcome? I feel like it's not going to be until March, April time, but... Gutsy, thank you. Mitchy, thank you as well. Alexander, Death Dealer, thank you. I don't think it seemed cruel in the slightest. In the coming months, oh my god. sorry if you're listening, Man City fans, but Pep Guardiola recently, after the Liverpool game, was holding up 6, for winning 6 titles, and referenced Jose Mourinho doing the same thing about winning 3. And then Jose Mourinho came out and said, yeah, but my 3 were legit. I didn't win them by cheating. Which is a little bit harsh, because Chelsea are actually facing a little bit of something from back in the day for maybe doing something slightly illegal. But nonetheless, Pep Guardiola came out the other day and said pretty much judge us when the court case is over. I believe we're innocent until proven guilty. Pep Guardiola clearly believes that everything is good at City, but if they are proven guilty, it would be an amazing season. Like this season, they've kind of capitulated. And as much as, I'm not celebrating that. Man City, before they started winning everything, had a lot of trials and tribulations. They were down in League 2. They've always been like a sleeping giant, you know. Like the recent success is not that. It's recent, you know. They've been down in the doldrums and been like their long-standing fans have been long-suffering, you know. So the real fans of Man City have seen a lot of hardship, right? But the buying of the league and the buying of the trophies and the way that it's gone has made me dislike the new Man City, if you like, rightly or wrongly. It seems a bit soulless, a little bit like Chelsea did in the early days, the first 10 years of Abramovich, basically. So it would be fitting if they were found guilty in a season when they also didn't win it anyway. Being concluded so quickly suggests they've gotten away with it. Maybe, or being concluded so quickly suggests that the evidence is so strong that they've decided, you know. It's hard to say. I don't know. I don't know if they've gotten away with it or not. My gut feeling is I want them to be found guilty if they are, but my gut feeling is that they're going to get away with it, or maybe they're not guilty, but I don't know. I think they're probably going to get away with it. I hope they don't. If they are guilty, I obviously hope they don't, but brown envelopes have spoken. I don't know. The Premier League seem to be standing up to City. I mean, City have tried to sue on other grounds more recently, and then they've kind of won. But then the Premier League have just changed the rules to make them so that they get what they want anyway. You know, so the Premier League seem quite keen to stand up to City. Like clubs get away with too much. You know, like Chelsea are like trying to get around FFP. Like they are Chelsea, the club, the sports club, owned hotels, and they've just shifted the hotel to like a parent company by doing a sale. So like they're all at it. They're all bad. You know, it's not just Man City. Like Chelsea are trying to stay within the rules, but it doesn't seem right to me that you can balance your books by selling assets to yourself in order to make it look like you've not spent £1 billion on transfers. You know, like sell a hotel to another part of your own company, so that Chelsea can then show less of a loss. Juan Soto got 15 years, nearly 800 million from the Mets. I'm going to start tossing baseballs at my 2-week-old son. Don't blame you. 800 million. I ain't even heard of him, though. That's the first time I've ever heard the name Juan Soto. I'm sure he's amazing. So he's got even more than that guy that plays baseball batter and baseball bowler. He's getting even more than that guy. And he just won the World Series. And he couldn't even do the bowling. He could only do the batting. Pitching. I know it's pitching. That's a lot of money. Yeah, Otani, that's right. It's because I don't watch baseball. I did watch one game live.
Hello.
Yeah, Wayland Yutani, that's his name. Super Kato, thank you very much for the 19 months. Poppy, thank you as well. No Met slander in here. It's only 51 million a year when you divide it up. I know, Mike, on it. And what's pretty much $1 million a week, you know? It's fucking chump change, isn't it? Sledgehammer or bat with barbed wire? I'd probably go with the I'd probably go with the barbed wire bat, purely because it's lighter. But I'd rather use a knife than both and just save the space. It wasn't long ago when City was playing with players like Jolie and Lescott. Well, that's the thing about, like, when Chelsea got really, like, crazily good under Abramovich, they effectively bought the league, right, many times, and it felt soulless. But it's not much different than what Jack Walker did at Blackburn years and years ago, and it's happened over the years, but somehow when it was an oil baron coming over from Russia, it felt more soulless, you know. It wasn't like local boy done good, you know. Jack Walker, when he was at Blackburn, was like a local businessman that was a lifetime Blackburn Rovers fan. And then he managed to bankroll them to win the league, you know. Like, he was basically burning money to see them win something, whereas Abramovich was burning money to make money. And he was very eager to win things, but it's not like he was from Chelsea and he was a lifelong Chelsea fan or anything, you know. And likewise with the City stuff, like, it feels a little bit more soulless, but it's still similar. But where I'm going with this is that whilst it's soulless for everybody else, like, I had a mate at school, probably my best mate at school was a Chelsea fan, and he had years of, he was like they had no good, like, the best player they had was Dennis Wise and Paul Elliott. So they had, like, two players that were, like, literally his whole season used to revolve about whether those two players could play well or not, pretty much, when I was at school. So for people like him, seeing his club get trophies and seeing them win Premier Leagues, and it means a lot to the fans of the club. Likewise for people that support City and saw them in, like, League Two and being managed by Mark Hughes and Stuart Pearce and all of the doldrums kind of periods and relegations and nearly folding and stuff, you know. For City fans that have been around a long time, the more recent times must be like fucking like a dream, you know, like absolute dream. So for some people it's great, but for everybody else it just feels like soulless. Alf, this is long before, like, we're talking the 90s, so it's long before Zola and Vialli. When I was at school, it was Paul Elliott and Dennis Wise. It was like Zola and Vialli was a bit later on, late 90s, early thousands, I think. 2000s. They had dreams about signing someone like Zola back then. Fuck me, you're old. Yeah, I know. I stayed in school. I started school a lot earlier than an average person. That's why. I finished my A-levels in 1995, but I was a very advanced person. They let me take them very, very early, you know. We need to uplift more grassroots talent. I think there's been quite, if you look at, like, England football, the grassroots talent coming through has been pretty good. Like, since Gareth Southgate's era, the players coming through are good. They really have done that. They have done pretty well. What seems to happen, like, we've won things at world level at under 21s. Haven't they? Lee Carsley's won a trophy with the under 21s. You know, the youth team seems to be good. The problem comes when they get to the national team, and then, like, even still, we've got to 2 Euros finals, but we've kind of choked a little bit, you know. Like, England are looking fairly close, and the youth players coming through are pretty good, I think. Wasn't Zola mid-90s? I don't think he was like 1993, 1994, 1995. No, I think it was more like 98, 99. But I don't know, dude. I'm not a Chelsea fan, but I know for a fact that when I was at school and I was a Liverpool fan and my best mate was a Chelsea fan, we both didn't have the best of time at school because, like, Liverpool were like Liverpool in the mid-90s were where Man United are now. In fact, they were where Man United were after David Moyes got sacked, pretty much, I'd say. Well, there or thereabouts, but they were bad anyway, you know. Like, It wasn't the best time to be a Liverpool fan, let's put it that way. Yeah, I left school in 1995. Okay, well, we didn't find too much there. These new summer camp sheds don't seem to actually give you anything worth having. It isn't now either. Liverpool ain't winning anything at the end of the season. Alright, Ranma. If you say so. I'm not suggesting they definitely will win, but things are looking pretty good right now all the same. And trust me, they're looking a lot better than they did in the mid-90s, you know. There was no European football for a lot of that time, obviously, but they were... I remember one season they finished 8th and they were just abject, you know. At least they're likely to be finishing Champions League at worst this year, you know. It could be worse. I'd love to know who you support, by the way. It's probably Man City after my my little smiley, isn't it nice to see him doing badly? How did you feel about Arsenal's resurgence? I really loved it when Liverpool beat them in the FA Cup, in the Michael Owen FA Cup. That's what I loved about that period, Psychedelic. Man United, sadly, I hate this Liverpool domination. Well, unfortunately, it's been Man City domination. Liverpool have won a few things. You know, they won the league once, lost out by a point and got very close a couple of times. But considering how Liverpool played under Klopp, they were unlucky to not win more, I think, because of City being so good. But it's City that are dominant. Liverpool have been perennial second best. Moyes was left a league-winning team who ballsed it up. I don't agree with that in the slightest. Moyes was left an ageing team that was going nowhere with no youth and no regeneration. And they signed Van Persie and bought the league the last year before Sir Alex Ferguson retired. He left a shambles of a team behind compared to what he had before. Sir Alex Ferguson had always rebuilt for the future and rebuilt for the future with a plan. There was no plan. There was no future with there. They signed Louis Sahar and that was it. They had no youth coming through. They didn't have the next golden generation. They'd made no plans for the future, and they signed an ageing striker who scored enough goals to win them the league in the last season. That's what they did. I don't agree in the slightest. David Moyes was handed a fucking poisoned chalice. Stream is unwatchable on YouTube and every 5 minutes. Well, I don't know what to tell you, Mr. Hoop. YouTube puts the ads in automatically. They are skippable, so they're not very often only 20-30 seconds long at the absolute most, right? But the thing that definitely happens with streams on YouTube is that you get more ads in the first hour and then you start to get none later on, I believe. So don't quote me on that, but you normally they front load the ads, so you might get more when you first join and then gradually get less and less and less. Have I ever watched ice hockey? Nah, that doesn't really appeal to me. The only time I've ever really watched ice hockey is at the Winter Olympics, which, despite what I was saying earlier, when I was a lad I used to watch it avidly. Cleggy, the reason to sub is not just to avoid ads, though, right? So I see what you're saying, but I don't think I don't entirely agree that Twitch Turbo users should be not allowed to get gifted subs. I think that would seem a bit harsh, you know. I think it should be random, which I believe it is.
Less than 3.
Obviously, you're not going to see adverts anyway, which is cool, right? But you get the emotes, you get a few little things, you know. I think personally, I think it's okay. But doesn't mean you're wrong. That's what you think. Should we fix this? What is it? It's damaged. Demon, thank you for the 11 months. Super, thank you again. Hi mate, I'm in the pub getting drunk. Have a good one. Blimey, someone's having a good Monday. You get a code brown emote, yeah. Why was the Liverpool game postponed? Storm Duggan or Doris or something beginning with D, I forget. It was up they were on the west coast. The game was meant to be on at 12:30, and there was a massive gale, so the weather was too bad, so they cancelled it. Is Liverpool a soccer team? Yes. Yeah, I think the winds were getting close to 100 miles an hour, which is not conducive to the foosball. Halfman, here's words to live by. Never fall for the soccer team bait, okay? When someone says it's Liverpool a soccer team, 99 in 100, they're baiting, okay? Just think of that gif from Tom Hardy, you know, the gif, the pointing up and then that's bait, right? If you hear somebody say, is that a soccer team? And they appear to be asking it in a kind of faux naive way, just take the hook out of your mouth and don't swallow it. Right? Because if you swallow it, you're falling right into their trap. Trust me. What they want. But the worm tastes so good. I'm kind of hoping we'll be here on our own this time. We had a firefight here the last time I came and I died. No one can give me advice. I just ordered an 80s quartz Seiko watch. Is it worth getting it serviced and the gaskets changed, or just where it is and never get near water? Alky I'd be inclined to just make sure it's running okay battery-wise, and then just wear it and not go swimming with it. You know, I personally, you could do, but I think, for me personally, wearing a watch from the 80s, if you've got other watches, you don't need to be taking it near the ocean or near a swimming pool. I wouldn't. I don't see the point. Even if you get the gaskets changed and whatnot, how long are you going to trust that for? Maybe 2 years, maybe less? I just wouldn't. No, I just not bother and make sure it's running and keeping time, and then that's it. Ammo by the helmet. Mr. Mag. Hi Harry, you're right, dude. Remember where the helmet was.
49 months. Always been a pleasure to sub.
I don't know what you're talking about, helmet. There's the helmet. I would take the helmet as well. Yeah, four bullets we didn't need, but I definitely want, for no good reason, but want them anyway. Only thing I know about soccer is that Harry Maguire is the GOAT. Harry Maguire. He'd probably be good at like some kind of rutting competition. He's got a big head. C-Mag, same tent. Fuck off. It was not Jim Bob. You're lying to me. Why am I blind all of a sudden? He is a GOAT, not the GOAT. I think Harry Maguire's alright. Is he injured at the moment? Oh, quickly reading an email. Been invited to Oslo. Look at a game reveal. Don't know if that means I have to travel there on my own dime or theirs, but let's face it, it's not DayZ, so I probably won't go. Detail, thank you for the prime. Quite like to go to Oslo. Tappy, yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it? Yeah, Sean, the Indiana Jones game kind of vaguely appeals to me. I like Indiana Jones a lot. It's one of my favourite, I don't want to call it franchise, but one of my favourite film series. I loved Indiana Jones. Hi Luca, I'm alright dude, hope you're good. I'm playing Deadside a little bit later, Luca, probably in about half hours, maybe a bit more than that, but roughly. If it's got the music in it, it's kind of a danger for me, because for the last 10 years on stream pretty much I've been humming the Indiana Jones theme from time to time. I did it the other day and I haven't done it very much lately, but I used to hum the Indiana Jones theme all the time. Asking if you were sponsored by a watch company. I'd like to, Troy. I'd like to be sponsored by a watch company. Christopher Ward will do. I'd like to have a tie-in with Christopher Ward. We can release a Christopher Ward TheRunningManZ 12. Unfortunately, I don't think I've got quite the following to pull that off. Donnie, it was made by Neuro, one of the mods on the stream. Euro. He's a regular in the chat. He also made the Christmas jumper screen as well. Hi, Basil Parkour team. Thanks for coming in from Romania. Hope you're good, dude. They've sacked David Coote, have they? I'm not surprised. There was too many things. Too many things. I really hope that there's some kind of news about the Man City thing. How did I miss that? You alright, Jim Bob? Get sponsored for survival watches. Nah, never going to happen,
I've been married 10 years, but this has been my favourite 97 months ever. Love you, man.
Dude, cheers, dude.
TRMZ love.
Thank you for coming in. Hope all is well. I'm going to keep eating some of the food to make some space, really. Apologise to him. Kiss my chuddies, Boomslang, okay? How does that sound? I don't think I actually called him a liar. I don't think there's anything to apologise to. When he said there was a mag there, I went back and got it, clearly believing that there was a mag there.
May
Otherwise,
the wings of liberty
I wouldn't
never
have got
lose
it, would
a
I?
feather. Keep running, my man.
Jean-Claude, yeah, it was edited that way, but I'd been alive a little bit longer, obviously. It was such a good run. I really enjoyed that loads. To be honest, though, when you're doing a quest like that, the main thing is the quest. You're trying to achieve the thing. Like, it wasn't the first time I tried to do the quest. Once you've done it, if you're on a quest line, like on Deerisle, it's got an incredibly hard quest that ends up getting a snow owl. The hard bit is getting the snow owl. After that, really, just talking for me only, once I've got the snow owl, my main thing is just like I'd like to get a kill with it or something. I'm not normally that bothered. The quest is the hard bit, and it's also the fun bit. Like trying to achieve the thing is a lot better than having the thing, you know, much like life in general, you know, like trying to achieve a particular goal, the actually working towards the goal and earning the thing is much more enjoyable than the actual enjoying of the thing you were trying to achieve, whatever that may be, you know, like that's always the case, you know, like as humans we're a bit like that. We enjoy aiming towards something
on running bullets.
and do very bad at actually enjoying the thing you were aiming towards if you achieve it, if that makes sense. It's maybe a bit deep, but it's true. If you're trying to become a YouTuber and you're desperately trying to get 1,000 subs, like your goal is like, I'd love to get 1,000 subs one day. When you get to 1,000 subs, your goal will be 10,000 subs. And when you get to 10,000, your goal will be 100,000 subs. And if you get to 100,000 subs, your goal will be whatever, you know, like the reality is that the aiming for something is what drives you, but once you get there, you just set a new thing to aim for. That's definitely the case, isn't it, you know? Wow, I've been looking for those. I haven't found one.
Enjoy peeps.
Will, thank you for the gifted memberships. You're very, very kind. And cheers for your resub yourself as well. Thank you very, very much, dude. Cheers for that. Appreciate it very much. Jack Burton, thank you for the resub. Brandy, thank you as well. Dupe, thank you for the very, very long resub, dude. Hope all is well. Substatica, GG. What do you do YouTube's on? That's cool, dude. 50k is no mean feat. Once I've achieved something, I am done. I am a good quitter. Well, I don't know. But normally the thing you've achieved is like... it just leads on to another thing. Thoughts on Deadside? Well, I have more when I played it later, dude. I've always enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot when I played it last time, but... as ever with these things, I tend to do it while it's sponsored and then not thereafter. But that's because I'm such a big fan of DayZ. That's the truth, you know. DayZ is my thing. But yeah, I suspect I'll enjoy it because I have done the few times I've played it in the past. Substatica VR focused, very cool, dude. Having not achieved anything, it's hard to know. Dude, you achieve something every day. Everybody does. Waking up the next day, that's still a thing. Yeah, I don't achieve much in IRL stuff at the moment, believe you me. I feel streamers should say thank you for the money instead of thank you for the sub. Or thank you for financially supporting my ability to stream. M. Satchmo. I think you're talking shit, dude. I think you're talking shit. For a start, on Twitch, a lot of subs are Twitch Prime subs, which mean they're like that would mean I'd have to say thank you for subscribing to Twitch Prime, and then sorry, thank you for subscribing to Amazon Prime, and then utilizing your free sub token on me. You know, like that would be stupid, wouldn't it? You know, like. But that aside, I think saying thank you for the sub, it's implied that there is it cost money. You know, like. When you tip a server may say thank you, but they're not going to say thank you for the 12% tip or whatever. They're going to say thank you. I think you're talking shit. Speaking of achievements, how did you make Mrs. TRMZ fall for you? What were your moves? Persistence. Basically, in a nutshell, I tried to woo Mrs. TRMZ when we were much younger, and she knocked me back. And then I tried again when we were much older, and just persisted. Wore her down. Missed a box of ammo in the second to last room. Yeah, I did. Did she settle? No, she took a lot of Not a lot of convincing, but she... no, I don't think she settled, no.
Here
You might think otherwise
my
now.
free prime sub winking face.
You're a Twitch millionaire. Well, that's debatable, but I certainly wasn't when we got together, even if I am now, which I don't think I am.
18 and counting. Loving the content. Go. Your team here. Soccer team.
I can tell you for sure that it wasn't my peen that was the... It wasn't the size of the peen that sealed the deal anyway. You're a Twitchionaire. I don't know. I don't know what a Twitchionaire is. Well, I do. I guess what you mean, but no. Starting this Friday, I'm off till January the 6th. Dude, that is insane. I like the sound of that. If I counted it in bits, yeah, probably. I actually think my missus would prefer it if I wasn't a streamer, to be honest. Which might sound a strange thing to say, but I think she would prefer it if I wasn't. If I worked like a 9 to 5 job Monday to Friday, which is optimistic around here, but if I did, I think she'd be happy. Even if we had less money, I think she'd still be happy. Out of the house. Well, no, she's doesn't see me as much as she would like, believe it or not. So despite the flight, we've been together this morning, but going to a hospital appointment. But she has to eat dinner on her own. I'm not going, oh, poor me, poor me. I'm just sort of explaining how I think she feels. You know, this is not. It's the way. Like if she was going out with me and I was working in Asda, she'd see less of me than she sees now. But she doesn't know that. I think she feels like she sees less of me than she would if I had a different job. Because like she has to have like dinner on her own 4 nights a week or something, you know. To me that's not a big deal, but it seems to be to her a little bit, you know. Like in my last job I used to work 4 evenings a week anyway and work weekends and stuff. Why do you say optimistic around here? Substatica, where I live, there aren't really many Monday to Friday jobs, right? There are a few factory jobs, but mostly it's retail, you know. That I live in a fairly rural area, so unless you're a farmer, you're basically working in a shop or you're working in an office, and there aren't many office jobs. So were I to work around here, like the only thing I've ever done in my entire life is retail, so chances are if I wasn't doing what I do, I'd be in retail, which would mean working evenings, possibly working nights, certainly working weekends. So I don't think she'd see more of me than she sees of me now, you know, but she wouldn't have some inane chatter going on upstairs that she can hear 24/7. Yeah, I think that might be true, Senna, but it's something that like on a Sunday in the summer, like I think it's kind of human nature, but there'll be other people outside like having barbecues, and there'll be other people doing whatever, like having like that have got like normal Monday to Friday jobs or whatever, and she's sat on her own downstairs listening to me talk drivel on the internet. From her perspective, she probably wishes I was downstairs and we were having a barbecue or doing whatever else, you know, like. But I think if I had a retail job and I was getting home at 12 and then getting up at 6 the next day to go to work, which I used to do in Asda, she'd probably be thinking she didn't want me to do that, you know. Why not soundproof the room? Darcy, you can't really soundproof a room. You have to strip it bare. You can't just put tiles on the wall. To soundproof a room, you have to take the floorboards up, you have to take the walls away, you have to put the soundproofing inside the wall. There's no way to soundproof a room unless you really, like, it's not worth it. And the reality is, I keep the door closed, the window closed. I've got aircon specifically so that it keeps the room cool with all the doors closed. It's as quiet as it can be, but... You can make it better. Well, I have done. I've got acoustic tiles in the room. Like, if you check my YouTube video from years ago, like the setup video, I've got acoustic tiles in the room and whatnot, but the only way to soundproof a room is to do it in the wall. You have to get soundproofing. Like, people think that tiles put on the wall make a difference. They don't. They make you sound better for the mic, for the audio. Like, you make the audio sound better, but they do not. They do not stop the sound escaping the room. And the sound, people are saying, what's that? It just means that an underground bunker door has been opened and it sets off a siren around the map. So someone's used the key card to open up the underground bunker. Yeah, I've got acoustic tiles. When I first moved into this room, I sounded really echoey. It didn't sound great. The stream sounded like, because the room was just like a shell of a room. So I got quite a lot of tiles, but it made no difference to my voice escaping this room. Mr. Kwanzaa, okay, I suppose I ought to go back. The loot has actually been good here, you know, a couple of boxes of 308.
What watches on the Christmas list this year?
Well, as anything you can think of. I'd love something really end game, like some kind of Lange or something, but life priorities are way more important than things like that, you know. But yeah, I don't know. I'll take something simple from Lange, like a Lange 1 or something like that. You can get spray and insulation, get about 80% reduction just spraying in the walls. Not in this house, Khan. This house hasn't got like just plasterboard divide walls. There's no cavity to spray in the walls. Like, houses in the UK aren't all built in the last X years with the same. Like, if I tried to put something in the dividing walls of this house, it wouldn't work. There's no space to put it in. If you peel away at the walls in this house, you start seeing fucking horse's hair and like God knows what. It looks like wicker. It's hard to explain, but there's no gap there to put any foam in. Let's put it that way. This house isn't built that long ago. Like something like maybe like the 1920s, I think. Those shots are here. But they certainly saved some money somewhere. So that was an SSG and something else. It sounds like it was an actual firefight going on. I start off the room tour with the slippers. Yeah, I know. Sexy. I don't have those slippers anymore. I could just fill the whole room with foam, yeah. So I'm not going to go towards the shots. Well, maybe I could. Maybe I could. Why not? Light for helmet. Just got a shit house. Well, I don't know where you're from, Khan, but there's a lot of houses that were built a long time ago in the UK, you know, like they're not all built in the last 30 or 40 or 50 years, you know, they're not all... So, like, just being able to put stuff in the wall cavities is not going to be a thing. That's loud. Just saw the back of him for a sec behind the tree. So geared, fuck me. The first shot may have hit, I don't know. There's somebody else, obviously.
Well done, young man. TRMZ love.
Oh god, so much stuff.
How did that guy know you were there?
Just came around the corner looking for an enemy and found me. I think that's all. I think this dude was in a firefight against someone else and he just saw me. He'd just been shooting at whoever just fired as well, you know. He's fighting at someone else. I got knife boots. I just took his knife and got rid of mine. It's fine. How many Mosin rounds do I have? Do I have enough? I think I'll just use the Mosin over the Blaze. If I'd got a kill with the Blaze, I'd keep the Blaze, but I didn't. clearly going for some kind of gas zone stuff. I kind of wonder if we should take the gas stuff. I don't think I've got the space for now. I don't think it's worth. I've got so much junk though. What's the optic on the Mosin? So this server has modded rails and a scope that allows it to go on the Mosin and the Blaze. So the thing that's ruined is my jacket. Somebody was saying about having something ruined. It's the jacket. I need to get a wriggle on here and just move away. I don't think the gas stuff's going to be worth it. There's definitely somebody else. We heard them shooting. Fucking knew it. I saw the fucker. That sounds like an SSG. I saw him, but falling off the wall stopped me from being able to shoot him.
You ain't got no bullets, mate.
Yeah, that's probably a bit of a problem. So what went on there, these two were shooting at each other and I've just killed one. That's why the dude was looking for me when I ended up firing at the guy. Thank you for the heads up. Picked up the Mosin, didn't I? I didn't really check. So annoying that I fell off the wall. I think I would have had a decent shot at the dude. So they went back up that way. I would have had a decent shot with no bullets. Yeah, that's true. So he's got an SSG. I'm inclined to want to stay further away because I can survive a round from the SSG without too much damage in theory. I just don't know. I don't even know if the dude's going to come back. Excrementum, like nearly every game has sponsored sponsored streams. That's not uncommon. I don't understand what your point is. Daisy have done sponsored streams in the past with other creators. They've even done a sponsored stream with me once upon a time. But like even like huge games have sponsored streams. So I don't see your point really. It's really quite a common thing. Like nearly every game has an advertising budget, and they'll choose to spend it wherever they think is best to spend it, you know. But YouTube advertising and stream advertising is usually part of it as a rule. This dude may have booked it. I don't want to go near that. Probably just waiting in one of these trees for me to go past. And he was doing exactly that. Wonder if his leg's broken or something like that. So it's an SSG. See the BK on the ground there? That would imply that somebody went unconscious there. So possibly the dude that I killed knocked this one unconscious and then he woke up. There's a stag vest on. That vest is insane. Like better than a plate carrier. How is the dead guy now? SSG, Mosin, not got a lot. Okay, let's go. Fuck that. So we got them both. That's cool. Yeah, the dude had stag gloves. I don't really care about that so much. It's fine. We'll just leave. We'll keep the ones we got. I'm not going back for just gloves. Right, time to get away. Why does Twitch have such terrible video quality? My internet is perfect. Because the bitrate caps out at 8,000-ish kilobits per second, which is this is as good as it can look with the bitrate right now. They're working on it. They're doing trial 1440p and above trials right now. But like on YouTube, I can stream almost to whatever bitrate I can stream at, whereas on Twitch it's capped, so that's why. So there. Oh shit! I might be sick. I wasn't paying attention. Down here somewhere, I missed a head torch, which I could do with grabbing. Spectroscope, that's cool. Someone said about a head torch for the helmet. It's worth having if I can find it. And then we need to get away from here. I'm glad I went back though, that was cool. So we heard a firefight between two players. Went back and killed them both. That's kind of cool, right? I quite like that. I'm glad I did go back. I was thinking about just leaving and surviving, but when you go back and die, you obviously regret it. I don't know where the torch was. Maybe it was the spectroscope. Second tent on the right, so that'll be that one then. This is the second tent on the right. No. I give up. I'm going anyway.
Still don't like ads.
Prometheus, thank you very much. Cheers for the support. You ain't got no bullets, mate. Thank you for the heads up, dude. Thank you very much. This building here is new. Prometheus, Regan, Darkvet, thank you very much as well. Cole, Adrian, and Hunter. Cheers for the support, guys. Kind of crazy that dude had a stag vest on. Joystick, yeah. Every time I played Deadside, I've kind of enjoyed it. Now I know I'm doing a sponsored stream of it today, but every time I've played it, I've legitimately had fun playing it. You know, like. The reality is, though, that Daisy is my baby. You know, Daisy's my favourite game in this genre. It's the one I play, but that's why somebody like Deadside would sponsor somebody like me to play it, though, because I have a reasonably large audience of a relatable game. So, coming back to the whole, imagine having a game you needed to sponsor. There's no shame in sponsoring stuff. Lots of stream games have done it. Even massive games have done sponsored streams over the years. You know, many, like huge games. I've been sponsored myself to play Just Cause 4 and Dying Light, amongst others. You know, Dying Light 2. Like they're pretty big games. You know, like it's not uncommon. It's quite a common way to market your games. But it's fun. It's fun. It's just out of my comfort zone because I do DayZ the whole time. But every time I play it, it's fun. It's a really good pick up and have fun game as well. You can do a bit more with it, and you can do base building and whatnot, but you can also keep it quite simple and you just play it like a looter shooter and have fun, you know. But it's if you're a fan of a survival game, if you enjoy watching someone play Rust or Scum or DayZ or whatever, then the audience that watches that streamer is obviously very much into that style of game. Clearly, it's the most targeted marketing you can do. You know, you're not just advertising to a random amount of people. You're advertising to people that are going to enjoy your product. You know, it just absolutely makes sense. It's like the best targeted marketing you can do. I'm not saying it definitely works. I don't know, but it makes sense from that perspective, right? You're not. If you advertise to 500,000 people, there might only be 20,000 people that are interested in what you do. But if you can advertise directly to 20,000 people that are all interested, then that's way more valuable. The hit rate's 100%. Are you comfortable saying how much it costs them to sponsor you play it? Mucky Adam, I'm not talking about costs involved in that sort of stuff. No, it's not something that really... I don't even know if I'm allowed to talk about it. I don't know. I haven't even... I don't remember, but no, I'm not going to talk about how much things like that cost. I don't think that's the sort of thing that most streamers would talk about either, to be fair. It's Deerisle Frunk, yeah, because you can swim. Apparently there are ways that you can actually shoot underwater, I think. It's different on Deerisle only because you can actually swim underwater. What are my thoughts on Scum? So, my thoughts on both. I have done a few sponsored streams on Scum as well. So, what I've said always about both games, as I'm swimming slightly above the water, are this. Like, if you're a DayZ fan, and you still enjoy DayZ, and you really like playing it, and you just want something for a change, then that I've played, Deadside is the best option. So, Deadside is the one to play. If you like DayZ and you're still playing it, but you want something as a foil for DayZ to play once every now and then, once a week, once every 2 weeks, whatever, then Deadside is great for that. But if you're absolutely bored shitless of DayZ and you want something to replace it, then Scum is probably the one that might do that the best. Maybe. For me personally, Scum does not replace DayZ. You know, it's a very different game. It's not really the same kind of thing at all. It's still fun. There's a lot of depth to Scum, but it's not really a DayZ comparator to me personally. But if I was going to main game something only, I'd probably play Scum because it's got a bit more depth. But Deadside is a great game that you could just pick up in an evening and have a blast playing it for 4 hours or whatever, and then play it again a week later. You're not going to have to like learn it for 50 hours. It might have changed because there is more depth to it now. It's got some base building and stuff, but Deadside is a game you can just pick up and have fun playing it that night. You know, you can just have fun. It is a survival game, but it's much more focused on the loot-to-shooter aspect of it and a lot less focused on the out-and-out survival. You know, it's a lot easier to find guns. It's a lot easier to find action. It's not so much focused on hardcore mechanics that are like survival is relatively straightforward. You know, it's not as complicated as DayZ. You keep your character alive. On the subject of nothing coming close to DayZ, there's been some actual teasers. I've not watched the full video yet, but PlayerUnknown has been working on a new engine for like an open world, probably survival game.
Best Dayz stream.
Like a procedurally generated open world game that can basically write the map forever. And there's apparently a playable demo coming, like some kind of demonstration of the tech in the second quarter of next year. There's been a few video reveals, but nobody really knows what the game is going to be yet. They're more revealing stuff about the engine, but it's quite exciting. It looks exciting stuff, to be honest. It's something that could be a really interesting thing to play. We'll see. It's made by PlayerUnknown, who obviously worked on a lot of battle royale games, including PUBG, and he was the kind of main guy behind PUBG. Also worked on H1Z1, Arma 3, Arma 2 battle royale and whatnot. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens there, because they've been building a brand new engine from the ground up, specifically for some kind of open world survival, massively online, massively open world game that seems to have tech beyond what is possible right now, you know, like so that you can have maps as big as countries or bigger. What's it called? Well, you'd need to... I think they're calling it Prologue, but what's coming first is going to be some kind of playable demo. I don't even know if it has a name yet. Yeah, he's not related to PUBG in any way anymore. The taser's fun and all, but I ain't got the space for that shit. Mic is too quiet. I don't think it is, dude. Sometimes I've not got my face right in the microphone, but I've had the same audio settings for ages. It's not been an issue, so hopefully it's not too quiet. Standalone came out in 2018, maybe. No, DayZ Standalone came out in December 2013 on PC. It came out on consoles in 2018. That's when it went 1.0. But it was out early access in December 2013. It could be quite exciting, though. I'm not saying it will be a DayZ killer. Nobody even knows what the game is going to look like yet, but it could be quite exciting from an exploration kind of thing. They've not really shared how the game is going to be, you know. They might be making like a massively online Hunter Call of the Wild for all we know, you know, but they're more focusing on the engine, it seems, right now. But PlayerUnknown has a background of working on games like Arma in the past. He made the first Arma Battle Royale mods. He's obviously been in and around Arma, PUBG, H1Z1, survival games, battle royale games for his entire sort of modding and then development career, I guess. So it seems whatever they're working on now is more survival orientated and not anything like PUBG. So it could be huge. It could be the DayZ killer, or it could be another like piss in the wind. Who knows? But coming from him, it has a lot of credence. Did you play H1Z1 back in the day when it was kind of good? I have did play it the day it came out. I wasn't a big fan, if I'm honest. I didn't really like it. I didn't like it. I didn't particularly enjoy the PvP, and the interactions were like it didn't feel very atmospheric. I didn't personally like it. It had that kind of kind of bouncy, not feeling very immersive movement that the players have, and it felt like a first-person shooter game where you talked, and it was like a first-person shooter game masquerading as a survival game to me. I wasn't a huge fan of H1Z1 personally. I got one hit meleeed when I had a helmet and a plate on. How the fuck did I get knocked unconscious? There are a few really OP melee weapons. The shovel is a 2-hit uncon normally, but the sledgehammer, if they hit you in the head, can cause all sorts of damage in terms of knocking you uncon. The sledgehammer's the tier 5 blunt melee weapon. It can do damage for sure. Yeah, I'm interested to see. I'll definitely be trying to get involved in the demo of this new PlayerUnknown game, though. I want to have a look at it. We don't really know what they're building yet. Like, nobody knows for sure what it actually is going to be. Worst insulation. That's actually kind of cool, because you can run very hot on this map. So having worst insulation is kind of good. We talked about that a little bit earlier, Tiny Cat. I might do. The problem is I'm going to be off over Christmas a little bit when the kids get here. So for now, I feel like I want to do Daisy anyway, but if I do the Indiana Jones game, it'll be sometime next year when I've got a little bit of period where I feel like it's right. You know, I think that's the sort of game I'll really enjoy. I'll probably play it when it's too late for anyone to give a shit. I'd quite like to play that game, though, because I like Tomb Raider-y type games. I've always loved Indiana Jones, so it might be fun to play. Yeah, the sticky stick used to be very OP. But then at the same kind of time, so did just holding a stone in your hand used to be OP. Yeah, I'd imagine the Indiana Jones theme tune is going to be copyrighted, isn't it? So you're going to have to not have the... I doubt you'll be able to play that on stream without getting copyright struck. Use my acapella cover. Yeah, that people will love that. I did get a copyright strike for the first day I played Stalker 2 for the radio. Someone predicted I would, but the radio in one of the rooms, I got copyright struck for that. But YouTube are really good now. They have like a system in place. If you get a copyright strike, you can... it gives you options, so it uses, I presume, AI, and it leaves your voice in, and it just takes out the sound of the music, so it'll actually go back and dub out the music for that section, and then upload that, so you're no longer playing the music, so that you can keep the you don't have to do anything about the copyright. You know, you get to keep the revenue from the stream.
COVID, December 22nd, discovered Dayz. It's killed all other games for me.
Stoker, yeah, Daisy definitely did that for me. To be honest, when Daisy came out, I was kind of getting a bit tired of FPS games anyway. Like, it had been all about Call of Duty and then any other game of its type for quite a long time, and I was just getting bored of it. And I found DayZ just in the right time because I did exactly the same thing. Not just because of being a YouTuber or a streamer, but it was the only thing that kept me really avidly playing games because it was just so different. I was bored of the same old.
Loving Deerisle, my favourite map.
Joystick, is that YouTube partners? I don't think you can monetize if you're like if you're playing copyrighted music. It doesn't matter if you're not a YouTube partner because you don't get ad revenue anyway. You know, so like there is no ad revenue to worry about if you're not a YouTube partner. I don't think, is there? But I believe if you can make ad revenue, then you can use that feature, as far as I know. Very nice, Epic. Sounds good. I don't know what the new Honda Civic looks like, to be honest. I couldn't tell you, but very cool. Can't you set up using copyright music so you can share the revenue with the people that own the music? Piston broke. Yes and no. It depends on the rights holder, so the rights holder gets to decide, not the YouTuber. So, like, if you're playing a game and music plays, you don't know what music's going to play. You can't work it out in advance. They decide. So, if you're a copyright owner, you can choose whatever you like to do. If someone plays your copyrighted music on YouTube, you can force the video to be taken down. You can take all of the revenue from the video, or you can share the revenue, or you can do nothing. But the copyright owner gets to decide what they do. Usually they take all the revenue or a share of the revenue, but that's the most common.
Hey, healthy year now, TRMZ Deathman.
Can I ask you how much they paid you to play Deadside? If not, that's fine. Second person to ask. They paid me $1 billion. $1 billion. Waiting on your vehicle to get service center. Well, I hope it goes well. No expense. I wish I could do a Dr. Evil impression. It'd be great if I had that noise that you after he said $1 billion and then it made that noise afterwards. You know, if I had that on a soundboard, that'd be good. There are sites where you can look up how much a streamer of his size should charge for various things. There are, yeah. A lot of those can be vastly out, though. Sometimes over and sometimes under, but I don't know. To be honest, I'm not going to say how much at all, but to be honest with this, I know the person that I know Kyle is the person. He's a viewer of the channel in the past for many years that works for tinyBuild that arranged this sponsorship. So when they said, do you want to play Deadside, do you want to do sponsored, I said they wanted me to edit a video and I couldn't commit to doing it. So we're doing a live stream with a VOD upload, which is fine. But when it came to the price, I'm not going to say how much, and nor should I, but I just said to them, rather than me telling you the price, you say what you think you can do, and I'll go with that, you know. So I didn't exactly negotiate. Let's just say I left. Like, I know Kyle, who works for tinyBuild. I'm not going to lie though. It's not bad money in any way, shape or form. I'm not talking it down. It's pretty decent money. But I have no problem doing it. If as a DayZ streamer I can't do a sponsored stream of Deadside, then what the fuck can I do? You know, like literally it's the most relatable game along with Scum. They're the two most relatable games to DayZ that's out there. You know, if I can't do those, then there's no sponsorship I could ever take, is there? Substatica, I'm not really bothered when people ask. It doesn't really affect me. There is a thing in the UK where, like, you wouldn't ask. Like, we've talked about this so many times over the years, but in the UK it's considered rude to ask someone what they earn. You know, like if somebody wants to share that. And there are loads of conversations coming from this, like, and that's how the man sticks it to you, and you don't get your fair share of your earnings compared to your colleagues and all that. You know, like there's two sides to everything. But like in a nutshell, if you're seeing the doctor and he's putting the rubber glove on to check your prostate, it wouldn't be right at that moment to go, excuse me, Doc, how much do you earn a year doing this? How much do you earn a year, Doc, doing this, by the way? You know, I know you did med school. I know you've been training for your entire life, but how much for sticking your finger up my arse, roughly? Like, it's just not something that you normally discuss. It's considered kind of rude, I guess, you know. Right, I'm going to take that over the Mosin. That's really good. With the state of my arse, it's not enough. I don't know. It's considered rude in the UK, but I'm not bothered. When somebody asks, it doesn't bother me any, so I'm not worried. I think it falls into the category of none your business, you know. I can certainly say that sponsored streams can be absolutely crazy money if you're a larger creator, and like if you're a really, really big creator, you know, like top 50, top 100 on Twitch, the money that can be earned per hour is obscene. If you take like the mobile phone games, if you take all of them, the money is massively obscene, you know. But if you're a dick that doesn't take them, then it doesn't matter, does it? Would be more concerned about the size of his hands, ALH, I'd say. How big are the fingers? There's a Mickey Flanagan joke about that. Yeah, I don't know. It's a strange thing, really. Like, I don't really. I don't know. Like, I've never really been. Like, I don't talk about what I earn. I talk about it to my mum, but I don't talk about it to, and my missus, obviously, but beyond that I don't talk about what I earn. Like, it's kind of a weird thing. Like, what I do to most people seems a bit stupid. Like, now I'm not, my other half's parents are, her dad always is quite interested in what I do, but there's no way he has any clue what the financial side of it are. There's just no way he can possibly realise that. and I'm not gonna talk about that. It's just stupid. I don't see why I would. I don't think it's anyone's business, Lucas. I agree. Your parents understand what you do. Boom slang. Yeah, my mum does. Well, but my like in the past couple of years, I've managed to help my mum to do a few things. Not massive things, but like little things. Like, I paid for my dad's funeral, for example. You know, like, and she's needed a few things around the house that I paid for and whatnot. You know, like not huge things, but a few. I can't even remember what they are, but there's been a few different ones. You know, like so yeah, my mum knows the score. Of course she does. Helped her stream Euro Truck Simulator. Epic, thank you very much for the 10 months. Cheers for the support, dude. Oh, I'm not justifying it, PTC. I'm not justifying it in the slightest. I don't. Some people are really annoyed about how much streamers earn, and I think that's. And obviously you get like the top 0.01%, you know, the really, really big creators earn crazy money, no doubt about it, you know. Like somebody like Ninja is a multi-millionaire, you know, but the reality is anyone could try and be Ninja, you know, like anyone could start streaming. It's not like, to me, it's not like even being a professional footballer where you need a will to win, you need natural talent, you need to have practiced every day from when you were about 8 years old or whatever, you know. You just needed to be a gamer and then start streaming and then get good at streaming and then get lucky, you know. Like anyone can try and do it. Like, anyone can start a stream tomorrow, you know. In the time I've been streaming, there's been people come in asking questions about streaming, or asking questions about YouTube, and now they are streamers and YouTubers, you know, like people like Amish said, and even Sour Sweet, you know, like I'm not saying I had anything to do with them growing. I didn't. That's not what I mean. But anyone can try, you know. Sour Sweet remembers asking questions in my stream before he was really very popular on YouTube or Twitch, for example. It's nothing to do with me how Sour Sweet did. That's not what I mean. The point is, anyone can try it, and some people can succeed at it, you know. And those are two examples of exactly that, you know. Muller as well, like has done pretty well, and there's loads of others too, lots and lots and lots, you know. But anyone can try and do it, so I don't feel any shame that I did it. I feel glad that I did. Do you tell other streamers ballpark numbers? It's not very often that conversation comes up, Crumbo, you know, like, why would it, you know, like, if I get offered sponsorship, I just decide whether I want to do it or not. Beyond that, it's never really come up, you know. It's not like we're not in some big streamer group or like working out a union or whatever. UCD, yeah, that's exactly what I said. With colleagues and such, you should absolutely talk income. I don't know, Robert. I don't know. I've seen that from both sides, and I understand why. But the reality is that just because you do the same job, it does not mean you should get the same money. That's not always the case. I don't subscribe to that. You know, like for example, most of the places I work, you have a yearly, you have like quarterly performance reviews, and then a yearly performance meeting or whatever. Somebody could have worked. 2 people could have worked at a company for 10 years. And one person could be doing an amazing job, progressing really well, doing way more work than the other. And every year they get a 6% pay rise every year because they're doing well. And the other person gets bad reviews and is lazy and has lots of days off sick and doesn't do as much work, isn't taking on as much responsibility. For 10 years, every year they've had a 2% pay rise. After 10 years, one of the people is going to be earning way more money than the other. If they talk about it, they're going to get problems. But the reality is, the one that got the more money deserved it, you know. Like there's so much more to it than that. There are other cases where people get taken on because, I don't know, the market value for your job is £40,000 a year, so they have to pay £40,000 a year. But somebody else is already doing the job for £32,000 a year, and they don't know, you know. That sort of person is being fucked, you know, and that's absolutely true. But that's the person's responsibility to look at the market, you know, like. If you want a pay rise more often than not, you have to go and get another job. You know, that's the world we live in, rightly or wrongly. You know, it is true. People get underpaid, and then you go and leave, and then the people you were working for go, "Well, how about if we offer you this much to stay?" You know, it happens quite a lot. It does. It's not true, not right, but it's true. But not always just because you do the same job does that mean you should get the same money, because Dunning-Kruger is alive and well, you know, like people think they do the same job, but like that's not the case, you know. You can have a team, like even in retail where I was, you know, like if on my shop floor I might have had, let's say 10 people on a shift. The majority of the work would have been done by 2 or 3 of them. You've got 2 or 3 like doing absolutely fuck all, 2 or 3 doing kind of mediocre, and 2 or 3 doing the work of 3 or 4 of the rest, you know, like, and that's the way most places are. Some people actually try and really care about what they do, and other people don't give a shit, you know, like, those people don't all deserve the same wage.
It's time to start running!
Cicero, hopefully not. Hopefully not. Sloth Dad, I guess for public work it needs to, if you're a civil servant or whatever, then there's bans for these things, and it's probably more in the public domain, you know. But
been a while,
if you're in the
but
private sector, it's probably a bit different, I suppose.
Hard man, a fighter,
a fighting man. Cheers, Samuel. Bruh, thank you for the new sub as well. Epic Pancake, thank you very much too. I've rarely had a job that's performance-based pay rises. It's performance-based bonuses, if anything. I've had lots of jobs where you would get like a bonus, like a pay rise. Like normally the bonus is very often, you might have like sales incentives and KPIs, but there might be a pay rise band depending on your performance review. That I've definitely had that in a number of jobs. And there's other things as well, you know, like 2 people start a job in a company. One starts with no experience and the other starts with 5 years experience and a degree, you know, like
speaking facts today.
like what's wrong with, like, if somebody's been doing, I don't know, if you get a job and it's in retail and it's like a whatever job it might be, like, I don't know, buyer, you're getting a job as an assistant buyer in a retailer, right?
Thank you for another year of great entertainment.
And one candidate has a degree
year of happiness and success.
and
On a different
2 years
note,
experience.
Any word on when the next Lights Out event will be?
Kingdom, that's incredibly kind. Let me come back to it in
Hello,
a sec.
Paul. Hello, everyone. Hope you're enjoying Bicep.
Like, if you've got 2 years experience of the same job and a degree, you're probably going to command a slightly higher salary than somebody that's being given a chance that's never done that job before and is going to have to spend 2 years learning about it, you know, like. Your illustration reasons why pay levels may be different, but you're giving a reason why it shouldn't be transparent. Well, the reason I'm not for or I'm not against or for it, Substatica. I can see benefits to it being transparent and not. I'm not really sure what I think, if I'm honest. I'm not really on the fence. I don't really know. I'm just saying in the UK it's considered a faux pas or not done. But the reason why it's not necessarily a good idea is simple. The person that's on less money will more often than not accept that they're on less money. They will believe they're doing the same job and getting not the same pay. They won't see the 2 years previous experience. They won't see the fact that they've got a degree. They'll believe they're doing the same job. And maybe they'll be right. But a lot of people think they're indispensable to the companies, but actually the company thinks they're shit. You know, that's the truth. You know, not every employee that thinks they're a model employee is a model employee. Many of them are actually horseshit, and they're just full of it. You know, they don't realise it. So there are some problems that come from it, but there are obviously benefits too. You know, I'm not pro or against. I don't really know. It doesn't really affect me. I don't really care. You know, but I certainly in the past I've seen people that every shop, every retail outlet has got someone in there that thinks they're amazing, that thinks they're indispensable, and they're actually fucking hopeless. Every workplace has got that person. They think that the sky will fall in if they take a day off, and they're actually useless. You know, and that's the problem with sharing salaries, is that the person that thinks they're amazing is not.
If you want to start stream, just start is the best advice I got from my wise old man. TRMZ love, TRMZ love.
French Toast, thank you. Like, let me catch up with those alerts. French Toast, thank you. Bruiser, thank you for the 57. Gunny, thank you very much. Hope you're good. Thank you for coming in. Kingdom of Comics, that's incredibly kind. Merry Christmas to you as well. Thank you for another year of great entertainment. I wish you another year of happiness and success. That's really kind. Thank you. Unfortunately, I don't know when there's going to be a new Lights Out. I think we were all hoping there was going to be one this year, but they did a one-day one when I was on holiday, so I couldn't make it. They did a one-day one as like a charity raiser for the flooding that had happened in Spain around Valencia. I'm hoping there will be a Lights Out, but no idea when it might be, unfortunately. Hopefully soon, but I have no idea at the moment. Gunny, thank you. Ian D, thank you very much for the support. Thank you, Samuel. Thank you as well. Epic, thank you very much too. Mechanic, thank you for the Prime. Cheers for the support as well.
Watching Slow Horses as per your recommendation.
Scare it, yeah.
Just made it to season 2. It's fantastic.
Oh,
Gary
dude.
Oldman is brilliant.
It's. I think season 2 might be the slowest of the 4, but even season 2 is good. Dude, it's such a good show. I'd like to watch it again. I think I might do it at some point soon. Thank you very much, Colin. Thank you very much, dude. Sloth Dad, I must have been thinking along your lines because I just dropped one, right? I must have been thinking the same as you. Three cleaning kits was a touch much. Do you know what's annoying though? I could have fixed this with it. You know, I could have fixed that, couldn't I? Oh well. I was on Chernerus map. I found a convoy, but a different one. Was a lot of items, and all items was on the road in one line, and found a candy cane. Pat, that sounds like a player dropped it to me. Yeah, Simply Grain, stuff like that sucks. Where you find out someone else is on more. That's the thing that can. That's the thing where it causes problems in the UK, rightly or wrongly. I think if you find out your colleague is on more money than you, like if you go and say, if you try and go to your company and say, I found out that X is earning more than me, and I feel I'm doing a better job than them. It's very rare that they'll cave and go, yeah, you are. Here's more money. They'll more often not go, no, get out. And it will probably affect you negatively, and that shouldn't do, but it probably will. You'll probably end up getting less future options or less future promotional opportunities and whatnot. I like to find out my colleagues earn less than me because it makes me know I'm better than them. Dear me. Yeah, David Coote has been sacked. I think it was fair enough. I think just the stuff about Liverpool was probably not, but the snorting cocaine stuff that was it. He was always going to go. You could have sold yourself better in the interview. I don't know, Tutu. It's a bit difficult like that. More often than not, where I've seen disparity in wages, it's normally that somebody new comes in on more money, and the people that are there before, like, you get it a lot. Like, companies need to recruit, and getting a quality candidate is hard, so they pay the fair market rate. But they got you 5 years ago, and it was different then, and it was easier. So they've kept you, and you're doing fine, and then they have to go and get another one of you, and they can't, so they have to pay more money. And then, but what they don't do is then go, oh, we have to pay more money for them, so we'll have to give the other two people doing that job more. They don't do that, do they? You know, they don't want to pay everyone. That happens all the time, doesn't it? So not always is it because maybe you got the fair market rate 5 years ago, but the market has changed, you know. How would you begin the streaming process to attract the fans that you wanted to attract to the stream on YouTube? Blitz. The honest answer to that is not by streaming. It's by doing YouTube shorts and edits, and it's really hard to attract people to a stream because you're asking people to click and watch, and they don't know you. You know, if you make a 1 minute YouTube short and it attracts people's attention, they might subscribe to your channel. If you make consistent YouTube shorts, consistent YouTube videos, you're putting the effort in up front. So if you want to grow on YouTube, I don't think streaming is the way to do it. If you put the effort in up front, making edited content, this looks like a convoy. It is. Then people are more likely to click it. And what you want is people that already enjoy what you do to find your streams, and then they will come and stay. You know, that's the trick. The fuck is that? That looks. I'm gonna worry about what mag that takes and whatnot in a minute. And in fact, it's a 308 of some sort. Holy shit. Normally just run up those. It's really hard to grow by streaming because all you're literally doing is streaming. You know, you're relying on people just drifting across and choosing to watch you, but they don't know who you are. That's quite a big ask. Whereas if you're making... Fuck me! ESP10, what was the other one? That's 308. Fucking hell. That's insane. I don't know which one. That one looks cooler. I've not seen these before. I didn't even know this server had these guns. That big bag is smaller than the bag that I've got. I've got a bigger bag already. I think that's going to have to be the play. One thing I could just quickly do. Just make sure it doesn't take
Happy
an LA
4-month
armor.
streak from America Land Paul. Love you, bye.
It does. Takes the LAR mag. Okay, we've got to use that one then, haven't we? That's cool. Okay. Goodbye, Tundi. I never loaded the Tundra. I might use the Spectre on it, yeah, but we'll see. Let's just worry about this for now. There's about 20 guns included with Deerisle as part of the map. This server has 3 of them. So this is a Deerisle gun, is it? Very cool. I didn't even know that there was convoys, to be honest. This is the first convoy I've found. That's badass. There's a buttstock ammo pouch. Looks like we're going back for a minute. See him. Oh, fucking painting a picture around the fucker. Fuck, how the fuck did I manage to miss all the way around those? It's ranging to 200. I don't know. I'm struggling with this gun a bit, but boat there. Aha. Where the fuck are these bullets going? Is the fucker dead or what? I thought he was uncon still. Oh, he is. Like, I was aiming low there, right? Like, it's 200. Like, maybe I was aiming too low. Like, if that was a blaze, I'd have been missing to the ground there, you know? Like, so it's got a bit more bullet drop than you would expect. I know it's 50, but 200 is the minimum range, right? But if that was a Tundra, that would have hit, is what I'm trying to say, right? I'm just, like, never used the gun before, and it seems to have bullet drop like not a 308 round would have. Like, I've fired the Tundra and the Blaze a lot, so I'm firing like it's one of those, and it's got way more bullet drop. Or it seems to have. Way more bullet drop makes sense, dude. Yeah, because it's ranged to 200, and I'm way closer than 200, so it's arcing a lot more because it's got way more bullet drop. What I'm saying is correct. Telling me I'm not zeroed when the gun only zeroes to 200 is also not correct. The minimum ranging of the gun is 200. It's just different to the Tundra and the Blaze. So this gun has more bullet drop than the Blaze does have. So when you fire with the Blaze at 50 meters. There's so little bullet drop that the round travels flat. So at 50 meters, the bullet still hits. If you aim for the face, you hit them in the face. because the Blaze at 200 has very little bullet drop whatsoever. This gun must have more bullet drop, which means that when it's ranged for 200, there's going to be a much bigger arc in the trajectory of the bullet. So if you're aiming at someone at 50 meters, if it's got more bullet drop, it will actually go over because the arc is more because it's ranged to 200. So what I'm saying is correct. It's got more bullet drop than the Blaze, which is why it's going over. So they might have come here on a boat. There's a boat there. That would be cool. If these guys have got a spark plug, we're on to a winner. But having never fired it before, that was not the time to be learning, right? I couldn't fathom aiming any lower at that guy than I was, you know. I was aiming kind of like below his knob. I think we were kind of lucky. If I'd have had the LAR, it could have been a lot easier, I think. So this feels more powerful to me than the LAR. It might not be, but it feels like it is. I don't like this at all. Right, where's the spark plug? Do you have a spark plug? I'm going to die, aren't I? Badly damaged. What's this one? Yes. This guy's got 2. That one's ruined.
TRMZ love.
I wish I'd taken the other things. I feel like they stopped here because of the. I feel like they stopped here because of the convoy, maybe. Happy Bombs, dude. Thank you very much for the crazily long sub. That is a long time. Right, I'm going to get away. I'm going to go and steal the boat. I'm sure I've missed other loot. I'm going anyway. Games by Andy, thank you. Happy Bombs, thank you. Deerisle, thank you. Stoker, thank you as well. Right, where's the spark plug? There. Please don't die. That's good. That's really good. I need to get used to that gun. I think I'm done. I think we've got what we need from the convoy. That was a really good result. I'm lucky to have killed those two, I feel. You know, I feel like that. I know the only reason I won there is because of the gun that I had. You know, they seemed to have a Blaze with no scope. And the other dude had to steal his dead mate's gun to try and kill me. You know, they just were not geared for what I had. That was really good, though. Flaffen, thank you very much for the Prime. Really appreciate the support, dude. Thank you. Cold Trust, thank you for the 31. HB, thank you for the 91 months, dude. Yeah, the hunting scope variants only range to 200, but if you're using a tundra or a savanna or a blaze and it's ranged to 200, you never need to account for that. You know, like if you're shooting someone at 50 meters with a blaze, it's probably prudent to shoot at the mouth, let's say, and you'll hit them in a little bit above that, right? But if you shoot somebody at exactly the point between their two eyes, like right in the middle of their forehead, if you aim right in the middle of their forehead with the blaze at 50 meters, you'll hit that player and they'll die. But with this gun, if you aim right in the middle of their forehead like that, you'll hit above their head, right? That's the thing that I wasn't getting. So in order to hit them in the head with this, I probably need to aim at the sternum, roughly. Like if I aim for the head at 50 meters with that gun, I'm going to be hitting way above, because the bullet has way more of an arc than you would normally have with a 308. We can try the Spectre in a minute. That may well help, because the range may, like you say, may go lower. So this gun with that scope is a bit of a tricksy combo, basically, because it's modded. It's not a hunting scope, but it's effectively a hunting scope, and it can, like, the minimum range of the hunting scope is 200. It won't go any lower. I have 4,000 hours on Deer Island. I won't touch the M110 with a 10-foot pole. Maybe I should have kept the LAR then, but never mind. Gamma's a good shout. Brock, thank you for the membership. Gifted memberships ×2, dude. That's really kind. Thank you. Ryan, thank you for the 10 as well. Holy shit, dude. Thank you for the 10 gifteds. That's really kind as well, dude. Have you been to the Stag Airfield Island at the top right of the map? Nope. Is that the one that's between the main island and the ice sheet? I've been there in the past, but it wasn't an airfield then, I don't think. MO3, cheers for checking them out, dude. LAR smacks. It's a little bit weak compared to this gun, though. That's the one thing. Like, if you can get used to the arc of the bullet with this particular gun, then the gun I'm using is more powerful. Like, the LAR wouldn't have one-tapped them uncon. They look like they were full health to me. Like, the LAR to a press vest will not knock the player unconscious. It won't. So the gun I've got on my back is more powerful than the LAR. So if you're using it scoped, it's better if you hit, but it's harder to hit with, it seems. The LAR is no more powerful than an Orgay X. It's a very good gun, but it's just it's quite a lot weaker than, say, a DMR. Ryan, thank you again. Heli Pilot, thank you for gifting Mia Khalifa the sub. Thank you. And Billard, thank you for the follow. That looks like another convoy. Do we risk it? What a sub. I'm not going to loot that convoy. Maybe I should. I'm not sure I really want to go underneath it in a boat, to be honest. Where the fuck is the spectroscope? There it is. So that now ranges to 100. That's easier, isn't it? I can fix that as well. I've got the... I think I might as well do that now. PTC, yeah. Well, thanks for checking through to the website, dude. On that subject, if you're in Europe and you're looking for a PC, don't forget to click !PC, click the link and have a look at what they do. Use the code TRMZ24 for a little bit of money off. It's weird, I've done the loot route we've just done a few times. The first time I've seen a convoy, but the loot seems OP, oh my word. These convoys seem amazingly good compared to the convoys on Chernobyl. Not sure about seeds,
Thanks for the great content. TRMZLUV.
Oh, I don't want to die. ProSav, dude, thank you for the bits. Really, really appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Feel like I'm going to regret checking this. Got the R700 Timberwolf thing there. For fuck's sake. Kind of weird, some of the like seeds on it. It's kind of strange, isn't it? Right, had enough. Let's go. This one's nowhere near as good loot-wise as the other one, is it? Interesting, my jacket's still ruined. Is that a jacket? No, it's trousers. You alright, Muller? Hope you're good. Cheers for the heads up about the streamer, oh sorry, the server things on Deadside, by the way. From when I'd played it before, I must have already had that set. I had a look, but yeah, it's good to know. Past a spark plug. That's okay. Debbie, thank you for the 83 months. Cheers for the continued support. Thank you. This boat's not going to go too far with the amount of fuel that we have. We can go and try and get the key card from Alcatraz, though. That's what I want to do is get the key card and then just get away. I don't need to go to Alcatraz for any length of time. I've been to Alcatraz 4 times and only once have I not died. I've died 3 times out of 4. How much do I have to pay you to play Roblox, DayZ? $1 billion.
Good evening.
Hey Lottie, good evening. Hope you're good. Thank you for the resub. Yeah, I sucks about Leggy. I was very sad to hear that. He was a good dude. Bilarimian, thank you for the follow on YouTube. I figured, well, Zuja, they seem to have changed it now. I don't know, but the other day I had this boat and I filled it with a jerry can. Like, well, I put about 2/3 of a jerry can in, and I got it back to orange on fuel. Like, and I hadn't gone that far. I hadn't even gone around the whole island. You know, like, it feels like they seem to burn through fuel more than what they used to. Billar, thank you. Cheers for tuning in, dude. This is actually not too safe now because people could shoot at me from these little rocks, and I was getting shot at when I was at the island the other day. I was getting shot at from some of these rocks. That tower. So coming through between these islands on a boat is not actually very safe. You could easily get killed. Oh god. Please don't. Please don't. Yeah. Just a little rubbing. Yeah, these rocks were added in the recent patch, so they... I said this the other day, but about something different. But there's a big degree of... I think John McClane is a sadist. So, he had Alcatraz on the map forever. And for a long time there was no boats, and there was still Alcatraz. And there was no way to get to Alcatraz other than some, like, what felt like a 20-minute swim. Same with the Ice Sheet Island. That's what we were talking about the other day. So, the devs finally add boats to the base game. And that is the patch when John McClane decides to put islands in to make it easier to get to Alcatraz, you know? Like, talk about sadist, you know? Like, how long were people going to Alcatraz by swimming? And then the devs add boats and he puts islands in. It's like, you literally couldn't make that up. Now, I'm sure it was always his intention to do it. And I'm not really trying to cast shade at John McClane because he's putting so much effort to this map and it's an absolute wonder. But there is a degree of irony in that how long it takes to swim here, and now there are boats and you can get here easier on foot. Stiglitz, well, some servers had modded boats latterly, but there was a period where there was no modded boats on most servers as well, so nonetheless. I think Deerisle was always intended to have boats. I think I've heard John McClane saying exactly that.
And thanks to your knowledgeable advice, I picked up a G-Shock GD 351B and I love it.
Very cool.
Have a great holiday season and keep running.
Oh, I got out too quick. This could get me killed. Thank you very much, 4 and 6. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the fundraising stream. I'm a little bit... I always get a bit kind of this time. I'm a little bit worried about how it might go. Like, you're setting the target, and I think I'm going to set the target at £40,000, which is an insanely high number, and we may get nowhere near it. Last year we did more than that. We did over 60, but that doesn't mean that this year we will, you know. So I feel like 40 is a really high target. But every time I do a fundraising stream, it's you guys that do it. I always support it a little bit, but it's everybody watching that raises the money, you know. And I always fear that I'm going to do it and set a target and then do a quarter of it or something, you know. It's Sunday the 15th of December, so it's on Sunday coming up. It will be 8 AM until midnight. You can dive underwater still, dude, yeah. Fire Dingo, yeah, I went for the lab tour. I'll probably talk about it quite a lot on the fundraising stream, but yeah, it was really eye-opening. Like, the people working on that, the stuff that I saw, they were doing research into frontal lobe dementia and the causes of it and how to diagnose it earlier and how to diagnose it with a simple blood test, and there's so little known about lots of types of dementia, right? But learning about what they're doing and how much the equipment costs and so on, you know, like the cost of one piece of equipment is like £500,000, and they need many different things, you know. Like, thankfully, it's all in Cambridge. They use the equipment for multiple things, so they don't have to buy all of it. They have like a hub where they can use the equipment for like different things, different studies that involve blood, whether it be cancer, whether it be dementia or anything else, you know. But it was really eye-opening. Right, so one thing I would like to do is try and see if I can make this AK actually viable. Because at the moment I'm using an SKS. I did just get an AK-74. So someone's opened the door at Mount Katahdin. You should pledge a certain amount per kill and encourage your viewers to do the same. I don't know, dude. If we pledge per kill, we can end up with no donations whatsoever. I normally put something in that's quite good. Last year was the first year where I wasn't the top single donator. Now, I'm not blowing my own trumpet. I always just do it and don't talk about it, right? But last year, many people beat me, or at least a couple did anyway. There won't be a Zelda sound this year, I'm afraid. It's going to... That shit scared the piss out of me. It's probably going to be something more discreet.
Have a great stream, TRMZ G Heart, TRMZ Love, TRMZ LOVSL.
Team of 3 in an open field. Oh, T-Mango. Holy shit. Right. What else have I got here? I've got 24 in there. I've got 5 in there. Yeah, a little bit more discreet. Oh, there's another box there. Look. Miss Mallards, Hindu, thank you very much for the support. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it though. It's a crazy day. I just hope it goes okay. Thank you. Oh, sorry, I didn't. Yeah, that's fine.
Holy fuck!
Yeah. ProSav, thank you for the gifted subs. Really appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Badly damaged, badly damaged. Okay, we'll keep one. Oh, cool. Diglets, I never really worry about the condition of the ammo. If it's in the gun and it's in good condition, or whether it's worn or damaged or whatever, it doesn't make any difference to how it works. Coach Z, well, thank you. Yeah, hopefully it'll go okay. It's only one day, so it's no big deal. I'm kind of looking forward to it. I know it means a lot to me, but what I mean is it's only one day. It's a long day, but it's only one day, right? I'm kind of looking forward to it. Yeah, the condition of the ammo doesn't matter, so it doesn't really make any odds whether it's worn or badly damaged. If it's in the gun and if you put it in the mag, then it will shoot and it will perform the same no matter what. Oh, look at that. Oh, I've got 2 kids, both girls. By the end of January, they'll be 16 and 13. So they've both got birthdays coming up in the next month. I never took them before. I might take them now. Someone's definitely been in. What's for supper tonight? I have got lamb, like skin on potatoes, like little skin on potatoes with a little bit of oil. They're kind of good, a little bit of salt and pepper. And some grilled cherry tomatoes. So I'm trying to be a bit healthier, but I did fail at that. I had a KFC for lunch because me and the missus had to go to she had an appointment, and I didn't have time to get to the shop and get my eggs and stuff. So I've had an unhealthy takeaway. Ooh, what the hell is that? M. Ow. It's insane. I've got quite a lot of bullets for that, I think. Is 16 the age for driving where you live? No, it's 17. You can drive, you can ride like small, like I think it's like 50cc mopeds and motorbikes at the age of 16 on a provisional license with L plates. But for cars and for anything bigger than a tiny motorbike, it's 17, and obviously you have to pass your test. Yeah, I do have the better handguard in the bag, that's right. Right, so somewhere up here is where you can get the... well, you can find it in other places, but I found the key card in here the last few times. The time before last, actually, was in the bit underneath. Well, sorry, the last time was in the underground area. But the key card tends to be on... get some good shit in there. It spawns on one of these wooden desks, so I only really need to check the desks. Right. I feel like I'm geared enough. Should have fixed the helmet. George, shortly, that's the correct link. Yeah, it does work. That's the link they've given me. That's the one they're going to be tracking. So it might be different than the last time because they had a link for me in the past and they didn't want to use the same link maybe. I don't know. So a long time ago now, I think maybe early 23 maybe, I don't know, but I did one other sponsored stream for Deadside. And so maybe they had another link before, so they don't want to use the same link as then, perhaps. I don't. I didn't take the 10. Yeah, I should take the 556, I suppose. Oh, hot, 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 hot. Yeah, as we were just saying, I'm not convinced it is a typo. I think they probably didn't want to use the same link as they've used in the past. So I'm sure they probably did one before, and maybe that was TRMZ. That's why they're not using the same one now. Actually, should probably keep that, just in case. I might end up on some underground area. I have MVGs, mightn't I? Be good. That's okay. The boots seem to ruin really quickly on it. I don't know if it's the game or the map, but pristine boots seem to be pristine for about 1 kilometre and then they're damaged or worn or whatever. One day I'm going to show this tunnel. And there's going to be somebody there aiming. It's going to be horrendous, but one day I'm going to show that tunnel and there's going to be someone lying prone there with a gun in their hands. Right, then well, we know where the key card is. Tutu, dude, thank you for coming in. Enjoy watching you play. Thank you. Yeah, after here, we need to go to Mount Katahdin, so I might want to use that head torch. I should have found a weapon flashlight to put on the helmet. Maybe we can keep an eye out for one. Kind of cool, isn't it? SV98, more bullets. So I'm only checking all these rooms now because I was hoping we might find a weapon flashlight that can go on this helmet. I just read that and ignored it on YouTube, Albert. I thought I'd just not read that one out, you sucky fucker. Why don't you like the SV98? I quite like the SV98. It's fun, but it's weaker than the Tundra, so there's no... So well, in this case, I've got a better gun still, but I would normally go with a Tundra or a Mosin over the SV98 because it's more powerful, but it depends on the scopes. I really like the SV98. It's a viable gun. But right now it's not, you know. I've got this semi-automatic 20-round shooting, whatever it is, M1 ESP-10. So I've got a gun that's substantially better, you know, so, albeit it'll take a bit of getting used to. So I don't really want to go with the ESV. It would make no sense. Sometimes, in fact, the first time I came here, I did pick up the SV98 and dropped the other gun because... Right, if it's a choice between a Mosin and an SV98, strictly speaking, the Mosin is a little bit better. On this server, the Mosin is massively better because you can put the hunting scope equivalent on it. You can put the Mark III HD on it with the rail, which makes it no contest. But the Mosin is basically a true sniper rifle, so it's much better than an SV. But in official, they're very close. The Mosin is marginally more powerful, so there's not much in it. You could make a case for going for the Mosin. Should we go up on the roof just to see if there's any dudes around? Yeah, the SV98 is slightly shorter barrel than the Mosin, so it's just a tiny bit weaker. I prefer the scopes on it though. I prefer the... I'm really quite keen on the 4x ACOG, but I don't actually like the PU scope very much, and I'm not a big fan of the PU scope. Used to be, but that kind of reflection that it has really fucks me off. I hate coming up this ladder. I always feel like coming up that ladder is about to result in me dying.
As you've talked about gambling before, what made you stop and how did you find it stopping?
What made me stop? I got addicted to something else. So I knew it was a problem. It had been a problem for a number of years and I'd tried to get out and failed and then got sucked back into it. What made me stop was that I had to. It was ruining my life. It was going to destroy everything. I was going to lose everything I had. So I had to stop. So I found my route out, which was to get addicted to something else. So I got addicted, and this is the thing I got very lucky with. I don't think that's what's going to happen for most people, but I got addicted to YouTube. I got addicted to making YouTube videos on Dayz. That's how I gave up gambling. So in essence, were I not an addicted gambler, I wouldn't be a streamer, which is an incredibly lucky thing, you know, because streaming has changed my life and allowed me to like dig myself out of the hole that gambling got me into. But ironically, if I hadn't have been gambling, I wouldn't have become a streamer, chances are, you know. So how much profit did you make from gambling? I didn't make profit from gambling. I was an addicted gambler. I lost. It's shocking how they've made gambling family friendly in the UK. Craig, it's family friendly everywhere, dude. FIFA packs get sold everywhere. CSGO keys get sold everywhere. You know, like blind bags and Pokemon cards and opening packs and like ultra rare fucking LOL surprise dolls. They're worldwide. You know, gambling is a worldwide issue. It's not a UK issue. Like openings of stuff and gaming, gambling and loot boxes is the route into gambling for a lot of people, and that's not a UK problem in the slightest. Whacker, I fucking hate your guts. I'm working Friday, okay? This isn't going to be one of those times where I say I'm going to work Friday and then I don't. I'm actually going to do it. If you make money gambling, you're an... less known. I think if you're making money, you might be addicted, but chances are if you're an addict, you're probably not making money. Like, probably not. It's hard to say for sure, but being an addict tends to imply that you're doing it when it's not harming you, you know, like to me anyway, you know, you can't give it up even when it's harming your life, you know. Not many truly addicted gamblers are winning because a professional gambler might have a bet like once every month or once every week or whatever, you know, like an addicted gambler is gambling in every race, in every sporting event, in all the time, trying to get that next win, that next whatever, you know. Like, there is a big difference between somebody winning and an addict, but more often than not, an addict can't stop, so will bet for bad reasons. You fucking wank. Boom, Halla, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Hope you have a good day. What was my go-to betting? It was mostly horse racing, but it was sports betting for the most part. So horse racing, also golf and football and different things, but horse racing was the main one. I saw something on the corner of the wall there. I don't think I did, but... Is horse racing very popular in the EU? Yeah, I would say I'm biased because horse racing is massive in America, right? You know, you've got the Breeders' Cup at the end of the year, but I would say horse racing is, for the size of the country, probably more popular in the UK. Maybe in the past, less so now, but like horse racing has got a lot of history in the UK. You know, like the races have been going for such a long time, and like the biggest race in Europe is probably the Arc de Triomphe, which is in Paris, but there's a lot of classic races in both France and the UK especially. And there's some other big races in other countries, but the biggest ones are in the UK, in England mostly, and then also in France a little bit. But horse racing is big. There's a lot more betting though, like betting in America. I don't know, it's by state basis, but betting is the reason for it is a lot to do with betting, right? It's a lot more regulated in America. You know, like you might have to go to a casino to do sports betting or whatever. You know, maybe you can't do online gambling as easily. You know, in the UK, you can go any small town with a high street is mostly going to be coffee shop, Turkish barbers, charity shop, betting shop. That's all it is, you know. Every town has got many coffee shops, many hairdressers, and many charity shops, and many betting shops. And it's very, very easy to place a bet on horse racing or anything else. Yeah, the sweet shop that also does vape stuff as well, yeah. Horse racing is big in the US. Racing and the breeding of the horses. Yeah, it's big everywhere. It's very, very big. Like Ireland is very big for horse racing as well. I haven't mentioned that, but Ireland and England both have lots and lots of races. Horse racing is massive in Ireland as well. Probably, arguably, the world's greatest flat horse trainer or the world's greatest flat horse operation is from Ireland, right? Which is Aidan O'Brien and the Coolmore breeders. So they're arguably the best around, I'd say. Certainly the richest, anyway. Probably. Why am I even going here? We might as well just go back to the boat. Well, GG Sloth Dad. What did I think of the new Stalker game? I really enjoyed it for the 14 hours I played it. It caused me to have a problem known as lack of content for YouTube-itis, so I went back to DayZ. I've got to be honest, single-player games don't hold me for very long. I enjoyed it. I'm not too bothered if I don't play it again. It was fun. It's a fun game if you like games like Fallout or Far Cry or whatever. Stalker is a fun game. It is a bit buggy, but it's a fun game. I quite liked the way it played. I just not very good at playing single player games. I just get bored. Sucks. I went way further in than I meant to. Go. Right, so I think last time I went off looking for MVGs, didn't I? I'm not going to do this time. I'm just going to go to Mount Katahdin. You think betting shops are more prevalent in poor areas? I think betting shops are everywhere. You see betting shops in even quite expensive areas of London, you know, they're literally
Hello,
everywhere.
Mr. Man. Keep on running, chap.
I had MVGs on the roof. I think it was a night vision scope on the roof extreme. It wasn't MVGs. Don't think so. Suspected, thank you for the 18 months. Boomhaller, thank you very much as well. Cheers, both of you guys. Thank you again. Happy birthday again, Dudette. Yeah, it's a weird thing. Like in the UK, we've had rules where we wouldn't allow casinos like they have in, say, Vegas. We wouldn't allow casinos to be very big. They had to be a bit more like clubs, like casinos that were smaller. We weren't allowed to have huge, great whacking casinos. But you can literally gamble, like there's a betting shop next to the place where you buy your newspaper and pint of milk in the morning, you know? It's a weird thing. I only went to the horse racing a few times at like more of a day out. I went to the Newmarket 1,000 Guineas meeting, so it was on a Sunday. I went to that. I went the year before. I've been to Newmarket a couple of times. I've been to Kempton or Weather once. I've been to Windsor once. I've been to a few race courses, but mostly it was on the telly. FYI, it's pronounced Mount Catadin. Yeah, that's what I said, Catadin. Gambling addiction is a big problem. I think they reckon there's well over 500,000 gambling addicts in the UK.
Love your content.
It is a serious problem,
Thanks
but I think gambling addiction is a problem in most places. It's just in different forms, you know, but I think gambling is a big problem, yeah. I love it when people like to tell me how to say Catadin. It's how it says. I'm not from wherever it is. I'm not from Maine, you know. Like, when someone says Worcestershire in the UK, like, I don't go, you fucking prick, it's Worcestershire. I just go, I know what you mean. To be fair, if it was a friend, like if I was playing with a friend and they said Worcestershire, I'd probably give them a bit of a ribbon. But yeah, I wouldn't really. If I met somebody else, I wouldn't, you know. But yeah, people have been telling me how to say Mount Catadin forever. I just can't seem to get it, and it doesn't really matter, you know. If they wanted it saying a particular way, they should have typed it more better. That's the most grammatically impressive sentence I've ever said. If they wanted it saying a certain way, they should have typed it more better. Fuck me, more better. Oh my god. It doesn't matter, Din. Oh, Bartlett. Fucking more better. Jesus Christ. Ananab, thank you very much for the gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Dialogue, thank you. Suspected DP, thank you very much. How can you suspect DP? There can't be any suspect. I think if there's DP, that people know. There's no way you can be suspecting of it. Ananab, thank you very, very much. Cheers for the support.
TRMZ love.
Ish, dude, thank you for the... And Filthy Melina as well. Cheers, both of you guys. Thank you.
Are you prepared enough for 16-hour stream considering the 12 hours are non-existent these days? Keep on running.
I did very nearly 12 hours last Monday. Or was it the Monday before? One or the other. In the last 2 weeks, I did almost a 12-hour. The fundraising stream will be on Sunday. Have the creeping suspicion that there's DP afoot. Repeating in my head talks like Sherlock Holmes. Wayhoon, thank you for the 20 months. Cashpear, thank you as well. Tempest, well, thank you. I hope it goes okay. To be honest, it's a weird thing, but with the charity, with the distraction of the sponsored stream today, I haven't been able to give it as much thought yet as I might.
8 months now, so I guess here's to the great content and countless hours of entertainment.
Dude, thank you. Kill him, not me. Thank you for the 8 months. Cheers for the support. Thank you. Like, sponsored streams come with a side order of what's the right word? Trepidation from me, because I'm so in my comfort zone doing DayZ that when I do anything else, I get really I wouldn't say stressed, that's not the right word, but I start to feel a little uncomfortable. But I've got to be honest, Deadside is very much more pick up and play, so I'm not so bothered this time. You know, if I was about to be doing a sponsored stream on Scum, I'd probably be shitting it a little bit, because it's nowhere near as easy. It's a bit like if you played Tarkov for the first time in front of like 4,000 or 5,000 people or something. It's like you'd just get lost, and there'd be people that have played it for 5 years going, no, you can't use that handguard on that gun, you idiot. No, you don't know nothing. Whereas Deadside is much more pick up and play. Should we go and have a look at that boat? You know what's worse than addiction to gambling is money laundering through art. I don't really see the correlation, Vadsan, to be honest. Like, money laundering is money laundering, but addiction is like... I don't think anyone ever committed suicide because of money laundering through art, so I tend to disagree with your point. They're not really related, though. It's a bit like saying, you know what's worse than addiction to gambling? Murder. They don't really relate, you know. Oh, fuck off. Oh, it's one that ran out. So this hasn't spawned here. It's ran out of fuel here. Oh, fucking hell. So I have got the audio down a bit.
We all very much appreciate your efforts to relate to the common man. Your espousing of Vorcha versus Soprod movements, the vagaries of the boutique whiskey world, and the hidden arts of investing in the S&P 500 speaks so truly to the masses who wonder how to not burn their last piece of toast.
That sucky fucker. I'm gonna post a video of the I can't post a video of this house. Fucking stately manor. Man of the people, sir. You sucky fucker. That's one of your best, I think. Ruin the other boat. I probably should. I think because it's out of fuel it'll respawn anyway, but if I ruined it, then it would respawn, wouldn't it, I suppose? Oh, dude, that was good. Can you rig the boat with a mine? I seriously doubt you can plant a mine on the boat, no. He's been saving that one, yeah. I did that last time. That's the ice sheet. It's so it looks different than it used to. We need to go more left. Ed T-Ball always has a way with words, whilst Paul says more better. Well, if you want someone that looks like Arse Jeeves in my mind to start streaming Hyperpro, talk him into it, you know. He'll talk like I'd imagine the Monopoly Man talks. If you want a stream like that, like basically like someone from the 1800s who's like landed gentry. Hello, sir. Are we daisying today, sir? A little bit like the succulent Chinese meal man.
Having my first kid next month. How can I be a cool dad like you?
Good. I don't think that's true. Just enjoy it, dude. Enjoy it. Don't wish it all away too much. It's probably the best thing you can do. Get your hand off my penis. Jacob Rees-Mogg. Yeah, exactly. How the fuck has that fucker got a TV show? Who the fuck is watching at home with the Rees-Moggs? I'd rather put needles in my eyes. Let's not do politics, because it doesn't matter what side of the... there's only one side he could be from, let's face it, but we don't need to do politics to despise Jacob Rees-Mogg. Sorry, it's nothing to do with his party and everything to do with his... what Head T-Ball just said is actually him. I see you know your judo well, sir. Yeah. New Balance shoes and cargo shorts. That's pretty much it. Yeah, damn straight. I didn't even know he wasn't an MP anymore. That's good. No, he got voted out, didn't he, I think? Voted out and now he's on a TV show. Fucking hell. When's Deadside? Fairly soon. Fairly soon. I think it was the last one end. Pretty sure he was still an MP before that, but he was still in the House of Commons up until the last one. J Wolf, you're practicing guitar, are you? Very cool. I always wanted to play the guitar, but I didn't have the gumption for the self-learning required. What is Deadside? That guy. Well, I'll be playing it in about half an hour, but it's a survival game, first person and third person, open world, many other players in the map.
Inspired by you, I have quit drinking for a while and now use tea as a substitute. Yorkshire Gold is wonderful. Do you have any other suggestions for a good tea?
No, just that. There is no other tea. Yorkshire Gold or bust. To be honest, that's all I drink. I don't have anything else. I'm sure there are many other good ones. Someone in the chat will probably have a recommendation, but I drink Yorkshire Gold if I can. That's just my one. Some people recommend the other versions of Yorkshire, like they do one for hard water areas and a biscuit one, but I don't really know. I like the gold one. What's wrong with Nam Barry? My name's Paul. Is Redline on holiday? He's got a little one. He had a lad. Well, he didn't have the lad. His missus did, but he's got a little one a couple of weeks ago. What happened with the match? That was a fad. In a nutshell, it was a fad. Dougie Fresh, Head T-Ball and Coach Z, thank you for the
Hey British
for the
George
support.
Clooney, always imagined you as more of a Boris Johnson than a Jacob Rees-Mogg.
Oh, lovely. I'd say I have more. I don't want to say that. I'd rather be one than the other, but I'd rather be neither. Oh look, somebody else has done the same thing. There's their boat. Should we park up right next to it? What if they only just park their boat like now, though? I'd rather be neither. Neither would be good for me, thank you. don't have the shotgun anymore. So we could definitely drop those. I could drop the 9mm as well. I don't think we need to keep that shit. Oh, do I still have the 9mm pistol? I do. Is it? It's a Glock as well, with a mag. I mean, that's going to take some fixing, isn't it? I sincerely doubt there'll be a spark plug in the other one, but I'm not going to find out anyway. Oops. There are no laser sights in Dayz. I don't think Armour has laser sights either, does it? My Armour 3 doesn't have that, I don't think. I'm not entirely sure I should be doing this. This is utterly pointless, really. Where's the gun? Here's Winnie. Take it easy, dude. Just finished Stalker Review, dude. Hopefully you had fun. So I've done that. I can't actually use it very easily because I'm carrying the two AKs, but what I really want to do is find a second AKM mag, and go with the AKM, I think. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know. It'd be nice to use an AKM for a change, I suppose, but it doesn't really matter. There is no lights out this year. They had a one-day one for charity, which was while I was on holiday. So we're going to do Deadside relatively soon, I think. There was another AKM mag at that convoy you visited. I thought it was a... I thought it was an AK-101 mag. This could be bad. I hadn't planned to shoot there, but there was more Zeds than I thought. This base is not my friend. So what I've just done there is spend like an entire weapon cleaning kit fixing a Glock and then shot loudly when I needed to kill a zombie. Coming soon, techniques and tactics that only the top elite level DayZ players understand. A video. Would you ever invest in a Chinese company like Alibaba? If I understood it well enough, yeah. And Alibaba's meant to have been doing crazily well, but if I understood it and I believed it would work okay, maybe. But I don't, so I don't. I don't really do any like individual share picking. Like I have shares in 2 companies right now, in the UK-based companies, and the rest is in funds. I don't really. I don't do anything that's, well, barely anything that's in individual companies, because it requires a lot more thinking about and knowing about, and it's not so diversified either, you know. I think I'm going to do Deadside at about 6:30, which is coming up fairly soon, yeah. Well, it's nearly 6:30. But I don't have a set time. I need to do it for 3 hours. So I'm going to do it, like, but we'll see. Just did all of that, and I've got next to no bullets for it. Waste. It's wasted another fucking bullets. Right, we need to get out of here. I don't want to stay. Yeah, this base is not my favourite place. Many moons ago, when I was doing the Deerisle quest for the first time, I got a snow owl, and all the stuff did the complete thing, and then I died on the island. Somebody asked me to show them a scope, and I stood still and showed them the scope, and then promptly got killed. I just dropped a mag for that, but that's okay. And then a second time, I came running into this exact barrack, and there was a grenade trap over the door, and I died to the grenade trap. So I'd spent something like 20 hours getting the Deerisle quest completely done as a solo player, and then died in that barrack to a grenade trap. It came with a lot of pain doing that quest the first time. There's something that never gets boring about going up Mount Katahdin when you're at the base like this. I'd imagine it's a lot like climbing a real mountain, except for without all the real effort, cardio and risk to life, you know. But it feels daunting yet exciting when you're here and you know you're going up there. And the other thing is that you're not actually going to have to do it in real life either, so that's good too. Dubs, yeah, this Deerisle has stag zombies that take a lot more killing than regular Zeds, so they do take a lot more shots to kill. So it took 2 shots with the AKM to kill one, and they were both headshots. Oh god, yeah, the first time I ever did the Deerisle quest, I blew myself up, didn't I? So it took... I had to do the quest 4 times in order to survive long enough to actually get a kill with the snow owl. Hey Talos, thanks for coming in.
Hope the day is well to you. So long, TRMZ love.
Mr. Kane, thank you very much. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. Ananab, thank you as well. I wasn't even testing the snow owl. Like, there was an RPD in there, like with a 100-round mag. So I just thought it would be funny to fire the entire contents of the mag just to make a load of noise. So I was planning on firing 100 bullets out of this LMG, like 100-round mag. And the second bullet connected with a grenade, and it chained all of the grenades in the room and killed me.
Keep up the work.
Tried to kill a cow with an axe yesterday. You can, yeah. You have to hit it quite a few times. We did it, Sour and I did it in the Lights Out last year on Sharnerus. But yeah, you can do it. It's easier with 2, and what you really want is it to get like hung up on a tree or a fence or something. Then it's a lot easier, obviously. But you can kill a cow with it. The only problem when how you kill an animal affects how much meat yield you get from the animal. So if you kill a cow by hitting it with an axe, you're going to get less meat, like hardly any, compared to if you shoot it in the face, right? If you kill it with 1 shot, you get loads of meat. If you kill it with, like, however many it is, 20 axe swings, you end up with, like, 1 steak out of the cow. I'm not singing that, Garrett, but it would work. Hi Franta, cheers for coming in. Oh, Tempest, the game has changed so much. Yeah, mushrooms they're normally in forest. They can be slightly more often around logs, but they can be kind of anywhere in forests on Chernobyl. They're not necessarily just on logs. On Sakal, they often spawn on logs on the beach. That's kind of a good place to look. But in other maps, you just find them in forests. Anywhere around here, you could find a mushroom. If this were Chernobyl, for example. Stiglitz, I'm not sure, but I'm not going to be able to do. I'm not be able to do all of it today anyway. So I've got to do the 3 hours of Deadside. So, and I'm actually looking forward to doing 3 hours of Deadside. So it may be that we carry this on tomorrow if I don't die. But I would like to get up most of the way up Mount Katahdin now. Mount Katahdin. Katahdin. Don't know how to say it. People keep typing it out phonetically. It doesn't help. Katahdin. Katahdin. Alima Shatide. It's 20% off Steam right now. There's no code. It is 20% off. So it's 20% off until the 19th of December. So that offer is running. Oh, I don't like for all as like an introductory offer. I'm hoping I can get up on that bit there. I don't want to go backwards. Actually had a firefight here once before. If not, I can go up that way, I suppose. Mr. Lumper, thank you very much for the resub. Jan Louis Stryden, thank you for the follow on YouTubes. You can fall off the mountain, yeah, especially if you're not paying attention. I think we can get up here. Tempest, if you're going to buy Deadside, click the link and get it through there. So it's like they're not paying me per sale or anything. So, but if the more people that click the link, the better. You know, whether you buy it or not. You know, like if you're clicking the link and seeing what they do, and then if you choose to buy it, then doing it that way is good for me because it shows that people are doing it. You know, like I think there's many different ways to value sponsorship, right? There's not just the amount of people that click through and buy it there and then, right? But more increasing awareness in your game, making people aware that it and then maybe they buy it next week or whatever. It's not as simple as just saying, right, well, we paid X and we didn't make back more than X, so it's no good, right? But yeah, the more people that click the link, the better, I think. There's first-person and third-person servers for Deadside, so there are both. You can go in first-person only servers. I'll probably try to do that if I can, because I'm not really a third-personing kind of person. But rather, I think I can get up here. If I could jump, I believe I can fly. Let's just go around. I don't remember there being this many rocks. I really don't remember this many rocks. But there are first-person servers for sure. There seems to be quite a lot of servers with players in it, you know. So I only played it for about 20 minutes yesterday, if I'm honest. But there was plenty of options. Server-wise. That's cool, isn't it? Those shots seem quite close. They didn't actually sound like they were right
Thanks
at the top
for your
either.
incredible entertainment and real-world wisdom, Paul.
Thank you. Cheers for coming in. I might try and get up there and get a little bit of a look back if I can. Wisp, thanks for the kind words. Appreciate it. Look how cool this lake looks. That looks badass. Like that green, it looks great, doesn't it? I've never seen a lake looking like that in DayZ, I don't think. Looks like we're going to see it a bit closer. Whoa. That's some fancy blue water. That looks cool. So I want to try and get up there if I can, and then just look back over there, because I think the shots weren't that far. I don't think the shots were all the way at the mountain. What worries me here is that I kind of want to switch and do the sponsored stream at some point fairly soon, so if I end up in a firefight, then I'm going to have to see it through or die. And I don't want to die, because we're actually making reasonable progress on doing the challenge, you know. Jamie, yeah, I haven't seen anything about the picture, but it's a very serious thing, you know. Apparently Antonio's going to take a year of healing before they know if he'll ever be able to play football again, you know. So, and I think he's about 30 or so, isn't he? Maybe older than that, like 32, 33. He may never play again, you know. He's 34, so he's probably retiring then. Which, to be honest, he's had an amazing career, but having an accident like that, like it could have killed him, you know. So it could be not a good outcome, but it could have been worse, if that makes sense. Deadside looks like Rust, has AI, plays like DayZ, and has H1Z1 movement. I don't know if I subscribe to that myself, but I can see what you're saying. The thing I really like about Deadside, personally, and I know I'm about to do a sponsored stream, but I said this the first day I played it, the same as I'm saying now, and I wasn't sponsored on the first day. I think it's really good in it. It knows what it's trying to be, you know, like it's not trying to paint itself as a hardcore survival game with amazing hardcore features and survival features. It's trying to be a looter shooter with survival elements, and it is that, you know. What I like best about Deadside is it knows what game it's trying to be, and it's trying to be that. Whereas some other games try to be a little bit of everything. So that's what you're saying. I don't think Deadside is trying to be a little bit of everything. I think it's trying to be a looter shooter, and doing a good job of that. It's quite a good game to pick up and play and have fun with. You don't need to... you can do some base building if you want, but you can just have fun playing it if you want to, and it works quite well. It's has some survival elements, but they're quite simple. Finding guns is not particularly difficult, so it's more of a pick up and play game, and it's intended to be. Which is why I always kind of say it's a really good game if you enjoy DayZ, but you just want something else to play as well. You could play it like, if you play DayZ 3 times a week, you could be playing Deadside once a week, and like as a foil to play with something else, you know. It works quite well for that. This could go wrong. Very wrong. I think the shots were the other side of one of these mounds. Like, I don't think they were at the top of the mountain anyway. I don't think it was PvP. It was possibly one player killing a bear. I don't think it was PvP. do I think of Sakal map? Sakal is a very, very good map. I enjoy it between Sakal, Livonia and Chernerus. I think it's the middle map. I prefer it to Livonia. I don't like it as much as Chernerus. The thing that Sakal is still a bit of a work in progress. The devs they've improved it a bit already. It needs a little bit of that. But the big problem is that the constant fires, just personally, in the long run gets a bit wearing. So I'm doing it maybe once a week. I don't have the energy to do Sakal all the time because the constant fires just gets a bit frustrating. Yeah, I'm quite looking forward to playing Deadside. I'll be absolutely shocking at it, but it should still be fun. I'm tempting fate here. I should just log out. I don't even know if I can go across this way. I'm not going that way. That's not... I'm going to die on that. Look at how straight that is. I've got to come round the other way and go round over there somewhere. I'll be shocking in that I'll be absolutely shocking at the game, Tempest. That you know what I mean. That water looks so cool. Right, I think that's it. We're gonna change to the Deadside part of the stream. So for those that don't know, Deadside is a similar type of game to DayZ. So if you've not seen it before, it's worth sticking around and having a look. So I've just got a couple of things to do to set it up, so please bear with me. I need to change the game category on Twitch. I need to change the titles of the stream and send out a going live tweet, stuff like that. So bear with me 1 second. So start with the titles. Let me just change the title on Twitch. First look.
My wallet is like an onion. Every time I open it I cry, but I'm happy to cry for you.
Thank you very much. Sponsored by tinyBuild. Copy. Done. Let's do the YouTube one. YouTube. Edit. Paste. Save. And I've got to do the tweet. I already wrote it. It's in my scheduled posts. Tweets. Right, there we go. That's that done. Right, so that's the tweet. Now we can play the game. Loving the Christmas music, and thank you. I'm quite excited to give this a whirl. I'm interested to see how it goes. So we'll just explore around. We're going to be mainly consider this a little bit like how Deadside will be if you just played it from scratch and you'd never played it before. Now, I did play it on the first day it was released about 5 years ago. I played it for 3 hours in 2023. Beyond that, I've got no knowledge of the game whatsoever. So yeah, I don't know a great deal. Now, I'm just going to find a server, and then as soon as I've picked a server, I'll... it looks like I'm resuming a server that I was already in. Oh, that'll be fine. It's okay. In fact, I might just leave this one and start in a fresh one. I think the map's changed quite a lot, Uber, yeah. I've got to wait 25 seconds to leave this server, so bear with me. I got it shortly after watching someone else streaming it. It's good. It's very cool to hear, dude. I enjoyed it when I played it last year. It's kind of a fun game. Like I was saying before, it's really good. You can pick it up and play, and you'll find a little bit of loot. You normally find a pistol or a shotgun relatively easily. The game has like AI that can shoot at you, so you can feel like you're doing stuff relatively quickly.
Underscore TRMZ love. That jingle. Christmas tree.
Let me just find a first-person server. That one will go. That one will do. Right, so there is a character select screen. I'm not going to worry too much about that. We're just going to use that one because it's the oldest one. I might turn the music off when we get in game because it does have music in game, I think, but I'll probably turn it off. I'll have it low. So there is a tutorial in the top right hand corner. It will probably help me, but I'll probably just ignore it and make it up as I go along. So Deadside is a similar type of game to Daisy. It's the same kind of thing, open world survival. But for me personally, they've not told me to say this by the way, but for me personally is that there's more of an emphasis on looting and shooting with elements of survival. It's got base building, there's PvP and PvE. You can have PvE only servers, third person servers, first person servers. You can have kind of the choice. There are some cool differences though that make it a little different. You have like dynamic events, so you can press M and you'll see where you are on the map. I am here, and if we zoom out, you can see like there's like events. You can see like this little one hash mark there. They're low level events that if we get some basic gear we could try and do. The more hash marks, the harder the events are. So when you go to these events, they're very often things like kill all the AI in the area or something similar to that. And if you complete the event, you then get a loot stash that spawns and you can loot it and get some kind of cool stuff. But the higher the level, the harder the events are. The star ones are the hardest. So you shouldn't be trying to do the harder events unless you've got good gear and you're experienced in the game and you know what you're doing. So that's the size of the map. There are some other things. You get helicopter crash sites. These are just loot drops. There's no mission there. You can just, it's like a crate that you can loot. So there's different things you can do on the game. That you can get AI in towns that are basic and they have like more basic weapons that you can kill and then loot. Obviously there's real players in the map as well, so I'm not in a server where it's PvE. I can get killed on this server, so other players can kill me as well, or they could talk if they want. There is base building, which we're not going to get into today, I don't think, but there is base building in the map as well. And they've recently, as part of this 1.0 patch, they've added vehicles. So they added boats a little while ago. I think when I last streamed this, it was 0.50 and they'd added boats. They've now got a motorbike with a sidecar and a car. So you can find those. And we're just going to see how it goes. Like I'm completely in the dark. I've not played this game for a year and a half. We'll just see how we do. But it's always felt like a good pick up and game play. Like you could just pick it up and enjoy it rather than feeling like you're just getting lost and dying of starvation, you know. It's more of a game you can just pick up and enjoy. And that's kind of quite common. You tend to fuck me, that's pretty good. You tend to find a gun relatively easily. The only thing with that one is it's in quite bad condition, so I've no idea if you can fix it or not. But it could jam. It's more likely to jam. I think this is something they've added. So it used to be that you had to just fill the bottle up if I can. You used to have to be able to... No, can I just drink this water? Hopefully it's safe. Yeah, you used to be able to only drink from a well if you had a bottle. Like, I remember when I played it the last time, you couldn't just drink with your bare hands. Now you can, obviously, which is kind of cool. So you can just go to the well and drink if you want. You can break down guns and make repair kits, I think. Interesting. And there is crafting in it as well. So there's more crafting than a game like DayZ would have. So if there is a crafting menu where you can craft different things. We're probably not going to do a great deal of crafting today, but there are also there is the ability to make like healing potions and things, which I was just talking about earlier today, wanting in DayZ. So you can make things like you can see there components to craft: 10 dried mushrooms, 2 painkillers, and WOD vodka, and then you can create a green tincture. And then, so a bit like I was saying, I'd love to see earlier in DayZ, you can craft different things by finding the relevant stuff in the game. The only thing I think we're more likely to craft really is probably just a bag. If I can get some rope and some rags, we can craft a bag. But one of the things you definitely want when you first start is more clothing, because it's the only way to carry more stuff. You can put the weapon away. You don't have to have the gun out. There probably is a way to lower the weapon, but you don't have to have the gun in your hands. So, rags are basically like a really important thing for this. If you get shot, rags will heal you, so you can just use rags to heal up. But if they're dirty rags like that, they only heal you a little bit, like something like 8 H points, I think, HP. Whereas if you sterilize them, you can sterilize a group of rags with a few different items. They heal you more, so they become better quality. But I've always found this game kind of fun. I've been looking forward to giving it a whirl today.
This looks strange. DayZ 2.0, or am I wrong? TRMZ Deadside Joytov shrug. Will there be a continuation of Stalker anytime soon?
Shit. That is crazy. I don't know if that's normal, but that's like a one-tap weapon. Just pointing this out before people start suggesting otherwise. I'm in a regular server, right? I've not joined some secret server. I'm in a regular server. I joined it at random. And we've found, like, in 3 houses, we've got a scorpion, a pistol, and a Mosin. Shit. That gun sounded cool. Do I not get meat from the wolf? Well, that sucks. I thought I'd get meat from that. When we get up here, there looks like some kind of hunting stand. I'm just going to have a quick... Oh, look. This is cool. Hunter jacket, bomber jacket. That's 762 by 25, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, they're fishing ones. I got that fried. Oh, there's meat there. I didn't actually know you could fish, to be honest. That's kind of cool. This is kind of lucky. So this is like a hunting camp area. I don't know if I can... Ow. So we could actually... I don't know how to craft. I've got to be honest. I probably maybe could have learnt this before I played, but I think I can. Yeah. Here a car. Gone the other way, I think. Oh, it might have been a boat. I seem to have got a very good spawn. Oh shit, I haven't... You're right, my stream is still under the DayZ tag. I need to change that. Very good point. I changed the title, but I didn't change... Yeah, I need to do that. Very good shout. Hang on one sec, guys. Sorry. If I can... Sorry, one sec. Let me just edit stream info. I didn't change the game, which is really stupid. Holy fuck. There's a drop there. Let's go for that. I changed the title. I just didn't change what game I was playing on stream is all. So that dude that we just heard in the boat or the car might have gone this way, maybe. Right, I've lost my Streamlabs alerts for a sec, but worry about that in a minute. So that drop will be on the map, but we just saw where it landed. We don't really need to... Oh, you can see smoke from it, look. It looks pretty good, though. I have got the settings on Ultra. The frames feel smooth. My frame count's just disappeared where I alt-tabbed, but it was just kind of high, like 120 locked. We need to be a bit careful of dudes here. This could be... One sec. Bring that back. There we... See, where we were before at that camp, I could have made a bag. I could have made a bag with 4... I had rope and there was... I had 4 rags. I probably should have made a bag. Because now we're going to get down here. I'm not going to be able to take the stuff from the crate, am I? Shots don't sound very far away. Kind of hoping it will stop smoking. Oh, holy shit, that's good. Suppose I can put that on there, can I? Doesn't have an attachment. 1911, what about that? Will it go on there? Oh, that's a shame. I'm going to take the 1911. The armour is very, very good. These shots are sounding close. see shit. The sun's right in my face. It couldn't be worse, the sun glare, could it? Am I ready for a firefight? Yeah, I'm not really, am I? But who cares? Like, it took me like 5 minutes to get the gear. I think we might as well just go and give it a try. Why not? So when you hear shots, it could be... whenever you hear shots, it has to be... If the shots aren't at you, then it has to be a real player involved, and they could be shooting AI. Oh no, I think that was a different player. Well, I guess I was a bit not ready for taking on a real world player. That was a player, I'm pretty certain that was a player. Right, so you can choose to spawn, I think. You used to be able to choose to spawn at a town, I don't know if you still can. Select a sleeping bag at respawn or you will respawn in a rare. I don't have a sleeping bag, so it'll have to be random. Yeah, that was a player. I'm not surprised I lost. I probably should have won. I had armor and they didn't, you know, like, holy shit, this is busy. There's like people everywhere around where we've spawned. Like you can see where I died over there, like very close. That's AI. So you can see the way they're moving. They're kind of moving in a very static way. Got one. They were AI. I did that anyway because I had nothing to lose, right? I could have potentially got a gun from them and then gone back and killed the dude that killed me. We're very close to where I died. The first time, I mean. I may be in a bit of a busy area right now. It's not helping me too much, but... Never mind. So there was somebody going down towards the drop. I think I did shoot the guy that killed me in the end, but not enough. I did leave a pistol down by the crate as well, didn't I? Possibly two. Oh well. This is going well. Tempest, you can tell whether they're AI or not by the way they're moving. You know, oh, this is a good spot, I think. Right, I think I'm not going to go back. Look at that. So we could maybe try to work out how to cook that.
How goes Deadside?
So far, so dead. You know, it's staying true to the name. I'm doing a lot of dying. I've caught quite a few of those in my time. I'm quite liking it, despite the fact that I'm dying. It's been kind of fun. Hunter vest, very good. So when you die, it seems like you spawn in. You're not. You've not got quite as much energy as you might. You need to get a drink. Oh, there's a bike. So we should be able to ride that, I think. We can see how well the vehicles work.
Look, a perch laying in the sun. Lebedev.
Lebedev. Lebedev indeed. Right, I could try to work out how to... how to make a fire. I've no clue. I've no clue. This is from memory from nearly 2 years ago, but... Let's just see if we can craft... It might be build, actually. I think build... Right, craft. Items. F to open. Let's put that there. There we go. That was easy enough. But that's what I was meaning about this game. There are survival elements, but it's you spawn with a lighter. You just go to a bush and then you twat it with your knife. It's kind of quite nice in the way that it works. It's kind of quite nice how it works. You know, I could be using the little tutorial in the top right, and I'm kind of just trying to do it from memory, really. But that's new, I think. That little circle that tells you how long until it's done. Right, so that gives me a little bit of food. Where are we on the map? I think I'm going to not go back to where we died and just try and go somewhere a bit further afield. Kind of hoping we get a gun, to be honest. Right, let's drink the soda as well. Consume all kinds of food. Yeah, there we go. Look. I think we might go to the nearest house just because usually you get a pistol fairly easily, so I might just try and get a pistol. Something else that's cool, I saw in a little video of it, if you've got a mate and they go in the sidecar, if you're in this one, you can shoot. So while it's going, like if someone's in the sidecar, they can shoot out of it. So you can have a mate and you can be in the sidecar shooting out at other players, you know. I think that's kind of cool. Sadista, thank you for the 95 months. Topper, thank you as well. Rat, thank you very much too. I'm not going to go back to where I died. I'm just going to loot these couple of buildings here. I should maybe have brought the bike with me, but... yeah, cheers for the support, guys. Thank you. MJ's, what kind of info do you want to know? It's currently, I think it's £20.99 to buy, but it's got 20% off it right now. It's open world survival, first person, third person, looting, shooting, base building, multiplayer. There are PvE servers or PvP servers. This is a base, but this is someone's built this. So we won't be getting in there, I don't think. Deadside, how are you liking it so far? I've only been playing it about 25 minutes, dude, but I enjoy it. It's like I was saying earlier, it's a fun game that you can just pick up and play. Like, I've had a firefight and I died, right? I've also died trying to kill a cup of AI with a knife, right? But it's fun. You can just pick it up and play it. I really like that, you know, like it's a great game to pick up and play for an evening a week, you know. You don't have to, I don't like I'm trying to sell in it, but it's just what I think, you know. You could, but I do enjoy the ability to just pick it up and enjoy it from the off, even if you're not very good. So there is AI. You get AI. Like I just got killed by an AI. I was trying to kill. There was two, and I was trying to kill him with a knife. I managed to kill one. The AI tend to move fairly in straight lines towards you. They're a little bit like Mike Myers. They move relatively slowly. They can jump and stuff. They can be a bit more smart, but the basic AI tend to move kind of in straight lines. When you first see them, they're very often on roads or near towns. You get military AI that can be in like a little group. So you get military AI that can just like be like you can find them just along a road or something. But then you also get them at these areas. You're going to get AI, and the harder the area, the higher the more of those there are, the harder the AI is. The more of them there are, and harder they are to kill. But you get like a convoy of zombies as well, yeah. Right, I don't really know. Just going to put it all in. I don't need that, do I? I'll just get rid of it. I'm going to go this way and just head towards the next town. You can also shoot those ducks. If you shoot them, you can... Oh, what is this? I feel like this could cause trouble for me, but anyway. These have loot. Right, so crafting medicine. I should be able to craft those now. So because I've got in my inventory, I've got vodka, so I can craft these. So you need 3 rags and then 1 vodka. And now I've got better quality bandages, effectively. Sterilized rags, which make it... They actually regenerate more health when you use them. So they're kind of a cool thing to have. Fairly basic, but better than what I had. I don't think this is going to have a great deal, is it? I've not looked at that tutorial once. I'm just going to get rid. Panama. That's definitely going to help me be a better player. I really shouldn't have lost that fight against that dude, but I'm not surprised I did. I kept pressing middle mouse button to aim down sight, which is probably going to be an issue for me, but... When was this game released? I think it went 1.0 on the 5th of December. So recently. The engine of the truck was yellow. Maybe you can get some parts out of it. Which one was it? Oh yeah. You get spare parts that you can then... I think there are places where you can go and sell stuff, and then like traders where you can go and sell stuff and buy stuff. And obviously so a lot of these parts you're going to need to make stuff for the base building, which we're not likely to get involved in today, but... That's pretty good. The shotguns are pretty decent against like AI and even players, you know, at the kind of closer range. Let's might go there. Right, let's just have a quick look on the map. It's only available on Steam to my knowledge. It's a PC game. So we've got a couple of little AI missions up here. We could maybe try and do one of those. Something you will see, if you look at the names, there are similar names in places. So there's a Krasno, there's a Sosnovka. Those names are kind of Kamensk. There's some similar sounding names, let's say. I've changed the keybinds, Thoria. The keybinds are set up for me. The reality is that hardly any game ever needs to have an additional step for aim down sight like Daisy, so there's nothing you can do about that, right? I've got right mouse button hold to aim down sight, which is how it should be. That's the best I can do, but Daisy has middle mouse to do that. Like, no other game pretty much does that, does it? So it has that extra step in Daisy. How many can be on each server? Don't quote me on this as definite, but around 50, I think. Whoa! I think that's a good find. How do I take the bullets out? Terrifying. Two. Oh, fuck off. I couldn't fucking work out where they were going at all. Sounds like they've stopped. I'm gonna die again any second. Like that bullet snap sound was cool. Sounded like they stopped just up ahead. I'm gonna die again. Please, let's get a kill. A real world player kill would be amazing. So I think they must have bumped into another player, or maybe some kind of AI or something. Oh, yes. Oh, baby. That's cool. Like, first time I've, like, one... is cool. So I killed 3 players, right? All right, I died to the 3rd, but so what? That was kind of fun. I'm doing like terribly okay, I would say. I would quite like to just not getting a fight. What does this mean with the yellow? I need to work out how to make a sleeping bag. To be honest, I kind of don't want to choose where I spawn for now. I'm kind of okay just seeing the map. Was that an event, was it? I don't... It's a safe zone. Yeah, that sounds right. Let's go to Boar then. So yellow is an event, actually. Yeah, yellow is an event. Safe zone is the green, which is that. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I killed the bike riders. That was good. Is that a bike? Oh, they're AI, I think. I'm pretty sure they're AI. Fuck it. I'm not afraid of AI. I'm afraid of AI. That shotgun dude. I cannot. Yeah, load that shotgun. Oh, you fucker! I was so close. So close. So every time there's 2 AI, I kill one and not the other. That seems to be a running theme. Let's go to Steptoe. Oh dear. How many times can one player die? Stupidly, it's kind of fun. Here's something for someone that's played the game before. How do I turn off... I think I remember asking this before. I don't remember though. How do I turn off that skull so I don't have to see where I died? Can I press something in the menu to turn it off? Yeah, I'm close to where the airdrop was, I think, yeah. Why would you add AI to this kind of game? Because not every game needs to be an exact copy zombie survival game like every other, you know, like... for DayZ, I would not want to see AI in the game, right? But not every game is trying to be the exact same game as each other, you know? I think that's the truth of it.
I've been wanting to check this out. Also, happy many monthing TRMZ love.
Like they add something to the game. They like, I guess they could have gone with zombies or something similar and then just done another DayZ clone. But I think the reason they've done it this way is to try and create things that lead to interactions and lead you to working out where players are. That's a loot box in there. But with something that's a little bit different than just the norm, you know? I can kind of understand that. I've not played Vigor, no. I think, like I say, for a game like DayZ, I probably wouldn't... Well, I know I wouldn't want to see it, but this isn't trying to be DayZ. It's trying to be something different. And for this type of game where guns are a bit more common, like, there are PvE servers, obviously, where the AI is going to be much more important, but on PvP servers like this one, we've been killed by players. I killed 3 players just now. I think that's cool. But anyway, they kind of make sense as a means to bring, like, to create focal points and choke points for fights, I think. Obviously, you can play it different ways. I'm running straight towards the shots and trying to knife AI, you know, like, I'm just trying to have fun in the game and sort of learn as we go, you know. That dude had a bison. I think I hit the shotgun shot, but from that far away. Yeah, how do I take this corpse off? Does anybody know? Yeah, there are different tiers of AI. The civilian ones are much easier. You're not going to knife the military AI. You can't do it, you reckon? Okay. Right, let's see where we are now. Pretty close to where we died. So we're doing a lot of dying. But, like someone's just said, and it's true so far, the lives don't seem very long, but it's the way I'm playing, right? I didn't have to shoot that guy. He was just riding away. I don't care if I live or die. I'd rather shoot and try to get, like, just see what it's like, kill a few players. I don't really care, you know. We should probably try talking to someone. I should probably try that. That would probably be wise, wouldn't it? Well, that one's actually unload, so you can unload it there. I should have used the pistol against the bike, really. Shooting the shotgun was a mistake, I think. The dude was actually coming this way. We might see that fucker again. Yeah, I think finding friendly interactions is kind of few and far between. I have got push to talk set up on a button on my mouse, so like you can see there, I can push to talk. The bike might... It looked like it was heading this way. That's the bike. Sounds like it just stopped. You can hear the bikes from quite a long way away. Come on. God, that sounds so close. Stopped. Yeah, dude in blue just going down there. Shit. They don't see me. Oh, this is where we died before. That's my bike. He's much better than me. To be fair, when I was juking around, he didn't hit me either, but... Oh my god, it's really tricky to get used to when you've not... the PvP is difficult when you've not done it before. It's not the same. I actually think I'm doing okay, believe it or not. That might sound naive, but he was much more geared than I am. Where am I? I think we should stay away from where we die. I'd like to just stay alive. I can't help it. If I see a player, if there's PvP to be had, I can't help not trying to do it. But maybe we should just avoid it for a little while and just try and get a little bit more gear. I'm annoyed that I didn't do better. The life where I had the plate, I had the armor from that crate, and I had a Mosin as well. I should have done a bit better. cool. So some kind of bison. I don't know what it's called, but it's BB19. Pat McGroin, belt knife. Thank you for the prime and the resub. Really, really appreciate it. Acid Freaker. Yazi, thank you as well. But I'd like to try and collect up some stuff. I'd like to make a bag, and I'd like to survive a little bit longer before we end up back there. It seems like a lot of players are in the same area around where we keep being, so I'd quite like to avoid that for a little while. That dude's got some food. He's got a plastic water bottle and a shotgun as well. So we may not be doing a good job avoiding players. It feels like there's just players everywhere.
Looking forward to Merry Christmas to you and your family.
How cool is that? This dude's got an AK. Oh my god. God, it's like survival on crack at the moment. Like I keep
Just
saying I'm just going to try not to die.
My wife will be happy I'm finally
Hey! What are you doing here on my house?
What am I doing?
I see you standing there. What are you doing here?
I come to huff and puff and blow your motherfucking house down.
Oh, get out, piece of shit.
Come on.
This is the FBI. Oh, don't come near me.
Hang on a minute. This is a robbery. Slash him up. What's he got blanks for? So the first person that talks to me, I just say I'm going to blow their house down with some other words. Maybe I shouldn't have used. I don't know. Anyway, he's dead now. Alright, I could probably do with using some of those. I don't need 2 of those. Let's get rid of that. Oh god, that was funny. I'm really gutted there. Like, to kill the people going past on the motorbike. I should have known better, but I'd just been at that house. See, the map is relatively big, but it seems like there's players everywhere. Oh, Dandelion, fixed entropy. Thank you very much for the support. Those shots were at me, turns out. I've been here before. Let's go to Steptoe. Now, remember when there was the crate down there? I left a pistol. Do you reckon the pistol's still there? Just a quick reminder, guys. This is a sponsored stream, so I'm sponsored by tinyBuild. to play Deadside. Exclamation Deadside in the chat. It's 20% off on Steam. It came out on 1.0 on the 5th of December. It's kind of fun. I'm enjoying it. I have a look if you want to get it. It's on Steam. There's a link in the chat. I should probably mention it a few times. It is a sponsored stream, but I'm pretty bad at doing that sort of stuff. I tend to get too much embroiled in the shooting and getting excited about like finding AKs and then immediately losing them. Is this like DayZ? It's a different kind of game, so it's much more of an emphasis on the looter-shooter side of things. Now, I'm like living and dying, but I'm kind of not playing it in a survival-y way right now. But it's much more fast-paced than DayZ. But there is base building. You can play it more of in a survival way. There are safe zones where you can like collect stuff, take it to the safe zone, sell it, get money, get currency. You can buy other stuff that you need, and so there is more to it than I'm showing. But I'm playing it for the like. It's so much like I got 2 kills and then traded with the third. I just shot 2 people off a motorbike. You know, like the speed at which cool things can happen is kind of nice. You know, it's a so. I've said this ever since I first played it, long before I was ever sponsored. It's the kind of game that you can... Fuck. It's the kind of game that you can pick up and play and just have fun.
Great, Kappa.
Couldn't seem to get the lean right there. I don't know why. I was leaning left and right. That doesn't normally happen for me, but there we go. Yeah, it's a really fun game to pick up and play, but there's more depth to it than you're likely to see from me today. Like, I don't know what. I actually chose a server that was not quite full pop. I chose like a medium to high pop server, you know, like, but it seems so busy. Like, I can't believe how many players seem to be around. It's crazy. Is there an end game? Well, in all survival games, the end game's really what you make of it, I guess, but you can build a base. There are like 3 different levels of material that you can do for the base building, so like a lot of games, you've got like you can build a stick base, you can upgrade it to like a wooden panel base, and then you can upgrade it to a metal base, and you need supplies to do that. The bigger the base, the harder it is to maintain, and so on, you know, like a regular kind of sort of features that you'd get in. Hello? Hello? I'm talking to AI, aren't I? Hello? I drink your milkshake. I drink it up. Bike there. Whoa. See, this dude's been doing a lot more surviving than I have. Got ruined helmets. I don't know if he was planning on selling those or something, but I'm not fucking around with that. What's going on? So I don't know if this dude was just going, like, collecting guns for like, what the shit? Only got 5 bullets. I don't know if he's got more bullets on him or something. So he's got severely damaged assault armor. I can't wear that because of it. In the bag. So you probably have to pay to get that fixed. Holy shit. So the dude had helmets, but I don't think they're worth taking. I had steps this way. So that dude probably died to AI. Or probably AI because he hadn't been looted. And then maybe is trying to run back for their gear, perhaps. But it looks like they've got like a bag full of guns and shit. They're probably trying to go to the trader base. We maybe should try and do that. I can't really remember how the trader base works, but if we can get there, we could maybe sell some of these guns. You can also use the trader base to store stuff, so we could just store some as well. So that's a safe zone there. So if we go there, we can just go and sell shit. Just eat a mushroom. Something that I remember when I played it the last time, the wells were really... It looks like there's some kind of underground area there. Maybe the dude had just come from that. The wells were really tricky. Like, I kept finding wells that I couldn't drink from and stuff. What is that? Is there some kind of underground area here? No. Just a shed. I don't know why I thought it was an underground area. Wishful thinking. So there's a police vest there. What? That looks like that gives some kind of protection. What about that? Quite like that you can open the map and keep moving as well. That's cool. I'm going to go for the safe zone just for now and just see if we can drop some stuff off. Is it possible to turn off the sub count in the lower left? Yeah, it is. I can do that. And one sec. To be honest, I normally don't have the sub count, do I? I'd actually forgotten it was there, to be honest. Like, I don't have it on anymore, do I? I hadn't turned it off there. There we go. What's the radio squelching? So if when the radio goes, look in the top left corner of the screen, it gives you an update. So it's like an update to tell you of a mission that started. So the map is always alive with stuff. You can try to do missions, like there might be a new mission for you to try and complete. And then when you go to try and do the mission, other players might try to do it too. So it's your choice whether you want to do it. You get easier missions, harder missions, heli crash sites and all sorts. And the better the gear, the harder the AI, more likely more geared players will show up, you know. So it's kind of like your choice. Do the lower tier missions, you're more likely to survive. but you'll get less good stuff. And that's right, AI, like radio chatter, like when you hear radio chatter, like, so when the radio goes and nothing appears in the top left-hand corner, that normally means you're quite close to AI, because they talk to each other on the radio and you're just picking up like interference as well. We haven't actually had to do too much with AI other than try to knife them for guns, you know, like. So this was on the map as Gorky. Probably had to hear my steps. Fuck. That's AI, and they're not shooting at me, so it's going to tell the other dude that I'm here. I think that one up the hill is a player. This is perfect because the AI is now shooting at the other dude. Can't stand these sights on this Scar, it's awful. Wish I had a scope. There's somebody else down there. Oh, baby! Fuck. Whoa. That was the other player. I just stole his bike and he was still alive. I thought that dude was dead. Oh no. So I tried to get away from the ones on the other side of the hill. I think they were AI. I think the ones that I was running away from were AI. Oh, fuck me. So they'd gone up the hill. I think they were shooting at me with shotguns from like that far away. I'm quite pleased with the kill on the one from closer range, but, well, the headshot with the Mosin, but it came up on the screen as a headshot, so I know it was, right? So I got some kind of prize. Steam thingy. But nonetheless, that sucks. Another 10 minutes, another respawn. I don't know what you do. I feel like a mobile phone might be something you sell. That must be a player. It's not shooting at me. just making some better... hoping we find a gun. I can't believe I fucking died then. I was getting the bike to escape. I was getting... oh, they are AI, look. The AI are not afraid to shoot their shotguns at any range, are they? That one hit. Didn't really lose me a great deal of health, though. There's another... oh! No shells. So there's a couple of AI here, right? What I need to do is try and get myself a pistol or whatever. We'll try and kill him in a minute, but... finding good shit. Is that a bag? No, but it's a better pistol. Fuck. Gonna die. I think it was over here. Just somewhere. It stopped around here to loot properly. The bike stopped around here somewhere. I died. That's my body, isn't it, from before? My God, it's so far away. I thought it was really close. Another bike. Fuck me. How am I liking it so far? I'd like it better if I could shoot straight, but it's been really fun. I've just constantly died. That sounds like a Mosin or something. Is he looking the other way? No. Shooting at me. That's got to be AI, right? Two. I'm having a bit of trouble aiming down sight. I've got some kind of thing there as well. I managed to get a kill there. So those three were AI. Oh, watch, just my kind of thing. Where was the other one? I think the other one was kind of further away. I don't think it was this far away. No, was it? I've just got to get to where my bike was. Oh, I think we can eat those, can't we? Pick berries, yeah, very good. Oh, where did the bike go? The bike dude, I shot him around here somewhere, didn't I? He got off the bike and then I don't even see it. The bike rolled down by the shed, so now I've got to try and find the guy. I think he only had a shotgun. Is that in there? It's quite hard. Should have flies as well. No, that's daisies. Can't have been very far. Closer than I thought. I can just unload it. Hammer. Right, there we go. So I did kill a player and a few AI there. That was kind of cool. Not going to bother with the bike. I feel like the vehicles are a bit of a death wish. You can hear them for such a long way away.
Merry Christmas to you and your family, Paul.
Goddess, thank you very much for the support beforehand. And Hannah, thank you very much. Cheers for that. Thank you. I found a UMP in this earlier, didn't I? Probably find a bullet this time. I thought, oh, so when I'm unloading, I'm not getting the bullets. They're going on the ground, are they? Okay, my mistake. An MP5. Should be kind of fun. These seem quite good for guns, so that's twice I've checked these, twice we've found a gun. Why is Daisy console inventory so bad? Probably because they're trying to do it all using a controller, I guess. Let's just go and see if I can find the bullets that I didn't get there then, and the rags. I was under the mistaken impression that if I was... Where I was tearing rags, I was thinking I was getting the rags. Yeah, they were just going on the ground. Right, there we go. I'm going to keep going this way. There is a bit... Mind you, that AI is shooting at someone, isn't it? The AI over here is shooting at someone, so we may as well go that way. Somewhere at Stepno. James Goodwin and Jared, thank you for the support, guys. This is kind of fun, though. It's been... and it feels like I've been on it about 10 minutes, and it's been like about an hour and 20 minutes. Hell's Rock, AI in a game and NPCs are kind of the same thing, aren't they, dude? Like, I don't really If you're saying, is it like machine learning? No, but they like when game devs refer to AI, the AI and NPCs are more things you go up to and they go, "Hello, Squire. You need to find the golden chalice of destiny in order to trade it for my enchanted jockstrap." You know, that's an NPC to me. Whereas AI is something that will shoot at you. Right? More food. Yum, yum. Is this... we're past Steptoe. The AI before were on this little hill. The vehicles seem really common, don't they? Like the bikes anyway. The cars apparently are more rare. But like that life where I had the bison and I shot the 2 players coming past, right? They're just a death sentence, you know. Yeah, I heard the bike coming from miles away. But there was AI here. It was that was shooting at a player before. Maybe the player got deaded. Uh-oh. That's a player. The footsteps are too loud. I think I gave myself away. Fuck. What's my settings? My mouse settings are really low. I don't think I can really put. I could put it a tiny bit lower. Oh well. Another life. Another player kill. Then death. It's surprisingly... What the shit is going on here? What is this? Oh, you can pay to travel. But it costs moolah. What happens if I knife them? Gib a key. That's not an AK. Gib a key. Can I run? No, I can't. There was somebody else running around over here. I heard their steps. Damn it. I need to get out of the spawn zone a little bit. Right, let's go... let's go towards Lazerni. I want to go this way. I want to go somewhere where I've not been. And what's going to happen here is I'm just going to die. But let's try not to die. This is a safe zone, no loot. Ah, I see. Yeah, green, no loot. So I'm looting it for no reason. Yeah, the sound when you're running is very loud, but the sound when you're crouching is very, very, very much quieter. So crouching is a good idea. I think this is where I died ages ago, isn't it? Oh, I died up there. I don't know how long the bodies take to despawn, but that's where we died when I got the... I killed the 2 people that took my bike. That's something I have to say. I've had a few lives where I got a couple of kills. And like... Oh, there's a player down there. They're going the other way. I'm just going to go this way. Went in the house, I think. Dead bodies last 10 minutes. Oh, I died down there ages ago. Now that dude is coming from this way, so the chances of me finding something are small, but these towers have been an absolute goldmine for SMGs, so you never... Oh, he's coming back. Let's just run. Aiming. Let's run like the wind. There's a guy coming. Be careful. There's somebody in there. That's going to take fucking ages. Forget that. So you can make a sleeping bag to choose your respawn, and I've not done that yet. I don't know. It does tell you in the tutorial how to do it, but I haven't even looked. But I'm kind of happy having random spawns for now, because I don't know the map. I don't really want to be spawning in one place and just repeating the same thing. I don't really want to do that anyway, just for today. I'd rather spawn and go somewhere different than keep seeing the same bit because I've chosen a sleeping bag, you know. Hunter vest. Maybe nobody's looted this train then. Sounds like an aminal. They're so far away. Sounds like it's right there. Shush, Bambi. Did she hear me aim down sight? Oh, fuck you. First one had to be a hit. Oh, she's going to get herself stuck here. I think she's safe in her house. Well, she's not. What? I'm convinced that was a hit, to be honest, but obviously not. Slightly struggling with my aim, more so than usual. we'll have a go for the deer in a second. I don't think we really need nails. I don't know why I'm picking them up. I think she was trying to loot that helmet. It is almost like I'm playing a new game, isn't it? Yeah. Right, where am I now? Oh. That's somebody's base there. One day I'm going to live. I think maybe I should have gone in a server with slightly fewer players. Maybe I mucked up there. It's been a lot more fun because I've been like constantly getting in action, but it's not given me any chance to do the bits of the game that I'm good at, i.e. avoiding all players and just looting the shit out of everything. That's where I come into my own. Looting the shit out of it. Do we need nails? No. Let's take them anyway. Broken walkie-talkie. Oh, I haven't got space for that. I bet that's probably sellable. What's that? That's fishing line. Wonder how you raid a base. Do you think you can raid a base with an axe? Seems pretty straightforward. Boring game, where is people? Dude, I've been killed about 57 times. You've only just got here, clearly. I literally just got killed by a people. Tactical Seal, thank you very much for the prime. I was hoping I could just like hold. This is seemingly breaking relatively easily. Does the axe have health? If you look down the bottom there, you can see a green bar below the number 1. I think it's a little bit lower, but this is going down not very slowly. I'm not even sure we'll be able to get in after this. I don't know what this means when this goes, but we're only doing 1. Oh, it's hurting my forearm. Loic, Zorro, thank you very much for the support. Changing to my right hand. Good cardio. There's got to be some loot in here. I reckon we're going to get fully kitted with some other guy's loot. That's what I reckon. No, like I said, Wizard, I'm switching to my left hand, so I just reached over and spammed the trigger, spammed the left mouse button with my left hand for a bit to ease the forearm. It's getting there. That must go on the pistol holster. Oh. Well, what a waste of space. That must go there. That must go where the pistol goes. I'd rather use the pistol. We've done a base raid, though. I can see it now. Epic base raid. Oh, it does show an icon for a base raid, look. Right. Where did I last die? 1.9 kilometers away. I think we should come away from... Let's not go there. I died around here before, didn't I? I would like to... This is where the original part of the map was. Just that bit, I think. What's the $sign mean? Trader. Oh, we don't need a trader, but maybe we could try to do this level 1 thing. Level 1 thing with a pistol seems fine. Three-hour streamer delivers major base raid and controls entire server. Epic PvP action. You won't believe the trades. Yeah, that's right. It's on a train track. They were just asking for trouble, weren't they? I think there might be something at that tower. Tower's not the right way. Let's not get sidetracked from the... Let's not get sidetracked from the next death. Did I get anything out of that base? Yeah, Hannah, I did. I got a couple of bullets and some meds, which I don't really know required for crafting. So I got something that allows me to craft something else. So something and nothing really, but yeah. There's dying to be doing, exactly. You can place map markers Shift Plus. I don't like map markers, if I'm honest. I prefer to... I don't feel you learn the map very well, personally. Obviously, you don't need to learn this map because you just press M and see where you're going. But I personally, even if where map markers are available, I tend to not use them. That's a big place over there. I prefer not to use them because then I learn the map better for me personally, you know. Dubs, it's 20% off at the moment. There's a link in the chat. Guys, on that subject, !Deadside, please click the link. Have a little look at the game. Get it or don't, it's your call, you know. It's a fun game to pick up and play. But there is a link to check. It would be cool if people clicked it. You know, it helps me if you do that. The mission's ended. Someone's done the mission. It looks like we're just going to go to that big town then. So this was a trader, I think. But this trader's not a safe zone, so you can actually die here. Very open as well.
А, снова ты.
I don't have anything for you, thank you. Seem to have made a mistake. I'm out. That's okay. Yeah, I thought as much. No harm in giving it a little tickle though, is it? You know, give it a little try. Oh look, berries. Wish I was a little bit better at the game. Oh look, berries. Yellow leaf. You can do something with that. I think you can eat it. Mmm, num num. Medicinal. You can make some kind of meds with that. Oh shit. I'm friendly! I'm new to the game and I've only got a pistol! I ain't looking for trouble! Just leave me alone! Friendly! Doesn't seem to want to reply. I can't see shit. What was that? Apple. I'll die for an apple. I don't think the dude followed. That's not an AI. I'm pretty sure that was a player. What does that mean, that tick? That's probably where the loot pile is from the thing that the dude's just done. Sounds so close. Not close. Somewhere over near those trees. I'm going to go and see what this yellow tick is. I just want to know. I think it's going to be... The dude's just done a mission. This is going to be where the loot cache is from the mission. He's got it all, the cheeky, greedy bastard. Let's run over to where the bike was. I've got a pistol in the dream. Let's eat the apple so they can't have that as well. That'd be good. Well, I think I could see... No, I can't. It's a blade of grass. Thought I could see him, I did. I think that the dude got killed. Oh, what that? Can I eat that? Oh, it's berries again. Yum. Getting a very balanced diet. Dude at the trader. Looting. I've got a hit on him. That's the best we're going to do. I'm going to be dead any second. Problem is, the dude will hear my footsteps from even here. Oh my god! I don't think this dude was very good. I don't seem to be doing very well at going prone, but standing up and looting the guy seemed like a really stupid thing to do. You can crawl, yeah, but when you first go prone, you seem kind of locked, and I'm just like mucking it up a bit. Those clothes look kind of... I haven't even got a jacket. Let's put his jacket on. Those pants look good too. So, the bike dude trotted at me and gave up. Where's there any missions that are easy? Easy missions is what I want. How much does the food drink play in this? You need to keep it topped up, but it's something you can do relatively easily. You can get water relatively simply, but you do need to keep on top of it. You have to keep eating and drinking. But there is you can like kill a deer and then cook it and stuff. You know, there is ways to get food beyond finding it. You can get bushes. You can eat mushrooms and stuff. Oh god. Oh god. They were AI. That dude's probably not AI. That looks like a Mosin. Oops. But I did kill one. I don't even know if this has got weapon drop or anything in it. I think through bushes they can just see me. I can't see fucking anything. I can't really see him. Can't even see what I'm shooting at. I think I killed one then. Not then, the one before. I think that the AI can see you through the bushes really quite easily, which is a bit of a worry, right? Fuck are you? Oh look, there's a loot box there. There's another gun there as well. What's that? So I killed 2 down here. I can't really see where the other one is. These aren't players, no. So the one I killed before near the trader, that was a player. These are AI. The AI are normally spawning in on roads. They'll normally travel mostly in straight lines. Pump action shotgun. Feel like that could be good. So there was a player where I stopped with the bike. Can we get some gamma? I'm afraid you're going to have it as it comes.
Gear up, die, and repeat. Repeat button.
I have got no, like the gamma is something I've set up as a second option. I haven't got it set up here. So I can't do it. These are Mosin rounds. I've got quite a few. I didn't think I had many Mosin rounds, but I do have them. So the gamma is the gamma, I'm afraid. I could try to set it up, but I'll only mess it up, is the honest truth. So where am I going this way? That's going to take us... I did do a level 2 one of these before. I'd quite like to come down and just try and do a... I'd like to do one of these missions, but I'd like to do a level 1 mission. That's a bit more like the level I think I'm capable of doing. You have a flashlight on the Scorpion. Hi, Beauty. How you doing, dude? You're good.
Hyana 2 down, Hyana 2 down, Hyana 2 down, Hyana 2 down.
Alkaline, dude. Thank you very much. So, let's have a look at how the fuck do you turn the light on? L? No. T. What sucks about this game is if you don't plan on actually playing it regularly, then there's really no point. I don't know, Solo. I think it's really like I could pick this up, play it for 3 hours, and enjoy it for the 3 hours I'm in it. Obviously, I'm being sponsored to play it right now. That's a given, but it's fun to play. I guess you can invest more time if you want to build a base and you want to play it with a couple of mates and try to invest more time in a server. You can do that, but also, I don't know, if you've got a couple of hours and you just want to play a game, not always do you have to have, like, you can just have fun. You can effectively do, like, I don't know, Kamishobo boxing, but with guns, you know, like, some people enjoy playing DayZ just for the random firefights, sorry, the random punching on the coast or whatever, but with this you can have a pistol or a shotgun and be just getting into action and have some fun for an hour or 4, you know, you can play it however you want, I guess, you know. Is that the base I was at before? No. You keep stuff if you log out, and you can actually save stuff in the game as well. So in these green areas, this is an event, so that's a briefcase. Maybe shouldn't be driving while I'm looking at the map, should I? Right, that's a level 2 mission. I don't really want to do that. I don't think I've got the savvy for a level 2 mission. Go around to the... I'm going to try and get to that level 1 mission. I feel like the further away from where we started... Oh god, that looks bad. There's going to be AI there, so I'm going round to the right and over the bridge if I can. So the bikes and the vehicles are actually new, like... Oh, that was quick. They added boats a good while ago, but vehicles are a new addition. It is PC only, yeah. Adam, thank you for buying the merch. I really appreciate it. Thank you. EMR and James Goodman, thank you for the support as well. Super chats and stuffs, thank you. We're getting near a bigger... This level 3 one. I don't really want any part of it. Let's go around it this way. So this mission, if we manage to do it, will be very much kill all the AI in the area, and if you kill all the AI, then you get that loot stash that appeared. So, you know, we saw that green box. The guy that had he'd just done it and then died. I probably should use the map marker, shouldn't I? This is going to be it here. Yes. So I've got to kill all of the AI. And I need to probably get in a house, because being out in the open is fucking deadly. I can't really see. I shouldn't be doing it in the dark, should I? How many bullets have I got for the Makarov? That's 414. I think I've got enough. Shit. Whoa! I really thought he was dead. Why weren't they hitting? I felt like they should have been hitting. Oh, I'm scared. don't think I'm necessarily doing this in the best possible way. Where the fuck are my bandages? It's shooting at me through the thing, look. Get my health back. There might not be many left yet. Whoa! That gun sounds amazing. There might not be... Oh, is this it? Thought I'd done it. Oh, it's getting daylight, thank fuck. One was shooting me from over there. There can't be many left. Easy mission completed. Yeah, baby. That's pretty good. Call me impressed that I did it. I know it's kind of probably easy, but it didn't... Yeah, I thought I was going to mess it up. Right, let's go and get the loot before some fucker else does. A rare and valuable item can be sold to a wandering trader for a good price. Oh. Horizon, shotgun. So, where's the nearest trader? It has to be a wandering trader like the one we saw before. That was like that. No, that's a case, isn't it? What? I can't even remember what the trader looked like. Where's trader, 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 trader? Oh, it's the dollar sign. I remember it now. So you have to find a dollar sign somewhere. I don't even see one. The trader we were at before doesn't seem to be there anymore. Yeah, that's a trader, but it said I could sell it to a wandering trader. That's not this. The two big green circles are permanent trade safe zones, right? I'm not looking for a safe zone. I'm looking for a trader that's like a mobile trader. It's a different thing. All the Mosins are fucked. None of them had a good condition Mosin. All these flasks full of absolutely nothing. Might as well just eat what we have. It's not giving me loads of energy, but it's better than nothing. This dude's got a bison. That one's in pretty good condition. So does this take the Tokarev rounds? That takes the 7.62 by 25. They're better. Where are they? I've got loads. I think they're better, aren't they? That's better than the Scorpion. That's what I used to mince those dudes on the bike really quite quickly. Right, there we go. So, do we have any dollar signs? No, we don't. So might as well just go back. I'll have a go at that 2-star thingy. Why not? There's some. They're kind of glowing yellow. I'm guessing they've got the yellow thing on it. Yeah. Kind of. You can see them glowing. That one looks like it is as well. So does that one. So, like we were saying earlier, there is different ways to get food. You can kill an animal. You can go near a water and spook a duck, and you can eat it. But you can also just like pick up food as you go. And you can take scopes off guns and put them on other guns, but I've only had a scope on an AK once and I died before I could do anything with it. But you can see there, if there's an attachment slot, like there's different attachment slots for this Bison, you can put a suppressor on it, you can put something on the butt stock, I think. And you can also obviously put a red dot on there, but you can. There are attachments, but I haven't got any, unfortunately. Right, we'll use the waypoint marker then. I've got a Mosin, dude, yeah, I've got a Mosin. I've got plenty of bullets as well. I don't think any of them had a scope. You could see it on the gun if they had a scope, and none of them seemed to have one. It's a big building. So we were quite near to a level 3 quest there. I don't want to do a level 3, I'm going to come here and do this level 2. So where we just got shut at was from there, I think. You can't see the attachment on the gun in the inventory just by the start. Alright, okay, that's something I didn't know. So I should be checking the guns because one of them might have had a scope. Dunker, it's got mostly positive Steam reviews. Like I was looking at that earlier. Like if you check the reviews, it says mostly positive. You know that's not in line with what you've just said. You know? Okay, let's get off. Multiple had a star on them, so I could have maybe got a scope. That's annoying. might be a mistake. Oh shit, look at my health. Shit. Clever bastards. They're trying to pincer me. That was relatively smart, right? They opened the door one side and came out from both sides. So how do you tell if it's got a scope or not? I guess you click it like that. That's got a star. It's got a what is that? LED. So it's got a light. So you're just looking for a Mosin with the star. Then I understand now. I get what I'm looking for. Saw a head. Yeah, these are bots. We have killed some players. I've been killed by players quite a bit as well, but these are bots. So this is a mission that we're trying to do. So we're actually trying to complete a mission where what we have to do is kill all of the bots. That's the mission we're doing. It's going to be about the same again in here, isn't there? It's surprisingly addictive trying to kill the bots, I'm not going to lie. Or the AI, whatever. Too many. Keep moving before I finish the reload. Oh, we done it. Right, where's the tick thing then? It's in here. So this is level 2. You'd expect the loot to be a little bit better. There's an MP5, so more of those dog tags. Oh, look at that. We've got a scope and everything. So that's a Beretta M9. What bullets does that take? 9x19. It looks good though, doesn't it? UMR muzzle brake. And get rid of it. I don't actually know how to throw a smoke. That's what I want to try and explore. So you just do it. Wow. They work well, don't they? Right, we need to go and check the other things over this way just to see if one of them had a scope on the Mosin. Right, I looted those, didn't I? It's another LED thing. That's why they all kind of lined up. Come on, have a scope. None of them have got scopes. They're all just got the shitters. Right, so where are we now? So how hard are helicopter crash sites? I think the Mosin can take a slot. I think it goes. I think it goes there. Maybe this Mosin doesn't, but I'm pretty sure you can get a Mosin with a site. I've had one. That's right. There's two different Mosins. There's a Mosin K and there's a better Mosin as well. You're right. So we're not going to find them on these Mosin Ks. There's another Mosin that can take a. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Yeah, I could get the light off of my Mosin and put it on, but I honestly can't be fucked. I think I'm just going to... I think I'm going to have a go at this. MSG? What's an MSG? Helibots have aim hack. Alright, maybe we won't do that then. I know some of the military Zeds can be insanely hard. MSG. Right, we've done a level 1 mission. We've done a level 2 mission. We should have done the level 3, but it's gone now. I don't think I can do a level 3 mission, really, but... You'd think the loot would be good at the airfield, wouldn't you? We'll just go and take a look at the airfield. Check the bus, you say? Okay. The green bus. Why the green bus? It's all about the missions. That's where the loot is. Oh, okay. So let's. We could try and do that. There's a couple that they're very close together, aren't they? That's a big town. Let's just try and get to that loot crate dealie. 3.1k shouldn't take too long. Now, I've not even bothered going to any of the traders and doing any of the things that I could be doing here at all, I don't think, but... Like, I should probably go and drop some stuff off. I could sell some of the things that I've got in one of the safe zones, but... No, probably should. That's what, like, somebody was saying, you can only play it for a few hours, but what then, you know? If you play it for 2 or 3 hours a week, you can be doing raids, selling up stuff, keeping the money in your bank effectively, and just gradually accruing stuff, you know. Some servers wipe fairly regularly and some don't, so you just pick the ones that you want to... Like, some servers wipe every 4 weeks, so it tells you when you want to join a server if you're on one that's going to wipe regularly or not. You can get big Mosin easily on any mission crates or medium missions as well. Yeah, I did a level 1 and I did a level 2, but I didn't get any... I didn't get a big Mosin, but I'd like a Mosin with a scope. That'd be fun. I'd quite like to do that. You can have more than one person in the vehicle. I shot 2 people out of the bike already, Richard. So the regular bike can take 2 people. This bike with a sidecar can take 3. Maybe not. That might be AI. I was thinking it was a player, but I don't think it is. Sneaky, I'm on a server with PvP. I've killed players and they've killed me. It's been pretty good from a PvP perspective, but I think they were AI. I think. One for the killer. Vernier, bootleg. Cheers for the support, guys. Thank you. Meow, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I've killed both the player and AI with a knife, haven't I? Yeah, that's true. This is probably not the way to approach this. Yeah, somebody already looted it. This could go wrong. On foot from here then. Just a quick reminder, as someone's just typed it, and thank you, exclamation Deadside, if you want to check out the Steam link. It does help me a little bit if you click the Steam link, because it's a track link. The more people that click it, the better from my perspective. Obviously, you can buy it there as well. It's 20% off as an introductory offer as well. Someone got a case. Cheeky bastard. You can swim. Pretty sure you can swim. Yeah, I don't think there's any ill effects to it, but you can swim. You can see your arms and everything. but you don't get wet. I'm kind of looking forward to trying this scope. Maybe I should do the level 3 one. Level 3's not so hard, is it? I think maybe it's a touch harder than I should be doing, but sod it. We've done a level 1 and a level 2. Like I think I've been on it for it feels like I've been on it for about half an hour, but we've been on it about 2 hours and 20 minutes, I think. So we might as well give a level 3 one a go. I don't really mind. There's a lot more things that I've not done yet. For example, you can do like you can go to the safe zone. Like if you've got, I've got a few guns here. You can sell some, or you've got like storage there as well, so you can store shit in case you die. You know, I've done none of that whatsoever. I've just been using whatever I get. Like just using it, playing it a little bit like how I play DayZ, basically playing it like on a 1 life basis. I think I'm just going to go over that bit of water. It'll be fine. You don't want to do this mission as a beginner because that mission that you are heading next mission is nearby, so scouts will shoot you from that mission as well. Sounds easy to me, dude. Easy. Piece of piss. I've got this bad boy bison with a scope and everything, you know. Should be easy. Oh, shit. I see my head. My dude is one hell of a swimmer. So yeah, there is, just coming up on a question there is third person, but I prefer first, so I stuck in a first person server, but there is third person servers as well. I probably shouldn't be doing this quest, like you were saying. I'm probably gonna die. I'm probably gonna die because it's right close to the other quest, like you say. But if I just get in a house, they'll all line up for me. Medium mission completed. That's not here, it's somewhere else. Is this game just like DayZ? What's it bring to the table? It's different to DayZ. It does have base building to a level that's probably a bit more base building than DayZ has, but this is more of a pick up and play looter shooter fun, like quick game. It's not out and out survival immersive adventures. It's a bit more around picking up guns, having fun. But it's trying to be that. Or at least that's what it's trying to be to me. It's more of a looter shooter with survival elements than a survival game where shooting is a part of it, you know. So for me, like, PvP is really fun in DayZ and I really love it, you know, but it's a survival game and an adventure game, story game with PvP. Whereas this game feels like it's more focused around looting and shooting and like completing AI missions where you can be doing a mission like there could be 50 players on the map with you, so you might start doing a mission and other players will show up and try and do the same mission, and then you're killing each other and the AI at the same time and whatnot, you know. There's quite a lot to it. So it seems to be all revolving around there. I think I can get up in that walkway. They're military ones, aren't they? This is not so good. There must be a way to get up to that. Where's the steps? Aha! Whoa! Come on. Got another one now. Oh. They're not stopping in the window. That's the first actual bleed that I've had. That's my blood on the door. That's kind of cool, isn't it? I haven't got any vest. That's the biggest problem I have right now. I've got no vest. I honestly don't think a smoke would help. Fucking hell. They just keep coming. So this is a level 3 mission. It's not that easy. I don't think those being next... Oh, that's an AKSM. That looks good, doesn't it? Right, let's... Oh, that sounds like a juicy gun. Well, this takes 545, so that's what I've just got. So these are bots that I'm shooting right now, but we've had PvP. There's players in the server as well. We've had a mix. So on this life, this is the best life we've had today so far, I'd say. On this life, we've killed a player near a trader. So someone shot at me on a bike, and then they ran away. And they then got shot at by somebody else, and I managed to get up and kill the guy with a pistol, take their loot, and then I've killed a lot of bots. And we're trying to complete a mission at the moment. We're trying to complete this level 3 mission. So these are AI, hence they're playing a little bit like AI might, right? But there's a lot of them, and it's a challenge. I don't know how many more there are, but there could be loads. Time to go. Let's just go this way for a second. Think about what we've done. Holy shit. There's so many. The green outlines is loot. I feel like we've killed a lot of them, but there's still more. Yeah, this is AI. That fuck me. Right, so there was another bet. There's an AK mod there, like that. I'm just not using the shotgun. Let's get rid of that one. But this should be even more powerful still, right?
TRMZ heart.
I would like a drink, actually. That would be not vodka. Must be most of the way through now, surely.
Why did the man name his dogs Rolex and Timex? Because they were watchdogs.
I have heard that before. It's not the worst. What does this take? 762 by 39. It takes that. Fucking hell. God. Footsteps are horrendous. Stop moving. I'm finding that really frustrating, that yellow thing there. That's really annoying me. Why is it still showing yellow? Can't tell if these are above me or below me. I think they're above. I should have aimed down sight. I didn't think I had time, but it says I had time to aim down sight. All of that. Now we've got to try and get back there. So it could be possible to get back to where I died, but probably not in time. 6.4 kilometers. Which one am I heading for? The green cross. Only 2.1 kilometers to where we died. It was fun, actually. I know we died and it sucks, but it was still a lot of fun. I took it a little bit for granted, and I thought my hip fire was good enough, but maybe I just wasn't hitting the shots. You can do PvE and PvP, so I'm doing a PvP server right now, but there's AI in the server as well, so you're going to get AI, right? That's like that's part of it. So, like, in order to get good loot, you have to complete the AI missions. So you can get basic loot, pistols, shotguns, and one or two other things, and then your better loot is going to come from completing missions. I've got to do a much longer run than 2 kilometers, so I either needed a bike or a boat. I'm not doing it, am I? If I could get a boat, I think I can make it back. So apparently bodies last about 10 minutes. I don't know how much of those, like, I've killed all of those in that mission. I don't know how many respawn. What I could really do with is finding a bike or something, and then I could just make it back. It's no DayZ. Well, I think that's the beauty of this game. It's not trying to be. A lot of times games come out and they're trying to be like that, and they're not. This is trying to be what it is, which is one of the things that makes it quite appealing to me personally, is that it's trying to be a looter shooter. It's trying to be a pick up and play game with some crafting and some survival elements and some other things as well, but it knows what type of game it is. Lots of other games try to be too much like others and end up being, they don't have any kind of identity. I feel like this one kind of does, you know. It's trying to be a looter shooter. I'm probably saying that a lot, but it's quite a good thing, I think. Sucks. I'm never gonna. Oh, this is. I looted this earlier, I think, didn't I? These green trucks. I had a bike earlier and used it. And I think I. Oh, is that a bike? I think I'm getting excited thinking there's a bike. It's a bloody bush. It's not that far, but that's a bit of a swim. I don't think I fancy swimming 1.5 kilometers. Could I see myself streaming this periodically? I think this is a game I'd more likely play, like for fun in the evening. Like if I say, like on Saturday, for example, the missus is out. I'd be more likely to play it while the missus is out, and I just want to have a bit of fun for a few hours. I could see myself streaming it. The problem is this: I'm very much in my comfort zone, aren't I? You know, I play the game that I play. I'm used to it, and I know what I'm doing. Anything else is way out of it, you know, and I'm way better off staying in my lane. It works for me as a streamer, but this game is fun to pick up and play, like I say, you know. Mr. Tweak, thank you very much for the support, dude. It does have boats as well. We had a boat, I think, on a previous run. It would be cool to get a boat in here right now. I've no idea where the boats spawn, but imagine if there was one. I'm never going to make it back to my body, am I? But if we could somehow luck out on a boat. They look like rubber, a bit like the boats. They look a bit like that, but in the water. See, I feel like I actually did quite a lot of that mission. The other mission somebody has completed, so I don't know. Well, that's the thing, like Daisy is my lane, and like in terms of, like just last week I did 2 days of Stalker 2, not last week, a couple of weeks ago. But that led to there being no edited video on the Saturday because I hadn't played DayZ for 2 days, so I didn't get footage, you know. Like, I need to stream the game to get the footage to make the videos, and I need to keep that rolling always, you know. I say swim it. I think swimming it's going to be a bit far. Don't know, you know. I feel like you. I was going to swim it. I should have swum it sooner. Maybe I should have swam it from the beginning, you know. I think that would have been a wise choice in hindsight. But I don't know. Maybe I'm not going as quickly as I thought. I think they may have to make the bodies last longer. I don't know. I feel like getting back to your gear is not really... like, I think 10 minutes is enough to give you a gamble in doing it. There are other things you can do, though. You can make a sleeping bag and leave it nearby. And then you can spawn at your sleep... So I'm only getting a random spawn because I haven't made a sleeping bag, right? So, say you were going to do a harder mission. You could craft a sleeping bag, put it somewhere nearby, and then if you fail, you can spawn back, you know? I would imagine you could do that. But there are ways to get around it, like I just said, Epoch. You know, you just have to play to what you're meant to do, which I'm not doing. You know, like you can effectively make a plot pole to spawn back. Mr. Tweak, thank you very much for the gifted subs, dude. Thank you. So we're getting to that island. Before I started this stream, I was thinking I might need a Wii. I just started playing and thought, it'll be alright, I'll go for a Wii if I need one. And here we are now, like, I've been on it, I don't know, 2 hours and... I reckon I've been on it 2 hours and 50 minutes. And maybe I think this is quicker than running around, but I don't know. I don't know why I marked it. It puts your skull and crossbones there, doesn't it? So I've got half a kilometre nearer since I started swimming. I am getting a bit hungry, aren't I? That's not great. Mr. Tweak, I enjoyed Stalker. I enjoyed it. I just... The problem I have with Stalker is a simple one. I don't do great with single-player games. I'd much rather play something like this, you know, like something where it's other players and randomness, and you're not going up to an NPC and they're telling you that you need to go and do this mission, and then along the way to do the mission, another 7 NPCs all offer you side quests, you know. rightly or wrongly, I don't like that style of game very much. But of that style of game, Stalker is a good one. You know, I like the atmosphere of it, and I like it as well because it relates to the mouse. You know. Bad Origins, thank you for the 18 months. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. We're getting there. I think I might make... I don't know how long I died. I feel like my body's probably going to go, but you never know. Farmer Dave, yeah, I predicted... I went for the Packers. So I was a bit miffed as well. But, yeah, it shows that they're pretty close, though, right? Like, I didn't watch the game or anything, but just looking at the game, like they only lost it last on, which what you've just said there, like... The Lions scored late on to take the win. I'd say similar sort of story with the Jets as well, but not that they're as good or anything. But I went for the Jets and they were similar. They lost it late, but it would appear that the Packers are a decent team, right? Like just not having seen a single game, but based on the way they played against the Lions is a lot of people's picks to win it. It's the sort of maybe you can get the reverse in a game later on in the season. You never know. It's still good to mark. I could find that on the map again anyway, dude. It's okay. I could find that. How are your picks? Farmer Dave, 8 right and 4 wrong, so not quite like last week's 15 and 1, but still pretty good, you know. Some of the AI may respawn. I have no idea how it works, but we're just going to go and find out. I'm going to be very, very hungry very, very soon. The mission's over. The mission's over. I don't know if that means somebody else has done the mission or if maybe they expire and move. So frustrating. I feel like I was really close to completing that mission. We'd killed loads. The biggest problem, I just at no point did I have a any armor. You know, I got some kind of hunter's vest, I think. Yeah, it's a refreshing change not to have to dry my clothes, I have to say. We're going to need to find some... Or maybe we'll go to Kimmick after and see if we can find some food. Right, hopefully we can... get something in here, we'll see. So I don't know what happens to the AI that weren't dead. I presume they just, if the mission's over, they're gone, but whether that means somebody's killed them or what, I don't know. Oh, so good. Don't need that. Where did the smoke grenade go? Smoke grenade, anyone? It's not a Daisy clone, no. I don't personally think so at all, no. Can't see the smoke grenade. I've got it some... Oh, there it is. No, I don't think this is a smoke... It is a Daisy clone in the slightest, personally, no. It's not trying to be a survival game in that sense. It's not going for... It's going for... Oh, my word. Is that a... It's a proper grenade. That's a real grenade, that is. We'll have to try that. I need to try and get some food. We'll try and do that. So it's not really trying to be Daisy in a nutshell, is what I'm trying to say. It's trying to be a looter shooter with survival elements and some base building elements, but it's much more fast paced. The guns are easier to find. The crafting's more simple. If you want it, all you need to do to make a fire is just like you get. It's so easy to make a fire. Like I can show. Like I've only made a fire once today, and the last time was 2 years ago, right? So it's not like it's. But to make a fire, you just... It's just a different game, and I think it's better for that, you know. So, like, to make a fire, you just get your knife, you twat a twee, Getting a few frame drops there. I have been playing it for ages. I did see in a guide that using DirectX 12 was a good idea, but the downside is that you can get slightly more instability, but I am doing that. So if we craft items, you can craft a campfire, craft... I said it was easy, now I'm struggling to do it. Actually might need to relog. I haven't got the stuff to need it. I've got component to drop, branches 5. I've got 44. No yeah. That's why I can't do it. It's me being a pleb. So there's me saying how easy it was. You need space to make it. There we go. See, when I made it last time, I didn't have a full inventory, which is the problem I was having. Right, so there we go. There's my bad demonstration of how to do it. Right, so I said how easy it was, and then I fucked it up. But I fucked it up because my inventory was full, so that's just me not understanding the game. So just pretend I had one slot in my inventory, and then that would have actually proved what I was trying to say. It's very easy to make a fire, and then if you press that, if you've got meat or something, you just put it in the campfire, and then you can cook it. It's just a kind of relatively simple but effective way of like cooking food, whatever. Meanwhile, I freeze to death. Food is my biggest problem. Not convinced we'll be finding any food up here, but... Oh, do you know what? I don't think... My survival sense is tingling, telling me that this is not the place for food. But this town here, this town is the place for food, so let's go there. Yeah, we can easily get berries, that's a good point. We can get berries or whatever, you know, like mushrooms on the floor if we see any. I haven't seen any actually. I should think there'll be some AI around here somewhere as well. But I don't actually have that many... Oh, idiot. See if we can get some food in the house. Just me thinking that was loot. This doesn't have anything, it seems like. Right, let's go. Let's carry on for the town. I could just... I'll be looking for bushes and stuff like we were just saying, you know. I'm surprised we've not seen any red berries or any of the yellow leaf bushes. They seem to be a bit more in the open though, but... New heli crash detected. Nowhere near me. What does that red mean? Does that mean someone's trying to do it? Oh god, that went well. I didn't realise there would be AI here. I guess I should have done. See it? Do the AI ever have food? No. Need food. Extended mag. Throwing the grenade, shouldn't I? Oh, I'm just going to drop the shotgun. Shotguns are boring, right? Can't put a PU scope on this gun. I've got to find the bigger Mosin. That's what I was trying to do the other quest for. I was hoping at the other quest, if I could do that level 3 quest, I might get a Mosin. I think one side effect of having AI like this, where you see people and you just instantly shoot, is that it probably conditions the player base to be more KOS, I guess, is one thing. Like, I've had one guy talk, and I shot them anyway. But I guess it probably does affect the amount of friendly stuff that goes on, maybe. Because you're constantly expecting AI, and the AI are ruthless, obviously. Like, these ones are civilian ones, so these are pretty easy. You know, I was standing there and dealing with them relatively straightforward. But the AI military AI, especially at convoys and higher end stuff, are absolutely lethal. Let's open some food in here. I really thought we'd find food. Oh. Got food. So good. That's really fucking helped me. I needed that in a big way. Stuff in the jacket. Don't even know where the jacket is now. Battery. Sal would be happy with that, wouldn't he? Craft. Craft those. That's firing 9x19. I've got so many Mosin rounds. Let's... You can turn the music off. I just turned it down low and I kind of like it at this level. It just seems okay. I think I'm just going to have a go at this level 1 thing. I'm a long way from anywhere else down here though, aren't I? That's maybe a problem. This looks like one of the biggest places on the map. New convoy. Oh look! There's a level 3 mission behind now. That's new. Fuck it. I'm doing the level 3 mission. I know I came from there, but I want to do the level 3 mission. I've kind of already been on for 3 hours. I'm going to have another crack at the level 3 mission. Ad Origins, thank you for the 18 months, dude. Oh, it's a shame I can't. I need to try and remember to use the grenade as well. The green on the attached item seems to be something that happens sometimes and not others. But yeah, I agree. I think that's probably a bug. It's not... So I was having it on the weapon flashlight before, and now it's gone. But now it's doing it on the thing. I don't think that's an intentional thing that it shows like that. I really don't. I wonder if perhaps you can... No. Yeah, whatever I've just done has fixed it. Look, so... Loot the box in the car. Which fucking car? I want to do the mission. Maybe this car. It's the only one I ran past, isn't it? If you mean that, that's just a box of rounds. I saw that. Ah, this one. Well done. So it's got crap, crap, and crapper. I didn't need that. Didn't need that shit. But yeah, you're right. There was a loot box in there. I think for certain elements, like the green lines in that box in the car, I kind of think that you wouldn't know there was a box there otherwise. I don't think you can open the boot or interact with it, so you just need to be aware that there are boxes you can loot, and that's how you find them. They're not always in cars. There are some just in the map as well, I believe. But bottom right, the airfield is the PvP area. Yeah, I ain't got time to get there now, but we've had quite a lot of PvP around where we were spawning before, like constantly in the first hour or so. I actually kind of... I got 3 kills against players and died to the 3rd. I shot 2 players off a motorbike and then immediately died while I was trying to loot them, you know. We did get some... the character that died and then I just ran back, I'd killed a player near a trader as well. So we've had some PvP. But, like, in order to get the loot, you kind of need to do these missions. I was trying to do a level 3 mission just because I've never done one, you know. Even remember last time I played, I did a level 1 mission and I did a level 2 mission. But I didn't do any level 3, so I just thought I'd give it a whirl, you know. This is going to be all full of the bots, like crazy though, so we'll see how this goes. Apple back at the tree. I should have got it. Too late now. Jackie, thank you very much for the support though, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you. Actually need to have a bit more of a look for like berries and things, really. Like I should have kept my eyes open. Like, there's some berries on that one. Oh, I can get that as well, I think. Oh, what are they? They're at 45. We don't need those. I'd like to throw the grenade just so I can. I'm actually getting... Oh, my energy's going up, I think. My health's going up. I think this yellow leaf, let's just call it yellow leaf, shall we? I think the yellow leaf is actually increasing my health. It's not putting my energy up very much, but it's increasing my health. That was maybe a mistake. I should have maybe left that on. It's going to be that big building there, isn't it? So this is level 3, which means it's going to be military AI. This is probably not going to go so well. Someone's completed an epic mission. Bastard. It's this way. I thought it... Oh, shit. I like how they just start shooting. Oh, this looks hard with it being so open. Whoa! Tactical retreat! Oh shit. Can I open that door? I can't open that door. Ah! Come on, show yourselves. Where the fuck is that one coming from? That's miles away. How many players are on the server? There was 33 in the server when I joined it. I'm sure it's busier than that now, or it certainly was busier earlier. Can't see it. Let's run. I haven't got any more bullets for this gun. Let's put you there, you there. I don't know why I'm bothering with that. I don't even need that, do I? Try and pick up some bullets for the other gun if I can. They're not the right ones. They're also not the right ones. They might be shooting at somebody else. I don't think they're shooting at me. Was that VoIP then? Only 16 bullets on AK. I don't know what you mean, dude. I've got 30 in this particular gun. The other AK I put away. I think there's a player somewhere around this white building. Maybe not. Come on. Oh my god, there's so many. The footsteps are an absolute fucking nightmare. Hell. I think there's another player somewhere. There's some shooting at other people that aren't me. Hello? Jesus fucking Christ. There are so many of these fucking bots, it's impossible. Well, it's not impossible, they're easy enough to kill, but I don't know if I should be dropping these cigarettes or not. I feel like there's something else. Like 9x18, what does this fire? 9x19, let's drop that. These might be sellable, mightn't they? They're always sellable, aren't they? I just got a thing for killing 100 AI bots. There's more. Where are we? Yeah, that door frame was not good for me. There mustn't be too many more. Sometimes I feel like they're really not shooting at me. They're one higher up or something. That one on the left there. What the fuck is that? That's annoying, isn't it? Be able to aim at the left side there, but I don't know if I can. I think I got it. And there's one more over here somewhere. Is there an objective? Yeah, I have to kill all the AI in this area to make a like a weapon cache spawn in. It's like an objective. Oh, they're on there. Wish I had a scope, it would make this a lot easier. Need to reload, that would help. I really like the sound of the Mosin, it sounds great. Now, where's the last? There must be another one alive somewhere. Where the fuck is the last one alive? Yeah, I wanted to use the nade. There's going to be one like hiding in a room somewhere that I've not found. Possibly more than one. There must be one in here. Yeah, I can hear one. That in the next building along, maybe? I heard steps. I think it was in this one. The door. Yes! Right, where's the loot? Right next to me. P90. PU scope. I got a PU scope, but I can't put it on the Mosin. So I've got the scope, which is great. P900 ammo. We have got to take that. .762 by 39 module rip break for. Oh. I'm going to need to drop some shit. There's two different Mosins, Epoch. This one doesn't have a rail. There's a Mosin K and another one that I forget the name of. So there's two Mosins. I've only got the basic one. Wow. Okay. I can't do anything with any of this. I need more space. Oh, there is a better vest. You're right. That's good. Did I drop the Mosin rounds? I think I dropped. How many rounds have I got for the Mosin now? I need those Mosin rounds. I managed to drop. There's 84 on the ground. I've dropped them. It's just 762 by 39. I can't use that. Yes, I can. I can put it on there. No, I'm just going to wear the plate. I don't want to put it in the inventory. I don't think that's a good play. Well, we did a level 3 thing. Where do I find a good Mosin from? I'd like a scope. I'd really like a scope. Check the crane snipers for a bit. Good shout. Yeah, we might get one on one of these. That's a good point. Because these are military zombies, right? Sorry, military zombies. These are military AI. And that you would expect that they would be up there. Yeah, that's a good shout. So, well done whoever mentioned it before. If we check this one and the next one. That was kind of fun though. Oh god, this feels lethal. I wasn't actually on the thing. I feel like I'm going to die coming off of it. It's a much more intricate building than I was expecting it to be. How do I get there? I want to go there. I don't understand how I do this. That's not a player, it's AI. it's the bigger Mosin. Oh, yes. Mosin and P90. That's not actually for throwing. I thought I could throw that. I can't. Now, let's not die falling. Whoa, whoa, fuck me! This thing is lethal. My God. Right, there's only one thing to do. We should go to Commence and try that impossible mission. We've got a Mosin. We can take them on. It's no bother. Like, why is it so hard? We've done level 1, level 2 and level 3s. How can they be that hard? We've got a vest as well. Right, this is the last thing though. I'm going to have a crack at this. We've not even been to a trader, but if I die, I die. But I would like to shoot the Mosin. I'm well over the 3 hours I'm meant to be doing. I think I'm something like 3.5 hours, which is a good sign, I would say. But I'm going to have a crack at this, and then we'll call it after that. But I want to try and do the level, whatever mission this is, elite mission or whatever. So there's a level 2 one there, but I think we're going to... Oh, no, maybe we could do the helicopter. They're meant to be very hard. Maybe we could do the helicopter. Hyper Pro, yeah. The only one that's going to have loot in it, though, is the one that flashes up when you've completed the mission. I guess they can be in different locations, so you do the mission, it won't always be the same crate that you get. But the other crates won't have anything. It's only the one that like, spawns in. Yeah, if I logged out, it would save the character, but I think I'm going to have a go at this heli site. Now, I believe the AI are like aimbots beyond belief at these, so... This could be suicide, especially since it's next to another thing as well. But if we can get somewhere and overwatch it, maybe I can shoot them from range. Something I did do, though, is drop a load of my Mosin rounds, so I've actually only got... Did I get the Mosin rounds? I've got, yeah, I've got 87, that's enough. And I'm not the best of shots at times, but I'm good enough to use that. This Mosin's not in the best of conditions, and I'm getting a few frame drops. If I was going to be on for longer, I think I would relog, but I don't think it's worth it for this. I'm going to try and stay in those trees on the left just for now. Food and bandage up. I don't have any food. Which is going to make bandaging up somewhat redundant as well. I'm full health. I'll have to keep an eye out for berries and whatnot, but... in fact, I'd said it, like there's some right behind me. Like, I should have took those. They only give a little bit of energy, but we might as well have them. Please tell me they're not berries. They're actually moving. It seems to be moving my hydration and not my energy. That. It's not moving my energy at all. 27 still. Is this Armour 2 with good graphics? No. Well, at least I don't think so. I only played Armour 2 briefly, but I don't think so. It's a different game, I think.
Merry Christmas, ya filthy animal. Have a good one, buddy. All the best.
So maybe I can get to those rocks on the left there and trying to shoot at the... didn't think they would aggro me. Is there actually a way to range up and down, or are you just having to shoot against the bullet drop? Surely they can't hit me from there. These are going to kill me, aren't they? Gonna fucking kill me, I've got no cover. Bullets don't seem to go in the same place every time. Like I aimed over, it went over. I aimed level, it went low. This is too far away. No, they're not going in. That was a hit, finally. So they do actually close the gap now. I don't know where that first bullet went, to be honest. Hit that one twice. Oh my god. Should have brought more bullets. Seems to aim slightly right. Got plenty of bullets, it's fine. I think we've killed most of them. Kind of brave to stand still, isn't it? These are probably too good to be doing this. You would never have been able to do this originally in the game. This was impossible to do. Like, the idea that you would get this close, the bots at this sort of stuff would absolutely muller you. Yeah, better condition Mosin would be great. I bet it can shoot me through that bush. you think? I hope that's a bot. It should be. It wouldn't be a player up there. They'd go behind cover, wouldn't they? Fuck's sake. Move in. This is so in heart. Oh. I think that's the last one. Gun was jammed. I'm not surprised. It is kind of ruined. See, my cursor was on. It just seems to go where it wants. RPK, that's kind of cool. I'll keep the AK on. I could actually eject the bullets though, couldn't I? Oh well, we managed to do a heli. Maybe the quality of the weapon affects the accuracy. That's probably a good shout. I've no idea what spawns at these. Reckon it's loot in a box. So these keys are good for underground areas. They're meant to be really good. The map has got like underground areas. Syringe, that sounds good. I'm not going to bother with dynamite. I presume that's for base raiding. So those keys you can use for those keys you can use. There's some underground loot areas that are meant to be really good places to get loot. Some of the best loot in the game, but you need the keys to get to them. No idea where they spawn, and we haven't got time to do them, but I reckon that's true. I think that you're onto something there. The Mosin is in bad condition, and that's why it's not shooting very straight at long range. I think that's a really good shout for what the problem was. Fuck. How do you fucking see it? Yeah, we should use the grenade. I got some kills with it. I got some kills with it. That's cool. I wish I'd seen it, but I wasn't expecting quite so many. Gonna start dying of hydration and hunger in a sec. Oh, I've done it. How cool is that? It's the smoke from the thing there. See what that is. Well, this is quick. Holy shit. Go. Kind of feel like in the last hour or so on this life and the one before I've kind of got into the swing of things somewhat. Tactical helmet. That's a heavy, so that's protection 40. I'll probably be taking that to sell it, I guess. 9mm suppressor. That's cool. Must be something else I can drop. I feel like I've got only good shit. I'm a little bit disappointed I forgot to use the P90. Oh, I give up. Isn't that using 9? But that's 9x19. I don't need 9mm ammo. I think I should really be dropping more shit, but I've got... Can I not? Yeah, let's just drop... Oh, shit, hang on. Another level 3... oh, that one's still there. Right, just a little bit longer. Let's just try and do this Captain Quest, whatever it's called. Let's have a quick go at that. Go to the safe zone of safe stuff. I don't care about this stuff. I'm going to die of thirst in a minute. I just kind of want to try and... I should try and get a bit more food. It seems the berries give you hydration, so they... Oh shit, there's AI there. Over that. going to start dying of thirst any second, but let's go and have a quick go at this. You'd think there might be some food around here. What? That looks like military there. Okay, I'm not going to look for food. We're just going this way. It's going to be around this building on the right. Oh, I'll tell you what we want to do. I want to use the P90. We're going to start... Oh, shit. Protect ourselves from that. That's not even in the... Those ones aren't even the ones I've got to kill, I don't think. Can I actually get in? Somewhat of a firing squad. Holy shit. Oh, this is a mistake. Run away!
Wow, so many months keep on running.
That's exactly what was going on. They're not afraid to rush, are they? Oh god. Brilliant. This is not going to do enough. Berries ain't... Oh my god. It's making me go a bit funny. kill. I'm now dying of thirst, I think. I don't think I should have maybe have gone from the buildings and used cover. Can't see. The moon's gone in. It's the darkest it's been, I can't see. Nothing to eat, nothing to drink. I wonder if there's a well in this town. There might be, but I've no idea. It doesn't show wells on the map. If I had one more grenade, I think I could kill them. So does bandaging actually put your health up when you... It doesn't seem to, no. F2 is a canteen, yeah, but it's empty. There's no water in it. I know why I'm losing health, but I came here knowing I was going to die of thirst. I just wanted to try and do the mission anyway. I know I'm losing health because of hydration, but I have no idea where there's a well. I have no clue. No food in there. This reminds me a little bit of Tarkov. There's an area of customs that's a bit like this, isn't there? Dartboard there, good for your base, I guess. See, I'm now dying of hunger and thirst. I wasn't surprised. I did know it was going to be a risk, but I have zero regrets. I wanted to try and do the stupid mission. It's a shame we couldn't get more kills with the P90, but you never know. Like, I feel like there might be food at a petrol station, right? Fuel. Fuel at a petrol station. Tools. Spark plug. No food. Meat on the fridge. What fridge? Don't even see a freezer. Blue cabinet. Oh, outside. Okay. The fuck did you spot that? Right, So I still need hydration, but at least it gives me some energy. Oh, imagine if I could just find a well. I feel like the food should give you a tiny bit of hydration as well, maybe, but I don't know, I might be wrong. Where would there be a well? They're shooting at somebody else now. How the fuck am I going to get... How am I going to get water? I don't think bandage puts my health up. It doesn't seem to do anything. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, so I've got two. I see what you're saying. Because the canned food did give me a little bit of hydration, so if I bandage, it'll put me up and buy me more time. They're shooting at a player. Should we just go and try and kill the dude? They're never shooting at me. They're shooting at me. I'm going to start dying of thirst again any second. Surely there should be a well. I'm going to see if I can kill the player. He's shooting at me. Shooting at me through the building, I think. It's kind of fun using this with a scope. I wish I got it earlier. I feel like if I wasn't dying of thirst, I could do this. I think it's not that. Okay. Still there. I can really hear steps over there. Where are you? It sounds like there's one in my building. I could be wrong. There's only like 1 or 2 left. One outside. If it's got it in my building, then it could be anywhere. I can't heal because I'm dying of thirst and I've got no water. I wish I could heal. This is the end, basically. I think we've nearly done this. I think there can only be 1 or 2 left. There was one knocking around by my building. So I'm just dying. There's not much I can do about it. I don't think the dead guys actually spawn, the dead AI. I don't think they spawn any food or anything. There will be wells, but there may not be a well down here. I've no idea. I've got water bottles that I've not filled up. You know, I came here knowing I was kind of done. You know, I was going to call it, and then I was like, oh, well, we might as well go and try and do this mission. I feel like we only got to kill like 1 more. That dude was trying to shoot me with a shotgun. There was an apple under a tree. Well, I don't think that's going to give me a great deal of hydration. I don't even know where though. You know, I should have took it. I'm not seeing it. Maybe we could have a look for a few more apples. The apple actually did me a solid. There's another one. Oh, ho! It's funny, they glow, yet I'm still missing a shitload of them because I'm just not accustomed to that feature, so I'm not looking for them because I'm too busy like having played my regular normal game, you know. Did I miss another one? Oh my god! See, like I say, I'm just not used to it. So it sounded like there was footsteps in the building. I don't know if there was one more. I've nearly done this mission. I've nearly done it, and this is the highest level mission, I guess. But it's felt kind of easier because of the scope and being able to take a position. Oh, I'm in the middle door. Didn't I? Where did I? Oh, where the fuck? Oh, there it is. Oh, that's the door. Hello? I missed one more, did I? Never mind. It's okay. I want to complete the mission. There was definitely footsteps in here. I think I've got to... I can't... There's nobody in here now. I've got to go back and check around where they were spawning in. There's just got to be like one in a building that's not activated or something like that. So I missed an apple. Was it right down the end, or was it in the middle, or what? I might have another look, see if I can get that other apple. Right at the beginning. Well, I'm guessing that's over here. I don't know, but I'm not used to looking for these little flashing glowy things. Oh, that looks like an apple there. That's not one that we'd found. There's one. And there's another one behind as well. This feels a bit survival-y. Searching around for apples to give me enough hydration just to carry on. Because I was too stupid to fill up at the well, and now I don't know where there is a well. So I think this is where the initial thing was, around here. I think there's going to be one more left somewhere over here. Wish I could guide you to the well near here. Southwest behind the wall. So it's somewhere over here then. Alright, well we'll have a look in a minute. But honestly, the main thing I want to do is try to complete this thing. So they must be around here somewhere, but I killed most of them around this field and I've no idea where the last one went. I think there was one near the building. I'm going to try this compound. We heard a lot of steps over here. There was one near the building in the beginning, right? When I came out from the tall building, there was some around there. They're meant to be harder to get those. What did... Oh, why? He had a drink on him. There was a fucking drink. That is like, I have checked so many of them, and none of them have had a drink, and then this one does. I don't know what the meta is here. Like, that from over? Ah, there he is. Epic mission completed. Holy shit, we done did it. Where's the loot? There it is. There's the loot. Oh, do you know where that loot is? That how cruel is that? Isn't that where that grenade was? So you could have come in here and stood on the grenade. Oh, an MG36 556. This is quite a lot of loot, I would say. I'd like that as well. Let's get rid of the bison. Weapon repair kit sounds pretty useful. Fuck me. I have a PU. It's just, maybe we could drop that. There's probably loads of other stuff I should be taking there. 50 BGM, they're probably good. It's got a booby mag. So let's... Whoa. So what's that? 556 by 45. That's a FAMAS. Okay. Why did they take the zombies out? I've never played this game and it had... Never had zombies, it always had AI. That's cool though. I didn't think we'd be doing a top level mission. But that you can see the idea of what you're meant to do, right? In order to get the loot like this, to give you a chance against players, and so what you'd be doing is doing this, going to the trader, like trying to upgrade your gear. Like I've got a P90, I've got this, whatever this is, MG36, and all sorts of other shit. You'd be going off and then taking it back and storing it, and gradually building up a foothold in the server. That would be the aim, you know. Maybe if I had more time, I'd be doing that, you know. But we're already over. I've done meant to be a 3-hour sponsored stream, and I'm 4 hours and 20 minutes in, which is kind of an indication that it's been pretty good, I would say. It's kind of nice to have done pretty well. It'd be nice to drink some water. Look at me still trying to loot. Oh. That's karma for the bottle that we missed. Where's that stuff? There's like... Where's that stuff on the ground? You see that? Oh, it's here. Wow! There's good stuff in here, isn't there? And with that, we're logging out under cover of smoke grenade. Guys, that was cool. I enjoyed that quite a lot. That was kind of fun. I'm glad that we got pretty well geared in the end. That is it for me. I am going to call it there. I think doing more than 4 hours when I was meant to do 3 is pretty solid, you know. Thanks a lot for coming in. I really, really appreciate it. We've got a character to carry on tomorrow trying to do a Deerisle quest, so I'll be back for that sometime after lunch. In the meantime, thank you for joining in. Cheers for tuning along while we've been doing that. Tom, thank you for the resub. Wolfie, Dreadnought, thank you as well. Some follows on YouTube. Eli, Kogan, Martin, Blind, Benjamin, Sim, thank you very much. The actual section of the stream today that was Deadside is going to be saved separately and uploaded as a video effectively, probably some point later tonight. Because as part of the agreement, I'm going to leave it saved as a separate VOD on YouTube. So thank you very much to tinyBuild for checking out, for sponsoring the stream. I appreciate it. If you want to get Deadside, or if you want to have a look at it, exclamation Deadside in the chat. Go and check out the game itself and have a look. It's not particularly expensive, I don't think, and it is pretty fun, but make your call. It's 20% off at the moment as an introductory offer after it's just gone 1.0. That's it from me, guys. Thank you very much for coming in. I really, really appreciate it. I'll be back again tomorrow. Take it easy. Have a good one. Cheers for watching. Love you. Bye.